Go Beaver! Away!
And providing you guys coverage of all this Swiss format action to start things off here. I am Eckstein, and joined by a wild gang of fools. I don't know. Right now, we're getting our coverage together. Joining me is Eeply. How you doing, Eeply?
I'm doing okay. I think my feed might be lagging slightly into the production end, but I assume that's all going to get sorted. Other than that, I'm having a good time. It's LAN, you know. Obviously, we're all here at LAN. We're in our isolated little rooms for the sake of safety. You know, it's good.
I pack my bed, you know, my
if
favorite
you don't
blanket,
pack your bed to LAN, like, I don't know what you're doing.
You're not really doing it right. Yeah. Sometimes you do have to bring that pillow, though. You know, though that the seats at the venue are quite comfy. I've gotten a couple shots, peeks at the LAN footage that exists out there. Does seem like the equipment is pretty hot from what the players are saying. Crisp setups, and I know that a bunch of players already were at LAN, you know, like on Thursday, you know, 2 days early. So they've been getting their practice in. It's crazy. We're also joined by Mir. How you doing, Mir?
How's it going, man? Good to be here. Good to see your beautiful faces, however distant that may be. But it's good to be here. Good to see some LAN action on the cards here.
Yeah, I feel the LAN electricity flowing through my veins, but it might also be the third cup of coffee. Either way, it does appear that our match is going live, so I think you guys have a match to cover. And I have a co-caster to be wrangled by one of our lovely producers here. Shout out to Withoof, Mitch, and everybody else involved with production of this event, including Banny, etc. We didn't really get a chance to run down rosters. Also, a quick shout out to Reset.gg, our organizers, and a quick shout out to the sponsor of this broadcast itself, Yow Sauce. More on that later. And these other players, casters, got to jump out to their own thing. So I don't know. I was giving them some air to speak, but maybe that's my air. I'll reclaim it and
keep it. Yeah, next time. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how much
what's happening, man.
You kicking me out? LAN's just stuffed it, and you're
welcome to stay, but I think you got an STD server to get to your own stream. So okay, yeah, you guys got to go. And right now, you guys, best of luck on your broadcast. Right now, though, Burnside is we're trying to fight forward out of second point in this kind of. We'll check because. And the hustle to get started here, it's not on the tip of my tongue. They're up against Penguins in 3D, excuse me. Familiar with their roster, I was trying to figure out who some of these aliases are. I mean, this is a top level match. RGL.GG is overlooking the shoulders. They're here with the behavior enforcement, the good sportsmanship are supposed to be tagged up properly. Virgil is on medic though. Det playing the demo man. Grape Juice on soldier, joined by Alexandros. Nick and Nixie are the scouts. Which one's which? Not quite sure. I think Prince might be Nick. Burnsiders are holding on to this last point, and Virgil, excuse me, she has backed up with the Ubercharge. They did not commit to that push. Things are looking like they're going to settle in here a little bit. Rand pushing towards choke. Does get juggled by Alexandros. And we'll be able to pick them off. Burnsiders do get this capture. They're going to have to back up here. Burnsiders roster for this LAN, Serbi on the soldier with Bones. Serbi going in there trying to get a pop from the medic as they're trying to push forward here. Serbi will be respawning in 5 seconds. You're going to have to try to hold this point, though, against this surging team. Penguins in 3D. Ubercharge has almost faded. Bones, rain a light down. There goes TRXC as well. Doobie Scoo, though, on the medic, 89%. Can he hit a saw here? No, 92%, and the capture gets done there by Serbi. Penguins in 3D going to be able to take that first round. We are playing in this Banny format as well. That's 30 minutes on the clock, but basically always the opportunity for a comeback. The game has to end on a final round. That quick on the rollout ream, a little bit more health. Reem, the demo man for the Burnsiders, as I finish rounding out this roster. Burnsiders will be switching up the roster, I believe, after this first match. As they do get the kill on Virgil. DB though, does get trapped in the corner. Serby coming in, gets kill on Grape Juice. Be 2 players up for the Burnsiders, up against 3, though, for the Penguins in 3D. Bones fighting up against Alex Landros. We see that in the distance. And we'll go down. Rain of Light does pick up 1. Can he get the 2K? The second scout, he does. Rain of Light. He will get killed out by, Det showing up to the battle, and Alex Landros returning to the fight on mid. But nonetheless, Rain of Light, that's a helpful pickup. And DB does end up getting the faster build here. Virgil, I think the way that the spawns worked out there, didn't have anybody to heal. So, and thanks so much for joining us here, ladies and gentlemen. We got plenty of casters on deck throughout the evening, but unscheduled absence for our first person. So, but no worries. You know, thanks again for joining me. I know I love solo casting. No sarcasm there. And we do have a charge called out by the Burnsiders. They're not looking to use this too aggressively, though. We do have a snipe coming out here from Prince, as a soldier comes over the top here as well. That is Grape Juice. Great bombs, great movement as a soldier. We'll get the pop from Doobie. And we do have a little bit of Burnsider history between the two teams. Alexandros, Det, Grape Juice, all former members at some point. And, the pressure forward here from Penguins in 3D. You have a fly. Oh, gosh, yeah, Serby does stomp on Grape Juice there. I think they would have liked to get a little bit more, though, as Virgil looking to push underneath. Det leading the charge. They got a scout with them as well. I believe that's Nixie getting on the point, getting good capture time here as well. Burnsiders are rallying forward here with the Uber pop, though, and a quick flash off, though, from Det. We'll be able to get the capture there. And 2-0 now to Penguins in 3D. The format here is going to be Swiss format for 4 games. 8 teams taking part in this Swiss format section, and then they'll be seeded into a bracket. Right now, Serby goes into Cafe, picks up the health pack there. Big bombing around from Penguins in 3D. Soldier, Ring very banged up. Is going to need an arrow here from Doobie. A little bit more of an extended mid-fight than we have been seeing. Bones, he picks up an arrow heal, looking to control Red Tetris. Looking to also get the little bottle underneath, though, but the tide turning against the Burnsiders there. And TRXC will actually end up coming up on Engineer to try to start building up a defense on last year for the Burnsiders. This event, such a great opportunity for all the players, all the teams involved. Just really great to have a North American LAN going once again. So many years in the making. And the push coming in here from Penguins 3D. But Rain of Light on the snipe. He's got to do it. We'll get one down. The sentry gun goes down. Serbian Bones controlling the catwalk. I think I did see an air shot there in the background. My STV's been a little bit stuttery, so it didn't come through too clearly there. But Penguins in 3D coming through pretty clearly as they get the capture, taking their lead to 3-0 here on Sunshine. First map of the LAN for both teams. Just quick BO1s here, and schedule pretty well paced out. We'll probably will bit back on schedule after this first round. We'll have to see how some of the other games go in terms of length and duration, making sure everybody gets started on time. Burnsiders did send Serby through. He's looking to flank through Choke. Thought maybe they knew he was there. Good rocket from him. He gets 2 actually, and then takes a pipe to the chest. We'll get finished off by the pistol. Grape Juice and Nick, speaking of pistol, finish off Doobie. So looks like will be another nice mid fight for the Penguins in 3D. Randall Light here, trying to slow down the mid capture. He knows that Grape Juice doesn't have any heals, so he's kind of poking a little bit, but we'll get kind of caught out here. One soldier far forward for Penguins. As Alexandros finding a little bit of contact on the balcony, but he has to back up. Grape Juice going in with the big bomb now. Does get onto Catwalk there. But a juggle from Dead. He picks up 2. Bones going down as well. Make that 3 for Dead. Big pipes from him. He's known for it. In this Swiss format, this is certainly one of the strong teams that the Burnsiders are facing here in their first round. We will continue to stick with the Burnsiders for the second round coverage as Dead continuing to tear things up, making more things happen. It's just Randall Light trying to stay tall here. Bones coming out from spawn. He's not going to be able to get out there in time. That will push it 4-0 to the Penguins. So, Penguins 3D, you know, strong start. You know, they got some serious caliber players on their team. You know, these sort of lands, and also, I mean, competitive TF2 overall. I mean, it's, I don't know, a lot of really, you know, competitive esports. As you get towards the top, skill just kind of gets exponentially better. So, you know, these guys are probably going to be pretty good in the bracket that they're playing up against, or at least they have the potential for. We're pretty excited about this Burnsiders squad and their potential. Right now, this mid-fight going pretty well for him. Grape Juice taking some damage as he flies in. He gets juggled around, though, and they are able to find Doobie Scoo. That was Grape Juice himself getting that kill, so Penguins 3D again, just madness. Eater in the chat, hopefully keeping a quick, close eye on ticks because there's certainly been some nice shots so far going on in this game. Air shots, people getting picked out of the sky. Some pretty good sprees. Right now, Grape Juice coming in. He's going to be able to scare off Serby, pushing him down low. Rainalight has picked off one, though, looking to creep in from behind here. Virgil in a little bit of trouble as Rainalight picks up Grape Juice. Rainalight versus Virgil one-on-one. And with the pistol, Rainalight, oh, can't quite get the kill there. As Penguins 3D looking to push from underneath here. Trying to get a 5-0 here. But right now, Virgil does have to back up a little bit. Overcharges are even. So a little bit of space for the Burnsiders. They have the defensive Ubercharge here. Virgil and company looking to push. Scout and Devilman pushing up through the up top, the upper right. Soldiers in there as well. Doobie Scoo gets kind of juggled, but does get this Ubercharge off in time. They're trying to get the kill on Virgil. That was Serby out there chasing. Rainalight as well. Both those players have gone down though. And Virgil managed to stay alive. Rainalight, or CRXE having to go big here. But 5-0 for Penguins 3D. GGs are called out. And yeah, Peter in chat saying he's going to be frag sleuthing so hard this weekend. Love to hear it. And yeah, big plays. Frick my Nick. There we go. I see they are proper aliased on the stream. Thankfully, Frick my Nick doing great work there on this map. Big strong performance by Penguins in 3D. Now that we have a little bit of downtime, you know, let me relook at some of these lineups again. I mean, basically, you got Ford Gaming out here. You got Penguins in 3D, and certainly some other, you know, strong teams, players and teams with a lot of experience. You know, Allen Gaming stands out to me, but yeah, I mean, basically, oh, and H&J as well is a pretty fantastic team. So it's going to be a tough. Oh, okay, I see what's happened here in the sorry, the seeding and whatnot. Yeah, H&J is a very strong team, so I mean that game's going to be fantastic. This Swiss format be really exciting to see how it continues. Burnsiders will get put up against one of the losing teams. Spoiler alert: it does look like Ford Gaming did get the 5-0 up against their opponent. As we do see the Lan shot there, and we do see a couple of the Burnsiders rocking their jerseys. Let's go. I don't know if we're going to be the best dressed in game, but we're going to at least be the best dressed out of game. We did have those. Did we get the jerseys working? Oh, I don't know. We did. Oh, sick. We did get the custom jerseys working. So big shout out to our sponsors, since I'm the biased caster here. Antlion Audio, Red Bull, and Yow Sauce. Yow Sauce actually the sponsor of this stream this weekend. Big ups to the producers, Whithoof, Mitch, the KritzKast crew, everybody else involved. We got a whole slew of casters. And also doing a giveaway. This gives me a second to look over at my Twitter, see how things are going. But Eckstein Fam Foods is the Twitter account. Just launched our website, ecksteinfamilyfoods.com. It is live. That is hype. And basically, I tweeted, if you use the tweeters, then please go and retweet on Eckstein Fam Foods. I'm giving away 3 bottles. I don't have good pictures of the bottles that I'm giving away because I packaged them up to sell. And there's basically 2 bottles of Blue Banero, which is blueberry and habanero. 1 bottle of Extremely Tropical, which is pineapple, habanero, lemongrass, and ginger. It's a fermented hot sauce, small batches, probiotic, so it's good for your gut. Nice level of spiciness. When we come back from the break, I'll take some dabs. And last year, growing the brand, working on things, still growing the brand. Last year, though, we made a batch of Young Insanity collaboration with a young TF2 player that's still on that grind upwards. And that was super fantastic, really tasty. And, continuing excited to continue to be a part of TF2 community. Super excited about this LAN that's going on all weekend. And stay tuned. We'll talk more about hot sauce, more about everything coming up. But we're going to take a little bit of a break while we wait for our next game. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Stay tuned for more action.
Hi, old beaver! Away!
Yow! What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. I'm Eckstein, joined this time by Lucky. How you doing, Lucky?
Aloha, sir. I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. Wonderful first match that we had. Wonderful in the sense of just great TF2. Great to be back on LAN. If you're a supporter of the Burnsiders, maybe not the most ideal result, but, getting 5-0'd by Penguins in 3D. But nonetheless, they are a very talented team, so you got to take it in stride. And also Swiss format, so strategically not a terrible thing to lose your first match. You could still put you in a great space to rally back for 3-1, right?
Oh, 100%, I would say so. I mean, it was a hard matchup that they had. They were up against some hard players, but I think, Burnsiders, they've got that energy in them, that spice. They'll be able to bring it back here. But I'm glad to see a LAN happen next time. I'm happy about it. This is actually, fun fact, my first ever LAN cast, but I'm not actually there. Incredible.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah,
well,
I know, right?
Welcome to not being there. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on missing out. I'm glad to be able to contribute and help out, as I can from afar. Definitely kind of sad to not be there. It just didn't make sense for me personally, but I'm super excited for the next one. I was excited for what we thought was going to happen with DreamHack Anaheim. Last time I traveled to an esports event was DreamHack Anaheim in February of 2020, so having an event in LA, having an event in the West Coast is something that is dear to my heart. Rewind 1, Rewind 2, and even just the North American lands overall. This is definitely something that's really special to the TF2 community overall. Great to have everybody involved with it. Want to talk about real quick. Basically, this event put on by Resup.gg. It's kind of a new endeavor, spearheaded by Banny. A lot of other people have been helping out with this event, but they've been doing fantastic work with this event. We're really excited to have them as part of the TF2 community. Excited to see what they can do in the future. The prize pool, we got a graphic we can pull up about that. Also want to speak about the sponsor, Vaxi, who's going to be providing gaming mice to the winning team. There also is a link to help out if you want to assist with the crowdfunding of this prize pool. Well, yeah, what you're looking at is $1,200 for first place. So that's a nice chunk of change. Obviously, we're kind of continuing to try to raise the roof on those prize money numbers. I think that this is a great step in terms of just kind of showcasing that, like, okay, we can get gamers together, we can sell tickets, we can put people in seats, we can have awesome competition, we can have viewers, we can have excitement, on all scales. Portland Burnsiders, we were excited to be a part of this event. And, also myself, Yao Sauce, we're excited to be sponsoring this KritzKast broadcast. So, there's that.
I've got to order me some of that sauce, man. It's been up in my feed for ages now. It feels like we're just looking at Yao sauce every now and then. But my God, I need some of that stuff. It looks incredible. Go out and buy some, guys. Hit the X-Time Fan Foods.
Yeah, and there is a raffle that Resup.gg is running attached to a donation campaign. There's an unusual hat. There's a signed mouse pad. Lucky was mentioning it, ecksteinfamilyfoods.com. Just launched that like right before this event. This broadcast went live. So brand new website. Hot sauce sold out. But also running a contest on my Twitter. So if you retweet the pinned tweet on the Eckstein Fam Foods account, I'm going to draw a winner, give away a 3-pack, 3 bottles of hot sauce. And it's 2 bottles of Blue Banero and a bottle of Extremely Tropical.
God, those are some great names that you've chosen.
Yeah,
They're absolutely fantastic. But what I'm more happy about as well, though, coming into this, is this excellent prize pool that we've got going on. I'm so excited by that. It's also crowdfunding of a prize pool. We're very much going in the direction of other esports games, which I really like. Hopefully in future we'll be doing that more, crowdfunding for prize pools for these players, make it worth their while, really build this community a little bit more. But in the game, actually, X-Time, it looks like both teams have readied up, and we are in fact going live.
Yes, indeed. Our second match here of the Swiss format. Burnsiders up against Pock and Gilbert. Their team is going to be Zesty on Demo Man, DeWitt on Medic, and we got Gilbert and Wacky Fire on Scouts, and then Slice Rogue and Fangles on Soldier. Getting underway here.
First mid-fight kicking off. Looks like Bones going for a high bomb very early on. Looks like the soldiers are getting across this point. They've killed two already. Wackfire and Jimmy hitting the dirt, but we've got Slicer going across the point there. Lots of frags traded in the opposite direction. Both medics going down in this fight, but it looks like the Burnsiders are going to pull out ahead on this one.
Yeah, a little bit of a roster switch for the Burnsiders. Prograde stepping in on Scout. We knew that we were going to have to do a little bit of rotation. TRXE was our planned medic, for this event. And we were trying out a couple other options, people unable to join up though. And stepping in though for the rest of the event. Happy to have him with us as Burnsiders controlling the midpoint here. Players still kind of surging forward. Fangles though gets taken out. And Burnsiders will get themselves situated to push in.
Yeah, Fangles, they're going in for the med. Nice stuff from TRX to keep him alive, but looks like now they're going in for some kind of play onto the medic, pushing as fast as they can into this midpoint, and looks like they are actually being wrapped in towards second, but this mid capture time gonna start coming down. It's going to be a capture race, but the bomb's in from both soldiers. They do block that point. 4 going down for the sort of the red team, and Burnside is in a lovely position now to take this round.
Yeah, definitely smooth, disciplined play from him. Realizing, like, okay, we're in a dry push situation. If we drag this out, we'll have an overcharge to work with. And we also have players coming back from spawn who can contest the midpoint, So, pretty easy decision to just push forward. Burnsiders get on the board pretty cleanly. Nice round for Prograde, stepping in on land. And feeling hot already.
Excellent. So adding the brackets to his name as well, making sure he's actually tagged up correctly.
Love to see it. Straighten that uniform, Straighten that uniform.
Make sure it's all up and pristine in this Snake Water mid as we're heading into the next one. Both demos are arriving relatively early on. Looks like they've got some good rollouts going on. And the Burnside is now pressuring over on the right-hand side. Both soldiers, Bones once again going for the same high bomb, low bomb in from the other soldier. They're landing on top of this medic. Group damage has been dealt, but also on the other side, the blue medic getting tossed around on the Tiger and does get cleaned up, and the red medic on a third of HP, only just surviving here on this mid, eventually gets pistol down. And there's going to be one saving grace for the Burnsiders here as this mid ends.
Yeah, good job on them to make sure that they get that kill on DeWitt. He almost did escape unscathed there. At the same time, there were some nice dodges from TRXE, but they were just able to continue that pursuit. Fangles able to get that kill. And now Pock, they're not going to have an Uber charge advantage to work with, but are able to kind of fairly easily capture the second point here. Burnsiders are trying to come out to contest. Capture did not get completed. Pretty important stuff here. Wacky Fire trying to finish it off here. Prograde fighting around the point. Players still trying to get on top to complete this capture. It eventually will happen. Pressure on the medic here. He's juggled, but DeWitt will be able to get away.
Oh, lucky there for Bones. Nearly got that kill on the medic, but unfortunately now POC going to be charging in towards last, and it looks like it is going to be a round for them. There's 2 players up in 2 seconds, so let's see what they can do here. They just need to delay for a bit longer. Capture time comes down, and no one's able to get on it. It's going to be 1-1. The draw comes in.
Yeah, I thought you might have been a little bit early with that call. I mean, just touting the Burnsiders defense.
sorry.
But indeed, well positioned by Pock to make sure that those players coming out of spawn didn't have a chance there.
Unfortunate for the Burnsiders there after such a good first round, but these rounds are going insanely fast here. We didn't talk about that adjusted rule set for the 3-minute round time is in between for the round reset, but looks like now we have got both teams just going all in on this mid-fight. Once again on the red medic, it's going to get taken down straight away, but on the other side looks like Burnsiders have in fact lost their medic as well. The bomb comes in from Fangles, but now they've got resupply on these scouts. Slicer is going to be jumping as well. Oh my god, amazing rockets from these soldiers, just cleaning up the rest of the Burnsiders team. They're going to win out in this mid.
Yeah, Reem was so lit there that I actually was worried that when he jumped off the shed, it was one of those situations that if you just fell, you would have been safe, but you actually jumped, and he was going backwards as well. You add a little bit more height, you get that fall damage. He could have killed himself. Thankfully, though, he did not choose that path. He was able to avoid that. And the team, though, getting back together, the Burnsiders, they will try to mount a defense here. There was a rotation from POC going into bottom, but yeah, the pipe over the top from Zesty. Zesty pipe indeed, getting the medic.
That's one of the pros of using the lock and load there, Eckstein. You just get that hidden pipe that flies in from nowhere and just hits you in the face and takes you out. I mean, everyone's fallen prey to one of those every now and again, but they are getting flanked now. Rain of Light is in, but it looks like Baker's going to get that clean up there onto that scout, that pesky scout in the back line. And now, POC are in a much better position here. They have full Uber out to play with, so going to make their way into second.
Yeah, Serby is in Saw. He's going to jump back to lunchbox area and work his way out of there. Yeah, I like the movement from Rain of Light as he ran through. Just trying to steal the health pack, create a distraction. He's on the sniper now. Yeah, with this Uber charge, maybe you can get an entry frag. The Uber charge is coming in here, popped as they come through door. Good flash onto the demo man. They're still capturing second though, so they can't even put the time on last now. Fangos by the point, he gets stomped out. Combo by Reem and Serby. Pressure by TRX, he's going to be able to rotate through spawn door as needed. 30% charge, right now Burnsiders have the number. Wacky Fire though, coming in from the side. Doesn't have to be too wacky, pretty straightforward kill as Bones had his back shown to him. And players down on both sides, but able to catch their breath.
You know, looks like Burnsiders now. They're going to be in a decent position here to just hold on to this last point. Of course, I think they're just going to be playing for this round reset here. The sniper has come out from Fangle, so he understands the state of the game. I think if you're in this situation where there's only a 3-minute time and you can just go for these round resets because you just get to go back to another mid-fight, even things up a little bit in your favor and no threat of a back cap, especially in these 1-1 situations. So Fangle's reading this nicely, going to pick up that sniper rifle, play this low game and just see what heads he can find. It does ping one off towards lobby, and the Uber actually comes out from Burnsiders. They're running in with a small ad. And but we've got Slice Rogue on the back line. Looks like he is managing to take down a bunch of players here, down to low HP in lower, but unable to really find anything consistent in the way of frags. And the second cap will go through.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good exchange there. You'll take Uber Charge exchange for getting 3 frags because they also clean up Slice Rogue in the back. So in some sense, they could try to pressure forward here. You know, the timing could work here. They are getting forward. Respawners are here. They're still waiting on Slice Rogue and Fangles, though. So it will be a 6-on-4 approximately for the Burnsiders on this point. They are able to pressure out the Supercharge as well. Pretty awkward. He goes backwards while the medic goes forward. Oh, big juggle on the medic. He surfs it onto the log. Beautiful stuff. Tucks away into the corner. Burnsiders, though, they might not re-entry right away, but they do have a large Supercharge advantage now.
TRX with the Dukes in Saw. Absolutely incredible stuff from him, staying alive versus that Ubered Scout. I mean, you couldn't ask for more from your medic, and it looks like now they're going to be making their way in through this balcony area, and Progress is going to be taking that high ground on the roof. TRX has to use through lower, though. The pipe does hit him in the face. The sticker's on box. Nice flash down to Rain of Light to keep him alive as he gets forced forwards, and also they find Slice Rogue, so one pickup here for them is going to cost them quite a lot here on the side of Burnside. Is going to be able to hold a much more sustainable defense versus a 5v6.
Yeah, Slice Rogue unable to cash that check on the bomb in there. And they are still going to try to pressure in, though, to maybe retake here. Big pressure from Prograde, though, in the house. Serby also, big bomb poking around on mid, but the movement's not coming in as the Burnsiders going for that rat play that got them their first round win. Reem juggled over to window. TRXZ is isolated and taken out, however. And DeWitt and company on the low ground here, but looking to push forward. Serby is behind, maybe poking. He's on Saw side. He does actually freak them out into not pushing. Serby's now ahead of him. Oh, good combo with Bones. Great teamwork from the Burnsiders soldiers. Bones looking for more. He can't quite get the finish on Slice Rogue there.
Burnsiders, man, showing why it is Team Fortress 2, putting the team in TF2. Bringing those two soldiers together to pinch onto that medic. Honestly, absolutely game-saving here. It could be the Uber charge advantage that they needed to take another round and get it on the board and bring it to a 2-1 and put them at the advantage here. So incredible stuff from these soldiers, and it looks like now up to a 50% advantage. It's going to buy them so much, and they should start moving in towards grass, in my opinion, and just start pressuring as much as they can here and just scare them with that Uber advantage that they've managed to collect here. So let's see what they're going to do here next time.
Yeah, it seems like Serby does want the beam, maybe a little bit closer there. Reem is over on Saw side, though, so they might just kind of reconnect a little bit more with Bones. They're pushing through Saw side. They do have the supercharge. They are going to pop it immediately, actually, trying to push forward with Prograde and Rain of Light. Prograde going towards Shutter, chases out the medic. They have picked up 2 kills, so a similar situation to what we had before, where they don't really get any kind of interaction with the medic or the Uber charge. but they do get the frags. And they are going to try to follow in up on that. Fangles is actually behind, so there's a big numbers advantage on point. There's a heavy weapons guy, but there's nobody there to support him. The Uber Charge does come out in time to block the capture. Soldier getting tossed around. He's super low health. Will get a flash there. Will be able to escape into Last Bones on the point, though, trying to get the capture. Medic has to stand there and fight him. Gets a saw, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Prograde, I don't know if you saw that time, but Prograde was bounced around on the truck, had 3 people occupied on the left side of that point. They just could not get to it. Absolutely body blocked from Prograde, and he just bought them the round, essentially, apart from that amazing deathmatching ability from the Burnsiders over towards that point. So great stuff from Burnsiders. Excited to see what they're going to do on this mid.
Yeah, well played by him. The mids have been exciting so far. A lot of differences with what the soldiers are trying to accomplish here. Bones right now taking a classic kind of more passive spot. Serby stands there with them for a second before switching over. Sort of symmetrical setups at the moment. Prograde poking across point, but both teams hesitant to commit. Serby flies around. Bones both the follow-up. Bones and Prograde going to go down though. Big bombs in from the POC soldiers. Fangle's getting work done. Burnsiders are able to retreat their medic back though with the demo man. And so Rain of Light going down at the end there.
How do you pronounce TRXZ? Is it Trix? Is that the easiest way to say it? Or is it just TRX? Trix. Trix, yeah. Trix with another amazing stuff. Absolutely playing out of his goddamn mind this game. Performing to the best of his ability, I think, so far. I've not seen much of him, but he's impressing me nonetheless. Slice Road going in for a bomb. Nice skip jump, though, in towards the spawn, but TRX with a beautiful positioning, unable to be caught by this soldier that jumped in the sniper out as well. Looks like he's eventually going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, Rain of Light can't get that close range auto aim, but the kill still comes through. Bones maybe looking for a bomb in, at least just poking around to see if the defense is soft and squishy with Slice Rogue down, but not able to make see anything juicy. Rain looking for a snipe here. Does have a look at the soldier, but no headshot.
So they're just poking around here. Sticky's placed over on the left side, so that's basically close for business. Prograde goes in lower, and Serby manages to pick up Wacky Fire, so a trade out comes here. And nice headshot from Rain of Light there. That fast lightning peak onto lower. Picks up another player here, so it looks like Burnsiders can put themselves in an aggressive position now. They're on a 5v4.
Yeah, POC has backed up from lower. Serby kind of just, confirms that and must have kind of made a call about that as a team pushing forward now. Serby looking to maybe bomb from lower, at least just threaten Rain. Getting pretty aggressive here with his peak. Has run all the way through Cubby and then gets sniped down. I like the attempt. You might as well, if you're going to try to stretch the team out. Oh, but Reem with the snipe on the demo man. Now things are going to be open up for POC here. Tricks all by himself. Those solo Ubers, though, last longer when it's just even yourself. And we'll be able to flash around a little bit here. Uber charge from POC, though, now. Prograde gets cleaned up easily. Bones on top of the shed behind, but the cap is going down for red. Players trying to search forward here to get the defense, but Serby shoved off the point. And 2-2 now the score here.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the Burnsiders. I mean, they definitely tried their best to defend that point with what they had, but as soon as Trix got caught on that low ground off, the demo man went down and there was no one there to support him. It was kind of GG's from then onwards. So unfortunate for them getting caught out, but good heads-up play from PSC to notice what they needed to do and make it through to get another run on the board, 2-2.
Zesty coming up grass side. Reem taking the more standard saw route. Both of them showing up nice and healthy, though. And Serby pushing through lower this time instead of choosing to hang out, be more passive up top. They do get the kill on Fangles, who is being aggressive. They picked up the medic as well. Reem goes down in exchange, but big frags for the Burnsiders. 2 players still up, though, and the exchange continues. Rain of Light, Gilbert comes in from behind. Guns down Rain. Bones is going to have to win this. This is going to be a tough engagement, though. The scout on top of the shed, Gilbert, has to try to use the rockets. That's such an advantageous fight for scouts, and Gilbert's not going to let that frag get away from him.
Yeah, definitely had the right idea there with the jump to try and get in the scout's face, but unfortunately they couldn't finish it up there. Bacon on 58 HP, which is enough for one more rocket to finish him up. That's clean up that mid, but very even mids overall. Looks like Burnsiders are going to hold on to their second. They've already flooded out onto second. They've got a defense going. They're going to start building their Uber. They do have a slight Uber disadvantage with Tricks going down slightly later. And now they're in a situation where Fangles has walked into lower and just fed his life away.
And also DeWitt, was a little bit forward. Serby doesn't quite follow the and the full damage on him. Gets a little bit of splash. Bones has to back up, and just that small bottle on that side, so he's going to back up even further. Arrow will heal him up though to 2 hundo.
Let's see what POC wants to do here. They are in the driving seat here, having the big capture, but they are just going to go straight in for this Uber, and Trix has been building this Uber quite well, but has managed to escape out again. So Trix, again, with the excellent positioning in this match, just going to be leaving out in towards last. They did lose 3 players thanks to the Uber advantage that was bought on the red side, but they're desperately trying to build this Uber up to 95%. The push is coming in through lower, and they are rapidly running into this point here, baking in Soldier for the high bomb, and looks like he does force out the Uber charge here, and he has remained in, so Slice Rogue is going to fall, but Bacon going down as well. So they get a 2-man advantage, and they're going to be looking to push out here in towards second. Red team posting up on grass currently, so there is a perfect opportunity now for them to get in. Bones is getting through lower as well, nice and cleanly. They're going to go in for a bomb, but Bones gets air shot. It's going to hit a crater. Very nice shot there from Fangles, and now we've got Wacky Fire running in through lower. The Soldier is there to meet, and Serby desperately trying to defend, does do so, and now Fangles is very weak, does receive an arrow, but Jewett dies for it in the process. But now they're just flooding in, going for any frag that they can get. It's absolute chaos on the second point now, Eckstein, and Reba's the last man standing. Bones is somewhere, but he's not in this fight.
Yeah, big frags from Pock there for sure. So they just kind of, separated the Burnsiders push out. They weren't able to kind of accomplish what they wanted with their scouts. Trix getting stuck on the ground. Reem with a good surf up top, but that just led to Trix getting isolated, and then all the heals drying up. So did the counter push out. Charges are about even though, so Pock not really going to be able to get in here with much. If they go right away, right now, 10-15% advantage, but I think they'll be more cautious with their push than just trying to hit it right on the clock.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think, they've got some time to play with it. They don't have to push straight away. If they don't want to, they can play around with it until they want to do, but have built up the super to 85%. They're going to start making their way in towards lobby. The Soldier's going in, but Wacky Fire immediately going down here to the Rockets of Serby. So that is going to call off this the push that they were going to have, and let's see what Burnside is going to do in terms of a response to this. And they're heading over towards the right-hand side, and it looks like they're going to get a Soldier in for some kind of sack, most likely.
Yeah, it's worth it to at least just go for the sack, see if you can maybe get a bad Uber charge out of the situation. Serby does expose his presence with some rockets, and I don't think Bones is really going to try to jump through those like 6 stickies that are right there in garage.
No, well, you can do against them sticky bombs. They do insta-give you as soon as you stand on them. So Rainer's Light, though, he's up on the Sniper class now. And we've got Wacky Fire also on Sniper, but it looks like Wacky Fire's going to win the 1v1 on the Sniper class. Did actually have the disadvantage in terms of positioning, but the Soldier's immediately going in here. Slicer getting cleaned up here, and the Soldier gets juggled in. Looks like Fangles in a very poor position, gets directed by Bones. The lovely rocket from him. That's going to be 2 picks for the side of Burnsiders in comparison to the one that was obtained by POC. So now they have another chance of getting in here, and one of them is a Sniper, so that actually gives you a massive advantage if you go for a sack, but it looks like they're going to be playing this conservatively. As I say that, Serby goes in for lower. Nice little bomb up, good damage onto the medic, but no force.
Yeah, he kind of got stuffed going forward there, which is rough. Prograde had switched over to Engineer as soon as the Rain Light Sniper came out, so this level 3 Sentry Gun is ready to go. And will be tough to be dealt with because they just have Slice Rogue forward. Supercharge actually comes out from the Burnsiders. Rainlight gets flashed. I think he still actually took the damage from that stickies, but and then Fangles splashes it down before the arrow can come in. Madness in lobby. Fangles down now. Burnsiders trying to push forward. They do have last covered. Zesty will pick up the health pack and a sticky bomb backwards, but the medic and a scout there, and Burnsiders not too far forward here. They're looking for the reset on the clock, by the way. It must be with a situation. 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah. 100% going for that reset. There's no point in pushing out here. It's just going to be a waste of your time.
Yeah,
but also, they
conversely,
moved the sentry gun, but it does go down straight away here. The Demo is trying to put things on the point, and they're just desperately flying in for it, and it looks like the round of reset is going to go through here. Overtime is called.
Yeah, we do have overtime, but the air shot comes out. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the round restart mechanic. In action, as well, they had 3 minutes to push from second into end to last. They were unable to do so. They, didn't really have time that they could have either conceded conveniently or just legitimately the second point. And now Burnside will get a fresh shot at mid. love to see it, to be
Let's
honest.
see what they can do here. Reem getting in nice and early, good damage onto Zesty. Looks like they're going to be taking top here on side of POC, but the response from Bones going to be going back onto the high ground. But lovely soldier bombs coming in from the blue team. Looks like Burnside's on top of this medic. Good damage has been dealt, but there's going to be a few frags traded either way to the other side. But Bones still maintaining that high ground. But unfortunately, up against 2 scouts, not the fight you're going to be able to take here. Prograde goes running in, does get one. Let's get a kill onto Slice Road. Bombing in here is Bones in towards Fangles. Great damage has been dealt. Unable to do really much with it though. And it looks like it's going to be moved for POC.
Yeah, I like I like the strategy. I haven't seen that a lot in terms of, pushing the mid into kitchen and trying to push them through from the Burnsiders. The bombs got a little bit accomplished, did get the kill on DeWitt, but, at the same time didn't survive and didn't get more than that, so the players from POC were able to rally afterwards and kind of crush out the core of the Burnsiders. You had Bones and you had Prograde left over, but they just could really only get that last little exchange out of it.
Now it's going to be relatively even Ubers. Dewitt does manage to get a 10% Uber advantage off a spawner, spawning slightly earlier than Trix, so let's see if they can identify that and if they actually want to use it. It's such a small advantage that using it would be rather boisterous, but we've seen wackier things. We've seen the 5% push before, so anything's possible. Wacky Fire looks like he's going to run in and die.
Yeah, speaking of wacky, he might be feeling the land snipings, though. So we'll see if that was the intention there, to just kind of sack a player and off class. Bones and Rain of Light try to get into Saw. Rain of Light ends up getting picked off. Prograde has taken some damage on the flank as well, so a soft flank encouraging the push in from POC. Bomb around from Fangles, that is. Pretty weak, and the Uber charge coming out from the Burnsiders. Counter Uber is out here as well. Bones also very weak, surviving and kind of escaping. Prograde has gone down. Red team is on the point fighting. They are able to get DeWitt. Bones and Reem chasing Reem, trying to protect himself now as Sticky's super weak though. Wacky Fire did come up on that sniper, gets the finish on Reem, gets a kill on Bones as well. Now the scout pushing forward, takes out Zesty. Rain of Light, he gets Gilbert before getting gunned down. And Slice Rogue. Good rockets there, so this actually does work out pretty good for POC.
Yeah, POC there really pulling it out there right at the end, but Wacky Fire with the lovely headshots like you mentioned, feeling that sniper on Lan. But it looks like now we got no one picking up Dewitt here, so actually Trix is going to be able to get an even Uber going on, which isn't what you want if you're the red team. Someone should have definitely gone back for their medic. They would have had a 20% add-ish to work with here. Instead, they're working with a measly 10. So let's see if they're going to be able to push this all the way through. No crit screens though, no funny business.
On the flip side of that, though, unfortunately, the Burnsiders took a little bit to get healing as well. So they have ended up about 15% behind. Instead of when there could have been no gap. But, again, there's that question of whether they'll go super, super aggressive at the timing or whether they'll just make sure that it's a clean push. And they do have the sniper as well, so they are trying to work that.
Yeah, they also have this really, really defensive gun spot here over on the left-hand side for preparing for an Uber push through the left-hand side shutter door, so they're probably preparing for that most likely. They are in a Uber disad hold right now, understanding their situation. They managed to build it up here on POC. They take out Bones very early on here, and Wacky Fire is in on that left, right-hand side even, pushing in towards last. So he's going to be trying to snipe around. Bacon does get cleaned up here, and it looks like they are just going to retreat all their players out. Nice little body shot into the Derman Man. Could have been a kill if it was on the head, but unable to really find anything else here. Good pressure comes out. Slice Road bombing in towards Serbi. Unable to find the frag and gets cleaned up by Reem.
It was also a nice attempt from him to just kind of surf the damage as it was coming in to get out of there. One thing to point out, although, well, actually, I think action's about to break out. Oh no, as Trix gets sniped down, he drops. Going into garage. We're going to have the counter Uber coming out here as Fango's pushing forward here. Doesn't get the cleanest entry through that door. And we'll get a little bit of pressure on Reem. Reem will cycle spawns, though. Gilbert getting bounced around, but good players, good frags coming out here for POC. Nonetheless, though, Reem kills Fangles. Soldier on top, that's Slice Rogue. Can Reem find the pipe? He does get some damage out towards the sniper, and the POC in retreat here.
Reem. What a player! Absolutely forcing them back, killing 2 on the point, saving the round for the Burnsiders. Amazing stuff from him. It's now going to be an Uber advantage once again because Dewitt did manage to survive and Trix did go down, but gives it another shot here for the Burnsiders to mount some kind of defense. 2 minutes still remaining, or 1 minute-ish remaining for that round timer, so going to be able to see what they're going to be able to do here on the side of POC, but they need to hurry things up if they're going to be able to do anything.
Yeah, POC were definitely kind of in tune with this format in terms of, like, you need to push pretty quickly if you want to get 2 rotations, basically, of pushes. Their Ubercharge coming in now here. They are able to clear off a Prograde's Sentry. They were also able to take out Prograde, which is helpful. Bones has gone down, so the Burnside is missing a few players. Only 50% on their Ubercharge. DeWitt is on the point here. Burnsiders do have to react. Slice Rogue now the one trying to get the capture done here. Rain of Light, though, getting heals. They are able to finish off Slice Rogue. It looks like they will be able to hold this point as DeWitt charging forward. Will get gunned down, and the Burnsiders will cycle the mid-fight twice in a row here. Resetting the round, and well played for them on the defense.
Yeah, very, very nice defense there coming out from Burnsiders, resetting that round, bringing it back to another mid-fight. It's what you want to see, I think, in this new round time limit. It's going to become the meta as far as I'm concerned, but I am loving it next time, actually. The action is constantly flowing. This rule is actually bringing some extra things, some extra skill ceiling to the Team Fortress 2 game that we've seen, so really, really enjoying it.
Yeah, and I mean, some of the discussions have been like, why don't we just do mid-fights? But, like, this is like mid-fights plus, you know? You still get the rest of the game, but teams just get pushed into action. And, you know, right now the Burnsiders bombing both soldiers forward. Not completely able to find anything. DeWitt does go down at the end, though, off of Bones' rocket. Reem and Rain of Light, though, are starting to clean up here. Prograde as well. Reem kind of low health, but he's fighting from the back. Prograde on the point there. Reem helping out. And that's a wipe. Burnsiders taking the mid-fight.
Incredible, and a really, really good mid-fight there from the Burnsiders. What I do want to point out, though, at the end of this mid-fight is these medics are so not afraid to just throw themselves into these fights. It's excellent to see that they understand that the meta over time on Snakewater has changed to just be the mid-fight being sacked for a medic, so they're just running in and absolutely smashing these mid-fights full force, head-on, and I'm loving every single minute of it, and they do manage to get this mid-point captured, and now they're going to be heading in towards second here, seeing what they're going to be able to do here. Already beaming out the soldiers, heading in towards Saw.
Yeah, right now team's going kind of head-to-head in Saw medics, healing up their players, making these battering rams, essentially.
Just holding your medic out in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, Serby, not what you want to see. Oh, unfortunate stuff. Can he get wacky here? Oh, he gets cleaned up in lower eventually, but
no,
tries to go for that bomb, shot the rocket through the window instead of shooting the wall, so just ended up hitting the floor, not really doing too much there. Does in fact die here, so POC now in a position that they can send some kind of sack on their own, but Fangol's here moving into the sword. Does get injured very early on though, so no buff for him. Able to really make the most of that situation.
Yeah, right now we do have a spy on the field. That is Serby. He's going to come up from that soldier kind of misfire play. 1:50 on the clock here. And hopefully Wacky didn't quite hear that. I don't think he was quite in range. And Serby, oh, I think they know. I think Wacky might have bumped into him as well. Serby's just tangoing around though.
Oh, he's on his head.
I know he's around somewhere, but Serby is dancing. And in the meantime, the pushes come in. So Serby's still trying to look to decloak. We'll get into a fight. Wacky Fire, he gets the kill on Wacky Fire.
Oh my god, it's amazing for the Burnsiders. It's excellent.
He's coming in from behind. He's right on top of the medic as well. Serby's there, but Bones, they're clearing up. Burnsiders get the capture on second. Serby with the combat spy, the distraction, and the pistol kill. Burnsiders up 3-2 now. Let's go.
That is what you want to see, X-Time out of your spy. If things go foobar, your team just runs in through lower, and he just pulls out the revolver, just starts whipping people down. Incredible stuff there from Serby. Really noticing the game state here. Moving to the next mid. Burnside's ahead 3-2 with 1 minute left on the clock, so it looks like it's going to be a very, very fast mid-fight.
Yeah, my understanding of the rule set here is that basically once the clock expires, we'll have a golden round to win it. Pac could win 2 rounds after that to come back, but we will get kind of pushed into this victory scenario. So the Burnsiders will just need 1 more if they keep the clock rolling 40 seconds. And they're getting aggressive. They want to kind of finish this game off. They're surging forward. Reem's got some heals. Bones has pushed forward, put some big damage on the lobby. Bones goes down as Rainlight gets a kill on Fangles. They're trying to rally on the point. They still have 4 players up here, and Pac was pretty weak. Zesty coming out here. He gets gunned down. There goes another one. Slice Rogue taken out. Prograde won't be able to get the heals in the corner, but pressure coming in from the win. That's Survey with the flank. He gets a big kill there. He also gets the health back coming out at a perfect time. He tries to scout. He gets the kill on Giblert. In the meantime, Wacky Fire does get the pistol kill on TRXZ. Hat Trace chased Tricks all the way back to mid. Nonetheless, though, as I was mentioning, the rule set has flipped over. This is basically the golden round. Burnsiders are in control of second point. They're going to want to make sure that they can get the capture within these 3 minutes and not push it into a recycle of the mid fight. But they will have time to build an Uber charge here. 2 pushes if they go quick.
What they can do here. They have, well, you know, they've got time to do this in, but let's see what they can do here. Sentry gun going down already, which is what you want to see. No Uber advantage to play with. So we're going to see what creative strategies they can come up with here to make their way into last without losing too many casualties.
Yeah, it's not going to be Spy, at least not for this first wave. They will be up against the Sentry gun. Serbia is able to spam it down, though, and then escape, which is nice.
So being through lower, looking like he's going to be taking a trade here with Slice Rogue. Prograde also moving into lower. Just trying to bully that soldier out of position here. But if it was me personally, you know, Xtan, I'd be looking at this drop down / shutter area for your point of contact with the enemy team here. Looks like Bones has now identified that. He's going to spam down that gun. He could now go for a bomb straight away, but the Demo Man in response notices this threat and is going to bomb up here. Wacky. Oh, looks like they're going to lose 2 here on the side of Burnsiders, but the sack comes in onto Tricks, and Fangles does get that force, and looks like now in lobby, they're moving their way in, ready to play in, they kill the Demo! Zesty goes down! That could be massive for the side of Burnsiders. Tricks going down here, but they're just flooding in with the remaining DM classes. This medic's now worthless on the red team, considering he's no longer got an Uber charge available too. The pipes come in! Bacon!
Wow, Reem with that pipe. He was trying to get the final kill. He's down though. Serbian Prograde. They know it's a 2v3, but they want to get in here. There's a minute left on the clock. It's not. Serbia goes down. It's not a final situation here. In terms of, okay, well, yeah, mid. If they lose second here, it's actually also, again, not too terrible for the Burnsiders under the circumstances, because it kind of resets the clock, and then they still have the potential to just, you know, push in a second, take second, and then push last right afterwards, or just reset, you know.
I think that when they were sitting on mid, they should have been full sending it into second. They actually have player advantage due to better spawners, but they didn't go for it in the end, playing a little bit safer on the side of the Burnsiders for this one. Feeling it in their bones here on this midpoint, so let's see if they are going to be able to actually hold off the aggression. They're playing really defensively right now. Trix is nowhere near this midpoint. He's back in there and Saw. They're just building their Uber, making sure that they're going to get this one.
Yeah, I think you might as well. You know, don't take any chances, kind of sticking your necks out. They will start kind of getting forward here, trying to poke through Saw, make sure that that's clear, and kind of just assess where this red team is. And charges have been called out. Rotation to grass as well. Here comes Serbia with the first big bomb and gets thrown over towards ramp side. Is able to get some good rockets in. Slice Rogue thrown vertical on top of Train. Reem trying to follow that up. They are able to get the kill on Fangles here as the Ubers have been exchanged. It will be a scout with the remnants of that Uber charge. Trying to get a kill on Reem. Finally does get some damage on him. Rain of Light and Prograde though. 2 scouts versus the one here, but Gibbler with the big frag. Prograde's still super healthy, but the other scout has come in here. And Prograde taken down.
Oh, it was so close. Bacon clutching out though in that 1v2. He was in for quite a long period of time. Imagine to kill one of those scouts. Really bought the time here, but Serbia in behind does pick off Fangles. So that's going to be at least one frag to the side of the Burnsiders.
Yeah, he's going for the back cap, but he will run into Slice Rogue. I think he was going for the back cap initially and then ran into him accidentally. I didn't get the cleanest of looks at it. If he actually went for the back cap at that time, I think it would have worked out. As the fight continues on mid here, a minute on the reset timer, which is not a big deal. A 95% Uber charge here for Pox. So trying to get forward, trying to use this. And the scout will go down right before he can use it. So not able to save Giblert there. As the supercharge is going around, Reem, nice surf again. He's going to be able to get arrow healed in Saw. The counter pass push forward from the Burnsiders. They get the kill on Wacky Fire. Serby throws a ton of damage in. Zesty now finished off by Prograde. Prograde's still chasing. Bottle has been picked up by DeWitt. DeWitt extremely weak. Prograde stuff for now. Rainalite though getting forward. Reem out there as well. They've gotten Sliced Rogue. The medic disconnected from the soldier. They're gonna try to pick off the soldier. Fangle surviving. Burnsider's gonna catch their breath a little bit and just finish up this capture on second. Reset the timer here. Fangles has something to try to say about that, but Pac can't get in there quick enough. So the timer at 3 minutes does get reset, but Burnsider's Tricks getting stuck out with Bone. So good aggressive push out by Pac. Probably, well, I don't know, completely forced by that timer.
Good gracious me. I love the aggression coming out from Burnsiders there. They really just were pushing all the issues, but unfortunately they overcommit and they lose a bunch of players here, and it looks like now POC are going to head on to this mid, and they are going to start capping this one up here at X-Time after all of that action, and there's a massive Uber advantage to do it now, so we could see a bit of a flip-flop here.
Oh yeah, certainly. Pac in a really strong position here to push forward into second. Bones retreating away from even just engaging them. Right now, Fangles. Oh, an Ubercharge into the garage. They want to get this aggressively. They take out Bones. Tricks and company are able to surf out, and they do drop Gilbert. Serby getting away is very low health. Picks up the bottle, so will survive. 70% on the Ubercharge for the Burnsiders, so they can't aggressively get into lobby here. We'll have to wait. Bones is respawning, though. Pretty good timing for them on that. As Prograde checking out the circumstances down low. Sees that things are fairly open at the moment. Rain now
Prograde's in through lower.
Yeah.
Bones is in through lower. They're making their way through Cheese as well. Rainalite and Tricks making their way in. But it looks like Bacon has managed to sneak down into lower. He's actually going towards the last. Serby is there. Does catch him out of the rocket. Very nice stuff there. And great stuff from Tricks. Actually just get air piped by Zesty. But he uses the Uber before he gets air piped. So actually saving his own life and using the Uber charge there, which is going to be slightly bad for them because Dewar is about to get his Uber, but they do have 3 people currently in the dirt. We'll see what PSC wants to do here in terms of the response.
Yeah, they're going to have to push forward to use this to stop the capture, but instead, the scout juggled up in the air. Bones taken out, though. Serby's down as well. No soldiers for Burnsiders. Rainalite with the flank here, trying to distract around the point, and will distract, but players weren't there to fight with them. Now, respawns coming in here from Pac. They're super strong at the moment. Tricks might get caught out here. He's rotating, running away through Saw. He's got to flee through Cheese. And with the scout, we'll be able to turbo out. The Burnsiders won't have any chance of defending second.
Or what's happening? Bacon's in through lower. The medics moved in as well, and they are going to get chased out here by Prograde. Nearly overextending. Loads of red markers on this red team. Very low HP between the bunch of them there. And now on the defense once again for the Burnsiders. This has been one of their stronger points that they have defended this point time and time again, and I believe they will do so again.
Yeah, they have an Ubercharge advantage ready to go. They're looking to be aggressive with it. Rain comes out here, doesn't know that the soldier was hiding. They do get through without a problem, but Fangles drops him!
The drop comes in. That's not what you want if you're the Burnsiders, but they're making it work. They're going in. They've got 2 picks, but Rain and Bite also going down here. Fangles picking up the sniper. Good force, though, from Bones. Incredible stuff from him.
It's just going to basically be Serby, though. Reem flying around on second. They don't have control of it, though, so he can essentially be ignored for a second. Tricks is respawned on Heavy. He's going to try to get to the point. No, they can't get there. 3-3 on the scoreboard. Playing to 4. Pac pull it back. Burnsiders were basically within reach of finishing off the game, but now we have a golden round.
This is a very, very interesting rule set. The fact that you play for 30 minutes and then if you are ahead, you have to clutch it out. But now it's just straight back to another mid next time.
Yeah, you gotta win out. Love to see it though. A fun concept for the spectators. Both soldiers trying to get forward for Pac, but it's the Burnsiders soldiers who are getting forward. They've taken out Zesty, they've taken out Wacky Fire. Fangle's got a kill on the side. That was up against Reem, but Slice Rogue very weak. He's going to get the health pack and lower. Both medics did go down. Slice Rogue running around behind. Serby on the chase. It's a Burnside mid though.
Slice Rogue and Serby, very low HP.
Nice.
Taking this one. Serby's going to win that one out. Nice one from Serby there. Another mid-fight claim. But once again, both teams just throwing themselves into the fight and just seeing who comes out on the other side and then just taking the fight from there. And Burnsiders with a better positioning afterwards. And did manage to claim that mid as we saw here. So it looks like Duo and Tricks are both responding at the same time, but Prograde's already poking around in grass, and they're bringing that team in. Burnside is bringing the numbers now into grass, and Reem is taking that front line as well. Good damage out onto loads of these players. Bones, like you mentioned, in behind. Great damage himself. Bacon's down to a slither of HP, and they're just taking space. Duo's going to get bombed here. He goes down, arrow down from Tricks before he dies. And now they're going to have a shot at last here, in fact, even though there are no medics on the field. One scap has been cap here, and they're heading in. It looks like Slicer is trying to get it. Can he get there inside? The answer is no!
Burnsider's victory. Let's go. Right on the edge of the seat.
No bias here, ladies and gentlemen. None at all.
Yeah, huge play from the Burnsiders at the end, making their stomp on that push from middle into second. Awesome stuff there. Big bombs from Bones and Serby. Huge plays from Serby himself as that spy play, really was clutch and kind of turning in fortunes. And awesome stuff. Rain of Light, 80 points on the scout. Yeah, the boys popping off. They pull the record up to 1-1 now on the Swiss format. Pick up their spirits literally, and just a pretty hype finish all around for sure.
Yeah, what a game! Both these teams very evenly matched, but the Burnsiders, I feel like they deserved it a bit more. You know what I mean? They just kind of won fights here, there, and everywhere, and the only reason why they actually lost out on points was because they made slight mistakes, but for most of the game, in the controlling lead there, so definitely deserving that one. But what an ending to a fantastic series.
And I think what's really fun as well with this format, just to kind of highlight again, in terms of how the Burnsiders won this match, I think what's exciting is when a team is on defense and they have 2 to 3 holds in a row, because that's what it takes with these 3 minutes. When you have 2 to 3 holds in a row, you reward them by resetting and giving an opportunity for mid. And instead of a team that can hold defense, they can hold defense, but then they have to do that for like 20 minutes, and then they're like just trying to fight out of mid or last and second for 20 minutes. But instead, the Burnsiders basically in this circumstance is displaying that you can have a strong defense at last, and then you earn a chance to reset the round and fight again. The other that came in effect for both teams. Excuse me. And we have the logs pulled up here. Rain of Light coming in first place with 35 frags. Top damage will go to Fangles though, with a nice 295, almost hitting 300.
Wow.
And he was the third place with fraggers of the fraggers. So.
Yeah, especially in a 38-minute long match as well. Keeping that consistency throughout, dealing that much damage is massive coming up from Fangles. But Reem there right at the top as well. That man absolutely performed in this game. But my man of the match would actually go to him. He had some incredible defenses and amazing clutches here, there, and everywhere.
Awesome, fam. Well, I moonlight as not just a TF2 caster. I also moonlight as a chef, and I got to get to work. It's the basic of the circumstances. So, shout out to the Burnsiders. Shout out to Portland. Shout out to all our supporters. Shout out to all our community members. Shout out to Banny for putting on this LAN, Recept.gg. The coverage is going to continue. We got 2 more rounds of Swiss format. People are going to be jumping in, different casters. Shout out to Lucky for joining me. You got any quick shout outs, my friend?
Yeah, shout outs to the boys in Samir Breaks the Car, and shout outs to you, X-Time, for a wonderful cast and for this event to take place. So, yeah, thanks, guys. It's real fun.
Awesome. I also want to shout out my girlfriend, Citrus. Appreciate all of her support. Shout out to Eckstein Family Foods and Yow Sauce. We're sponsoring this coverage. And, we're also giving away a 3-pack of Yow Sauce. Check out Eckstein Fam Foods on Twitter and retweet that pinned tweet. Follow us on Twitter. And basically, for people in the United States, giving away 3 bottles of hot sauce, free shipping. I'm covering the shipping. But if you're in Canada or Europe, maybe meet me halfway on the shipping, because shipping is ridiculous these days, and still a good deal on some hot sauce. So if you're interested, I encourage you to enter. I'm going to take a quick dab of Young Insanity. And right before we go, I'm just gonna apply directly to tongue.
Out of 10, the spice. Where's the spice?
Oh, these are like goat peppers and Carolina Reapers. So it's pretty spicy.
Look at your face.
It's pretty spicy. It lingers and it gets into your saliva.
And it burns and don't touch your eyes.
And it burns. Yeah, don't touch your eyes. And then it just really starts to settle in. So, please follow my Twitter account. We just launched our website literally today as well. I can't keep up with demand supply-wise or with this hot sauce. I need to keep my tolerance rolling. Thanks so much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I got to run to work. I'm Eckstein. We'll see you next time. Peace out.
sides, but once again, only a minute left on the round timer right now. So if you're ROS, you really have to get things going. And if you're Penguins, kind of honestly enough, you're in a better position right now because of the round timer. It's really on ROS to try and make something happen because if they don't, you just go to another mid, which is better right now for the side of Penguins. So they're just to be happy to stay here on their last ROS. They don't really want a repeat of a similar situation where we saw the round reset. So it looks like they're just going to be trying to go for an Uber exchange here. Into one, going to be trying to pick up, but they are just going to be trying to take their time. Maybe they'll see a distraction play for a game. Get here, they are going to send a 2-man here. So now it's really going to be on a Penguins trying to see if they can do anything with this 2-man. I don't think they will because they do lose a soldier while that all was happening. So it looks like they're just going to be taking it. Uber exchange regardless, going to be trying to get onto the demo. And not much is going to happen. They don't even take out the second gun. So really bad Uber for the side of ROS. I guess we felt that they had to do something to try and not get it a round reset. But with only 1 second left on the clock, I think that's what's going to happen. And so now we are going to go to another mid. Alexander is typing, running back into chat. Obviously happy to maybe take the early advantage on the mid, so to speak. And that is kind of the glory of this rule set right now. You know, maybe previously ROS would have been comfortable to try and, you know, run the sniper, you know, make it a 10-minute round, so to speak. But now with this 3-minute round timer, they're forced into action, and now we can see the consequences of not really doing anything with those 3 minutes. So, gonna be, once again, we do have a bit more of a passive mid, as we do see. It looks like Penguin's gonna be trying to get on that soldier who's by his own through right now. Really great soldier bombs on to Mookie J, gonna be taking down Ray Juice. Really great bomb from him. Everyone on the side of ROS is so low, but this is gonna be Virgil. That's so unfortunate. She did surf away to the IT for Grit Pack. Oh my god, that fight from, I believe, the dead. Really great stuff. He doesn't manage to get the kill, but that's definitely one for some type of frag movie, and that is gonna be
Baby,
Old Beaver, away!
Welcome back to KritzKast. We've got more action here from the Fullerton Lan in California. Bringing in this action, it's actually going to be us coming in from Europe. We've got Witu from the Netherlands behind the camera, and I'm Dave from the UK, and Scottish Kermit is alongside me. How you doing?
Not bad. Not bad, if I could get my words out. Yeah, I'm very excited to see any LAN action for TF2. It's been way too long since we anything. Might not be the absolute best game, but my boy Zesty's on the server, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I was excited to see Zesty, someone who played in Europe for a long time. I think you played with him for a while, and he's been in North America for a while now, hasn't he? Been
just about as long, I think.
Always interested to see people like how they adapt to the different scenes, but he's someone he's always exciting to watch. I always see his highlights, coming in, hitting air shots, hitting spoons back when the Market Gardener was allowed as well. Sad times.
Yeah, he did in Europe. He used the spoon, but it is still allowed in North America.
Oh, it is allowed in RGL Roulette, so yeah, we might see some spoons. Something I haven't seen in
he
Europe
is
for a while now.
He's on his demo man on this LAN, so no Zesty spoons at all. He might get spooned though.
Yeah, we can but hope for sure. But yeah, two teams we got for you tonight: PSC and Giblet, and Fire Up are the two teams. Perhaps not the kind of names certainly I'm the most familiar with, and people who are not super familiar with the North American scene probably haven't heard of as much. That a couple of names. Slice Rogue has been around for a while for sure, but certainly top players. And one of the good things about LAN is everyone shows up and people can make a name for themselves that perhaps aren't invited or haven't played at the top divisions before. It's kind of a leveler LAN, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is. It's maybe because as you said, Slice Rogue is, and he's the only name that isn't Zesty that I actually know from the server, really. So it would be cool to see if some of the other guys making big plays and, as you said, making a name for themselves. It is definitely I'm sure at some point in the past people have been picked up for teams based off of LAN performance, basically just people proving they're legit.
Yeah, and you also get those guys who, particularly in North America, you have some people who are constantly playing with 100+ ping. I know Banny's been playing on 90 ping for most of his career, and then they come to LAN, they're playing on 5 ping. It just makes such a huge difference. They're suddenly hitting absolutely everything.
Yeah, I think because even though he's in North America, I play every now and then with Zesty's NA team, and there's someone from Hawaii in the team who has a higher ping than me. I'm in Europe and I still have lower ping. Zesty's on 80-ish ping. It's West Coast ping is just not good. So it's crazy. It's playing with training weights, I guess you could say. Playing with the high ping. It's I remember maybe high 58. I think it was when Banny played with I can't remember the org. But it was Raptor, Silentes and stuff. Banny was on Soldier.
Swift, was it? Swift.
I wanted to say Swift. His online, his Soldier was it was good. But it's always mainly about his main calling. But then on LAN, he every rocket landed. Just going from 80 ping to 5 is just insane. The difference. Personally, I went from having 60 ping to 20 in the last year. And even that's big. So going from an extra 25-30% ping, it's it just feels so good. So for these guys, it must feel incredible as well. Just playing with low ping is the best.
Yeah, particularly on those projectile classes makes a big difference. Obviously, we're used to seeing scouts kind of run rings around everyone offline. Yeah. Oh, sorry, online, but then offline. It's a bit of a different factor. But yeah, it looks like these teams are taking their time to get going at the moment. We are going to bring up some tournament info for you here. So let me just navigate over to that, sorry. Do you have it, Kermit?
Very soon, yep.
Yeah, so we're now moving into it's currently still the Swiss stage. I think we're on to the third round now, coming up. We've already got 3 teams, I believe it is, who are the kind of top kind of invite sides already kind of through to the elimination stages later on.
Yeah.
So at the moment we're still kind of seeing which of these kind of slightly lesser teams are fighting it out, but it's been a lot of kind of big action so far. A couple of rolls here and there, but certainly some of these teams are pretty strong.
Yeah, I think some of them are just, the open teams and just people like mix sort of teams that just want to have fun, basically, just want to go to any land if possible. I think normally, like, Zest and Slideshow maybe play a little bit, but, different teams will, I'm sure for Fire Up will be the exact same. They just want to play together.
Yeah, that's a big
Even
thing.
if they know they won't win.
Yeah, that's a big thing as well at LAN. You get often, you have a lot of people who are friends. You make your friends kind of online, and then it's like such a different factor to meet these people.
Just
meet
in
these people
person.
offline, and yeah.
Sadly, I've barely ever played at LAN for the amount of teams and stuff we've been on. Always the caster.
Yeah,
it was really just too. I think it's the same for a lot of the guys here at the LAN. It's just getting your PC and stuff. Like I'm not 100% sure, but I think all the equipment was there at localhost for the players. But like for a big barrier to entry, basically for LAN is having a PC that you can take with you and stuff. I feel that's like my limiting factor for a lot of people.
When I've been to Copenhagen and iSeries as well, with Copenhagen in the past, having those rentals was really nice. Going from kind of a budget setup to suddenly 144 hertz makes a big difference. Allows a lot of people who, particularly a lot of younger people who play on a budget, to play with suddenly really superior specs. Makes a big difference as well. So.
Yeah.
I think LAN is really the ultimate test. You see a lot of people often in the best situations as well. It looks like we're getting ready to get live here.
Yep, here we are. I think I'm going to watch Zesty in this first middle. Oh no, maybe not. He completely messed up his rollout. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zesty.
Well, yeah, neither time is really that fast, to be honest. Yeah. Both teams taking quite a while to get to this mid-fight. Not too much happening. Kind of slow rollout from both teams. Both trading across the point. We're seeing blue POC starting to flood across point. Lots of players in behind. Red are trying to counter them. It's kind of a clockwork rotational mid, and we're seeing Fangles being the first to go down. Rockstar traded out. Both soldiers now down for the side of POC, with the medic going down as well. It seems Fire Up have definitely won that. They had so many players on the beam, just taking all the heals and punishing the slight positional advantage that they did manage to gain.
Yeah, it looks. Do they know Mr. Wacky Fire's behind? They definitely do now. Can he block? Oh, he wins the 1v1 against Griffin. He actually blocks middle, so that's definitely going to slow down Fire Up quite considerably here. We've got Rockstar rolling out, and they're just sending one soldier back. But a soldier versus a scout doesn't seem like the best fight. Okay. It wasn't the best fight, but Nutsock wins.
Yeah,
Middle will finally go their way.
When you hit a mighty rocket like that, it makes a big difference.
Yeah.
They continue to move forward here. They just about capping up second here. There's still a big Uber advantage, over 50% here for the side of Fire Up. So we're seeing the blue side back all the way up to last. They're just desperately trying to build their Uber up. Get a couple of classes. We're seeing the heavy coming out as well. But they're coming up to 80%, so it is actually kind of against the red side now that they're going to push in. They only have a very, very slight advantage.
Just hold on a little bit. I think the heavy they'll be able to get some. The point is completely free here for Fire Up. They could just stick it and play it, but no, they get Uber. They just Uber Wacky on point. What are you going to do against this Uber to heavy? You just have to retreat. You're one frag. You can maybe heal up and come back in, but positioning's just absolutely awful for Fire Up here, I feel. They bombed the heavy, but they already lost 1-2 for it. No, they're doing it.
Yeah,
Bacon tried, but yeah.
They do
That
take
didn't
the
look
first
like
round
a
if
great
I
rush. Yeah, they do.
Brilliant.
Good focus fire.
Yeah, for sure. They split. They saw that the kind of defensive move was coming on the heavy, and they split very well. And, you know, the heavy doesn't do that much damage when all the faster classes can just run away from it. Even with the Tomislav at long range is only chipping a couple of people down. And the collapse was pretty good, as you say, great focus fire. And they're able to just get those couple of players that were slightly overextended. You know, the heavy on the point especially. That it was very easy for them to clean it up.
Mid number 2 got really fast aggression. Slice Rogue and Fangos both bombing both died. They both bombed the one soldier, fought Rockstar, and they kind of got nothing done. They did about 100 damage total. Wacky Fire trying to distract a bit, but no one's following them. That was a very decisive mid there for Fire Up. Zesty Sticky Trap's also been found in lobby.
Just one gamer again, Wacky Fight in behind, but he doesn't manage to run in before the cap comes in, and to make matters worse, Griff just absolutely deletes him 2-shot in the Scout 1v1. So
Zesty He's just spamming his lock and load and airshot both soldiers with one pipe. Neither died, but they did. I guess it's maybe slowed them a little bit. Yeah, they've now got Uber for holding last year. Only the Wacky Fire Sniper, no heavy RNG.
yeah, we're in probably the first situation where we can talk about how this is a bit of an experimental rule set. We've got kind of the 3-minute shot clocks, so essentially it's even Uber's red being the ones on the 4th position. They have 3 minutes essentially to try and break this last hold. Otherwise it will go to, you know, stalemate in another mid-fight. At the moment, most of these games have been pretty fast-paced. We've only seen a couple of round resets here and there. But certainly, you know, it's a bit different from the normal 10 minutes we have.
Yeah, I've not actually seen it come into effect much here. Griff and Rockstar go down, they do get the force out though. And yeah, the force Fire Up pop the rubies out. Wacky Fire is so aggressive once he's on 2nd. I'm really not sure what he's going to accomplish with this. It's just going to be small. Oh, the Scout on point. Zesty block. Zesty gets the block. Lamborghini almost winning the round there. But you know, in 90 seconds that shot clock is going to come into effect very soon.
Yeah, very messy, scrappy fighting. Quite a big advantage here actually for the blue medic, because in fact
everyone's
we've
just
seen
dead
Finland
now,
going down, in the backlines. So blue gonna have the opportunities to push out. I think this is, you know, I theorised that you're not always going to want to push out from last, but when you have so many frags, and particularly a large Uber advantage like this, it is definitely worth it, because they can take into mid here with an Uber advantage and look to continue this momentum.
Yeah, it feels a bit of a waste to like squander all just to get the round reset. Now I don't know if they're going to block this or hopefully just outcap Griff. It looks like Griff has this. He definitely has it if they're going to block middle. Yeah. Oh, that was so close. In Wacky Fire and Sniper, he does get the frag onto Finman, who's just alone in house. His first headshot in the last few minutes of Sniper.
And yeah, the double whammy of that backcap not quite working as well as Slice Rogue spawned exactly as that midcap came in. He spawned right in front of Wacky Fire, Griff, who's still stuck in behind, still trying to make something happen at the moment.
Yeah, Bacon gets taunted on mid. Griff just, I don't know. I have no idea if that was some 70 FOV plates. Lamborghini going behind? No. Griff's out. He 2-shot. He kills Bacon, taunts, and then gets out onto last. That's just salt in the wind there. And complete disrespect. This is going to be a full Uber coming in though.
Yeah, Uber advantage. They're trying to move in through the right side. We're seeing Fangruels jump in, make some space. They still haven't popped at all. They respected the sniper right at the end there. Popped just about time. A lot of weak players on blue, but they have so many frags, it should be enough. You're seeing frag coming in. Slice Rogue goes down, but it is more than enough with the frags they have. So we're now back to 1-1. Game on.
Wacky Fire getting that 3k on Master Slice Rogue. I don't know what he did. He took a load of damage and then tried to jump like above onto one of the funny hiding spots on last, which might not exist in this version, and just dropped down in front of Blindsfell's face and just rocketed himself and died. It was just a net loss kind of last push.
Yeah, we're seeing Blindsfell this time a little bit quicker to mid, getting a lot of pressure in towards the valley area. He does go down though, picked up by a long range rocket from Fangors, and now Blue can get across the point. W Bacon here, Wing in, gets another frag onto Newtstock, and Blue have so much space here, PNC. They're trying to make it happen. They get another frag onto Lamborghini. Griff's caught in an awful position. There's so many gamers to chase him down as well. That's an easy frag. They did manage to just smuggle Finman out of there though, so it's not the worst situation in the world for Fire Up, but suddenly they're looking on the back foot here.
Rockstar's kind of hidden in lobby. They don't know if they oh, that was a stodgy jump. That was, you hate to see that. Kind of thought if he's hiding in house he might be. I think if he waited a second longer and didn't beef the jump, that was a free force.
Yeah,
Speaking of free forces, one kind of came out in lobby there though. Lamborghini, it's just Lamborghini fed.
It was a kind of good double spam. They spammed from both doors at the same time, and the medic just ate everything. So yeah, he did get the force out. Finman still has 100%. Doesn't want to drop too many players here though, and so much damage towards him. They're baiting the point as well. Fangle's going to jump out of there, so they haven't got too much with this red Uber. If they clean up Zesty, it would be a lot better. But he somehow picks people up. The other demo doesn't see him either, so he does get out of there, lock and load in hand, just hitting absolutely everything, running out of there and resetting.
That should not happen. It's going to be a small-ish ad here for POC. I would like to see them maybe just do like a double scout Uber. Or maybe scout lead on a demo bombs in, and then double scout and just run this medic down, just run Finman down. Something like a 10% Uber ad though, they need to be really, really fast with this.
Yeah, I think they are aware that it is ad, but I don't know if they're aware it is only 10%.
It doesn't matter, they get Finman immediately. Perfectly pushed to get the sentry down. All he needs is a little bit of point play or some frags. And frags, it looks like it is the call. Lamborghini gets the 2k. Oh, what started out as such a perfect Uber here for POC is just kind of ending in disaster. Fangos picks up a demo frag actually, that's really quite big. And blocks the second cap, that's nice as well.
Only very briefly. They are going to cap up second, I think. I mean, there's a lot of spawners here for Blue, but I don't think they're going to get there in
time.
time.
The head for Finman, he gets the head.
They get the second cap, but the spawners are rushing in. They're trying to take the fight. It's a scrappy fight in lobby here. Zesty is alone with his medic. There's a couple of scouts on the chase. They're chasing the medic down. There's 2 scouts on him, and Zesty's caught out of position as well. He's going to go down. The scouts are ravenous. They get those 2 frags. It's going to build Finman up a good Uber. It's going to be probably 60-70% by the time RKCBB spawns again. We've seen wacky fire with the sniper.
Nice shot. Nice shot from Akbar. He does get bombed. He has the soldier 100. He lives for. He's still alive. He sees the bit. He almost gets a shot on a Finman who's only 80%. They're actually pressuring mid here.
Continuing to fight it out. They still have wacky fire there.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Blindsfell going down, no demo man for the side of Fire Up, so they couldn't really hold on to the mid. Blue wanting to continue to move this through. They do have to worry about the advantage that Finman does have. That is quite considerable. They're still waiting on a couple of spawners, so they could potentially move in to block this with the Uber advantage that they do have. You can see Lamborghini wants to take it and wants to take the Uber forward. Fireman gets weak as well.
And the back cap Griff on middle just gets blocked.
Yeah, they do block just about in time here on the side of Pop, but yeah, Wackify is still stuck on that sniper. He's stuck on the sniper for an age, but every time they try and kill him, they can't seem to make it happen. He picks up another frag.
Just jumps in and just gets the cap on middle, so he maybe bought Griff forward spawn? No, he didn't. Yeah, that kind of slowed them down like a good bit. I spotted the team like 20-30% Uber when POC could have just been straight in. They're in for 3 under, and yeah, Finman just completely caught alone on point now.
Yeah, not respecting the
headshot.
advantage. That was a nice shot as well on the Scout trying to run away. They're trying to collapse here on the second point. We see the Scout knocked down to the low ground. He's going to go down. Another headshot from Wacky Pie. He's just popping off right now. Oh, he gets the Scout as well. He's destroying the server right now.
I'll be honest, I've never heard of Wacky Fire. I don't know if he has a sniper main or one of those pug runners that just plays loads of sniper, but he's been hitting some shots. I think that's like 10 kills he's gotten on just sniper so far.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the way he's positioning as well. He's making sure they're having to expend so many resources, so much effort to dive on him to try and pick him up, that it's very easy for him to just back up kite it, clean up the couple of overextended frags, and then that provides him so much more space. He did go down eventually, but he's decided to continue picking up the sniper rifle. Yeah, it's probably the best choice for now.
If they know what's going to be even Uber, it's like you could either sack some people in and then have an off class, or you can just off class. They now know for 100% that Wacky Fire is sniper. Oh, he tries to headshot a sniper and accidentally hits the demo who dies. I think that was a slice roll going in for the force, just manages to get the frag.
Yeah, they got the force out, but they did lose 2 gamers for the force and the sniper in lobby as well. So not the best situation. They want to stay forward with the Uber here on POC, but it's kind of a cringe Uber. They're gonna get the scout. They're gonna get one of the overextenders as well. They could maybe transition this into last with the 2 picks, but we'll see how that goes here, Kermit.
Yeah, either that I wouldn't mind them just like doing a 4-man sack and just running out. But actually, no, they just get the point play and they just cap. Point was barely even stickied off. They just got the cap just based on the sheer numbers.
Yeah, smartly played with the respawns. They got the respawns just in time. They knew they had a couple of frags advantages, and I think they realised how low on ammo everyone was. Blinsfeld just trying to desperately reload something in time to sticky up the point, but wasn't there in time, and it was very easy for them to flood on.
Mid number 4. No fast aggression this time. Oh, we do actually. Newt gets the frag on a slice roll. Who was just kind of baiting, hiding in house. When he gets Fangos, it's just kind of mids over, just need to leave. Uber preserved though, as weak as a POC medic is.
Yeah, they're decent position there by PSC, but not the health, and they had lost a couple of gamers. Both the soldiers trying to make something happen, going down, not the best. They're trying to fight second here. Blitz throws in a nice position to lock them out.
The drop! Lamborghini gets a drop onto him. I'm not even sure how to pronounce this alias. Is that Rocket? I don't know, but that's a drop.
Blue Medic. We'll call it Blue Medic.
Yeah, Blue Med. I feel bad saying just Blue Med, but I'm sorry. Your name doesn't make sense to me. So this is just a full Uber ad for Finman coming in here. There's no overheals. Oh, Zesty and Slice Roll were so weak already. Lamborghini's just going to play point, so is Griff. They just win the round, yeah. I didn't actually see the drop, but I feel dying to a scout in that sort of situation. You hate to see it. A drop to a scout.
Yeah, I think it was a combination of spam coming in and the scout as well.
Scout point.
So, the medic was under stress. They wanted to try and take that Uber into block second, but I think it was a little bit over ambitious anyway. I don't think the block was ever going to come in with how much space Fire Up had made, but now they've brought it back to 2-2. We're moving on to this next mid fight. Fire Up getting the slightly faster. They're locking a lot of people in. We're seeing Blue Med going down instantly, taking so much damage just walking in through the choke area. The other med goes down actually here, Finman, but I don't think it's going to prove to be too important. I mean, it means that Blue, at least POC here, they do keep it going to be relatively even Ubers. Situation maybe where we could see a crit screen picked up by one of these teams if they wanted to, but both of them opt to stick on the medigun, which has been serving them reasonably well when they've been able to pop the Ubers so far. So we're seeing here, Fire Up, they win the mid, they're probably not going to be able to take second. They posted a couple of stickies, little people in position, and Griff is actually going to be one of those gamers who had posted himself a little bit too far forward and will get caught out, so they're going to have to stick to mid for now.
Yeah, he might off-class, but Bacon's going to just die here and lower. feel like demos must really want to just get like a crits on low ping would just be incredible. Rockstar goes down there going, I guess, for the med frag before Mr. Blue Medic had Uber. Yeah, crits Krieg, like the crits on Lan would just be so nice. I'm surprised I've not seen it yet.
No one's opted for it now. Maybe the medics don't trust it. Maybe the demos don't trust themselves at the moment. We've just seen an Uber trade come in straight across this bridge. They're going to have to back up. They did pick up Bacon, but Griff has traded out, so very even scout for scout trade. We've seen Slicer get a nice position in behind, trying to get on to... Yeah, in fact, I think he picked up the med and isn't able to get out of there, but that med pick is going to be huge. It's going to allow Blue here to have a heal advantage.
He's beefing on Lan. No! Oh, Stock missing. The rocks are coming around. Nah, that was actually really nice by Blue Med, just not playing the like obvious health pack like underneath. He would have been dead, I think, if he went there. Like Rockstar just pre-fired.
Some pirouettes for style as well. I'd like to see them for sure. But yeah, they're gonna have an Uber advantage here. But again, this kind of awkward situation. They're stuck on last, at least for now. They have 70% Uber advantage. Obviously, we talk about the 3-minute shot clock. Probably you feel, with such a hefty Uber advantage, they want to take it out towards second. But, they could also have the thing where they try and make it happen. If it doesn't work, they can at least go back to last and perhaps look at a reset.
If they want to do that, though, we've got... Nah, Blue Med does get forced by Rockstar. You're just kind of hiding out near the shutter door. Second will be reclaimed, but yeah, that's just like 80 ad for Finman.
So yeah, now it's a situation where POC will want to get probably their soldiers in position for some kind of force. Seen Wacky Fire getting some information, peeking in the underpass area. But at the moment, everyone's so passive, they're scared of the Uber coming out, but they just pop straight in. Is that even a force?
No, I don't think so. Maybe just fear from spam or a sticky trap. Okay, Fango's actually bought a lot of times. Est gets a frag on a Griff, but I think he will not go down yet. Lamborghini is moving. He is schmoving in lobby. So's Bacon on point.
Yeah, they took so long to kill Lamborghini that they couldn't assist the scouts who were both really, really weak on the second point, still continuing to take the fight. So at the moment, both scouts down for the side of PSC.
Griff on Spy. They know they have over disadvantage, so I guess he just wants to... I don't know if this will be try and get the drop or... Wait, Wacky Fire's also on Spy? Oh no, he was Spy checking, so they might know about this Griff. I'm not 100% sure if he has like any funny weapons on... Yeah, Slice Rogue Spy checking on last. They know.
Well, that's happening. They're actually taking the Uber out to second. They do get a couple of frags seeing as well. Fango's trying to make something happen in towards the combo. They're actually going to take it straight back in. They're not counting their Uber very well here. The Blue Medic does go down. They've picked up 3 big frags. They want to move it back in towards the last. We've already seen Griff on last as the Spy class just in behind Slice Rogue.
He's going to die to Fangos. I feel Fango spawns. He's not looking. He's going to die to the... Oh no, he doesn't. He's patient.
They're so weak.
Slice Rogue and Bacon are just dead on second, yeah. Oh, Rockstar, what a nice rocket. Picking up Slice Rogue, that was like a 180 sort of air shot in lobby there. Alright, let's see. Griff, he finally decloaks on last. He gets Blue Medic, he decloaks. He's schmoving again, he's still alive. He got through the window, no way, he gets Wacky. That was such a nice play, like the surf just getting through the little window on point on 15 health. Gets the second back now.
So good. Really the long con as well. He's probably thought he was selling out his team for a while. They're just being stuck on last, doing absolutely nothing, while the rest of his team were desperately scrapping to make a push happen from second. But bided his time, got in position, and got the 2 crucial frags. And now they're 3-2 up. And they're suddenly the ones now looking very, very nice with it. With just 8 minutes of regulation time left.
Fast bomb here from Fangos, but no backup from Slice Rogue. He's just waddling over now. I think that's too little too late, and I think this mid is just over. Yeah, Blue Mid Creators is just a crumble here. crumble for POC. Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, very, very dominant there, and now a huge uber advantage possibility there already. I mean, they're getting the mid cap. They've already got a lot of position on second. Seeing Blinsfeld walking in towards last, just peeking it a little bit, getting a little bit of information, seeing that Zesty has spawned and has started to sticky his way up as well. But his stickies forward, and yeah, again we're seeing a sniper. This time it's Fangos, just playing out from the lobby area, got a decent sight line where he is right now. But I think they've heard the first shot, so they're gonna actually opt to go around him.
He was just waiting to try and see the heal beam, but I don't think Finman ever was on the right hand side of the point. Oh, 150 onto the scout, but just a little too late. The Uber is used in super early. Blink is on the point. No real cap time. It seems like a common thing. Zesty trap! He held that trap the whole time. Shout out to Scorpion TF. That was a Scorpion play. You have the whole fight and the sticky traps just behind the enemy, behind their push. You wait for the push to fail, then you get your sticks. That was a that was a Scorpion play by Zesty. Griff not leaving. Oh, he does. I was being cool, thinking Fangos like spam rocket would kill Griff. No, that was a really good hold though. Like, I don't know. It seems to be a very common thing here. No teams are really going for cap time. Med push just.
That was such an insane high pop. Holy shit, that did perfectly synced rockets on the medic as well. He's absolutely deleted from the server. We're seeing him wanted to take it back in towards second now with the heal advantage that they do have. Gonna have to worry about a couple of players sacking for them. And Finman obviously doesn't have this Uber yet. He does have an advantage, but wouldn't be able to pop if he was to be jumped or anyone going for a force. So at the moment though, nicely they've negotiated themselves up to second. No threat at the moment. Actually, we are seeing a wacky fire sniper. He's only just leaving. We're only just sitting back in spawn, so it's going to be a traditional advantage last push where they have to deal with this level 1 sentry gun and the sniper as well.
Yeah, I'm liking seeing the engineer finally. I think we've seen maybe one gun, maybe two before, but it's good to see the sniper. And that's a very early Uber. That sniper's not going to do much, I think. Body shot switch off, guns down, so they really need to get out of spawn here. There's 5 people in spawn. Newt's just done like unbelievable damage. No, they have held. Griff trying to hide for a cheeky frag in the left.
Yeah, that sentry gun, for the first time really in the game, we saw it do work just launching.
Yeah.
The level 2, it has really good knockback as well, so that was pretty important how much it launched Blitzfeld just away from it. There wasn't a scout to follow up and finish up from close range. We've seen a nice little jump in from Rockster, who's going to get the force off onto the blue medics, so they're not going to fight too much of this. Uber Griff's in behind, as you correctly point out as well. There's so many players going back to chase him though.
Yeah,
3 players going back and
just with no Uber, blue medic using. They are 2 down, so they can try and do something here. Get aggressive, go for a med pick, or at least a force here. Oh! Fangos with a double direct onto the scout. That was a complete shutdown. Newts is really weak. Yeah, Zesty with the long range lock and load.
yeah, beautiful little lock and load point from him. Then found a couple of big shots here on this mid, which otherwise could have been a bit tricky, but suddenly they're hitting all their shots and they have the bit between their teeth. They want to continue moving. Finman still has this little bit of an Uber advantage. At the moment, he doesn't have the gamers
to... Fangos is in on him. Fangos hit 1 rocket in the... Yep, that's the force onto Finman, just with the slice rogue spam to follow up.
Yeah, you can see it.
Still no Uber.
Some long range rockets came in. Could have... Yeah, I think the medic did dodge them, but would have been very, very risky to try and hold on there. A couple of stickies in lobby, which could be difficult. Actually, they're eating so much spam in this valley area, they actually drop Wacky Fire out. When they do have this Uber.
Newt with the high bomb. Yeah, he gets the force.
Yeah, nice little force there. They continue to move it forward with both the soldiers down.
Griff's just on middle. Gonna meet Wacky Fire in house. Yeah, he got... It's the same as earlier. He does the funny laugh taunt, but we do have a fight on last. Oh, Finman does go down. Slice Rogue just gets that rocket off. as long as Zesty can do something about Griff behind. They juked him out, they just went underneath him. Yeah, they're just out. Griff has been foiled. He seems to just get behind for free, like, all the time. Seems like there's no one for POCs watching the flank.
Yeah,
but that's kind of what you can kind of tell from things like that it is. They are just like a sort of mixed team just playing for LAN. We've got Nuke coming in. Yeah, he comes in high. I don't even think he landed a single rocket. Griff's behind again. Does die this time.
Yeah, playing very, very tight here on the side of PSC. Obviously gives Griff some opportunities, but this time they do clean up both of those flank presences. They're taking the Uber in. Sass gets so much damage and haven't cleaned up the kills just yet. Can they run back into spawn? They try to block the point. Actually, the cap hadn't even come in on second yet, but they do hold on. They've got all 6 of their gamers up now. Back up to decent health. They have a chunky Uber advantage as well, so perhaps in a position where they can start thinking about pushing out. Lamborghini certainly wants to. Both the scouts are moving through the left side. They don't have as bigger buffs as they probably would like, but it looks like they are going to move in towards second. They do have to deal with Sticky's spam coming in. Slicer in a nice position. The other soldier coming in. Fangles gets a frag onto Blinsfeld, the demo, so no demo here. The lock game is out, but they do have the Uber in hand. They take it in towards house. A lot of damage down onto Blue Medic. They want to continue this chase. They got 3 frags. The medic is probably out of there, so they just have to clean up these last couple of frags. Slicer in with a desperate play onto Finman. Won't find him. Second cap is in. Going to move in towards mid with the huge number advantage they have, but they do have to worry about a blue Uber potentially soon.
There's only 1 minute left on the real-time clock though, so whatever POC do, they need to do it now, and they need to do it well if they want to have a fighting chance of getting the draw. I'm not sure of the rule set. Will it be a draw, or will we go to extra time or a golden cap?
So what happens is...
Rockster's in! That was a really good hold, but Blue Med has dropped 2 players for his Hubris.
Yeah, Rockstar lived for an age there. It took them ages to clean him up. He got so much damage down onto the combo as well. Going to be red here with a bit of an Uber advantage. They are going to have to give up mid, but they do get the forward spawns as well, so they're in a nice position here if they want to take it forward. They're not rushing too much. Obviously, with the 20 seconds left, the game won't end, but it will now go to a win limit 4. Slicer comes in as they were trying to rotate through Valley, gets the force, clearly gets out as well, so a nice play from him. As we do continue to move. Oh, nice upwards rocket onto Zesty, but not enough damage overall to clean him up. So that went about as well as it possibly could have for Pock here. As we do see the time limit has elapsed, so we're now into a win limit 4 game here. So the first team to get 4 rounds will win this game.
That was a rule I was not familiar with coming into the LAN. Is that only in the situation where it's like a 3-2? Or just neither team has reached the win limit?
So yeah,
no one's reached 5, okay.
Yeah. Essentially it starts with win limit 5. Once it goes to 30 minutes, it's down to win limit of
4.
1 more than the highest, whatever that be. They're trying to take the Uber in towards last. It doesn't end up getting much. They do get the sentry gun, but that's about it. Throw that Uber mostly in the bin. So that Lamborghini does go down, so it's going to make it slightly harder to push out. They at least can't go immediately here on the side of Fire Up.
Rockstar almost went huge. He almost got Zesty and Blue Med. Got like 147, I think, onto Blue Med and Zesty, something similar. They were both like single-digit health. It looked like he just couldn't quite get that third rocket off to secure the frags. And because of that, it's now 80% Uber. I don't think this is going to be a very good or very strong push here. Might be an immediate repush. Angles is getting so much spam too. Yeah, they're just gonna... No, they dropped Slice Road. Griff dies as well, I suppose.
Looks like they're trying to hold on, but eventually the force does come out and they all just group up a little bit too much on the low ground in Valley. They don't get too much with this Uber here either, on the side of POC. Gonna find Newt stock towards the end of it though. The other soldiers in absolute peril as well. Gets a headshot actually by Wacky Fire. Fangles finds Blinsfell as well, so suddenly it's all in POC's favour. They want to move forward. And another snipe from Wacky Fire. He is on fire himself. They just continue to find frag after frag after frag. Griff goes down, Slambigini goes down, Zesty on the point with the heel beam. One last desperate attempt to block it from Newtstock. It's not going to be enough, and now we're back at 3-3 into another mid-fight for what will be essentially a golden cap round.
Yeah, all or nothing here. That was really the rule set, just kind of keeping POC in the game here. Fangos, this is a rough rollout. He got stuck on 3 different things, it looked like there. But yeah, mid number 7, the final mid. Are we going to see some coordinated aggression, or are we going to see a coordinated crumble?
Red taking most of the space. We've seen POC back, and now we're seeing Wacky wanting to make aggression across the low ground, going for the submarine. A lot of players actually stuck underneath the point here from both sides, but the frag's certainly here in Fire Up's favour. Newtstock finds another. Griff got Fangles as well. They're going to chase them out. Zesty and Wacky both sitting around the lower health pack.
Oh, nuts. Wacky Fire is so lucky to be alive. Zesty pipes Finman. They just used. They're going to go for Finman. He's not got Uber yet. Can you do a Wacky Fire? A pause? Or did they kill? Okay. A pause, okay.
Even on land, you do get these situations of pauses, people dropping from the server.
Maybe I'm gonna predict someone spilled a drink. That's a classic land one. There's water, there's beer, there's Mountain Dew on my mouse mat. Some code red.
Yeah, rough. Kind of, well, really up in the air situation here. 3-3. And yeah, desperate Uber attempt here from BSC to try and make something happen. You can see how many gamers on red are on low health. Griff actually on the beam, but only on 27 health himself, with an Uber scout in his face. We don't know, obviously, I'm guessing because he has the winger out that he doesn't have too much ammo on the side of Wacky Fire, but you know, Griff is so low, could go down to just a couple of hits from that winger and probably wouldn't be able to chase.
Oh, he does, and then pause it comes in, yeah. Can he... Dude, what's he doing? He needs to keep reloading, he needs to get to Finman. Finman was on 90% Uber. Like, he would have Ubered the scout, he should... Wacky Fire, I feel, should know that read, like... why would he drop his scout in such a 1v1 if he has Uber? You hate to see it.
Unfortunately, I think just Wacky Fire didn't have enough ammo. You could see he was already down to the winger to finish off that one frag. Just missed, reloaded a couple of shots and missed them on the Finman, who was getting stuck in the corner. Seen Red Uber actually now come in very, very early again. Everyone's just popping as soon as they walk across that bridge.
In that door. Bangles is now feeding after. Oh, why are they feeding 2 players? They were on like 95% Uber. They'd stuffed so much of that Uber in the door, and then they just fed.
Yeah, he obviously got a little bit ahead of himself.
Yeah,
they want to make it happen here. Fire Up. They've actually got a lot of players in behind. The scout walks out of spawn, doesn't see Newtstock spawn camping. Blitzfell is he anything? Just walking in. Oh.
That was close. That's like
close.
That's happened so many times that of all people, it's Blue Med that DC'd. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Because that's just a free Uber ad now for Finman.
Well, it would have been, but he was actually, I think, dead when that happened, so it's not going to be. It's basically going to be even if it's.
Yeah, I feel it should be dead even, and now it's like 10 ad. Oh, Newts actually gets a frag instead of just being instantly nuked on point. Okay, he's down. Fangos down in lobby as well. Oh, slice rope with the flank! Gets Finman. Zesty dies to the winger, but Slice rope gets just playing Tempest right now. Oh, it's Blue Med in his own. Okay, he's got spawners.
He's got a couple of spawners there. The second gap is going to come in here for fire up, but they're going to give up quite a big Uber advantage, 60-70% by the time Finman spawns. You can see a couple of players waiting around, not seeing anyone going for a hiding spot or anything. Maybe just this one soldier wants to do something, but at the moment, yeah, they're seeing that they're so slow to even move out here, PSC. They've given Red, they're just walking back into second. They've picked up the Putis for the push out from last.
Yeah, I don't know, Newt's just kind of shot him instead of trying to go in for blue mid.
I mean, it's a good class to protect
It's
your
such
medic
a
from
good
those
class.
high bombs, but
I don't even
No.
think you don't even need that qualifier of to protect. It's just heavy's just such a fun class. It's in 6v6. I don't know about anywhere else.
Well-
We've got kind of fights on flank and everyone lives. That was very strange. Wacky Fire was like all the way on mid and just lives. Bangles going down in house. He just gets double scouted.
I honestly don't know what they're doing here on PSC. They're stuck with the heavy. They ended up just milling around on underneath. Should have taken an Uber trade. They actually going to drop the heavy. Oh, he goes so low.
Thank God he got flashed. Griff behind Slice Road for free. Lamborghini could have been behind pretty free as well. Griff is just an absolute goblin on this flank. Lamborghini gets the job taken down. Oh, Newts with the flank. He gets 2. He gets 3. He gets
Why?
4. He's on the 4 streak. That was big from Newts. Just no one was ready for that. They had to either back up to last or just go to second and instead of staying in no man's land. Newt's trying to hide on point. He's dead. Yeah. That was
Unfortunately.
a questionable hiding play. Griff's on spy for the double goblin.
I think he was just feeling himself so much. He got that 4K and fully wiped the enemy team. He felt
Yeah.
he deserved that last cap to come in, but the spawners did come up in time. He only had 20 health to try and hide and make something happen. They were going
Yeah.
to find him.
If he just went a little further, like, towards the spawn, I think he would have been okay. I'm going to sit on this Griff cam here. Who would expect a spy at this point? They have full Uber advantage. Or at this point, 40. Oh,
Taking the time to make the super happen. Are they aware of the Uber advantage?
oh, Griff just decloaks from right in front. He still gets zesty. I swear he decloaked from right in front of blue med. This is big. They still have the gun, but no demo is like 3-point play. The Uber's in, but Rockster's playing the point, Slice Rogue's playing the point. Actually get the soldier frag. Bacon back up on heavy. No, the repush is going to be very hard now with this heavy. Yeah, Lamborghini goes down.
I can only say with all the chaos going on, they must have completely lost track of the Ubers. They even had a spy that could have given them information of the Uber
Yeah.
advantage they had, but it wasn't communicated. They were playing as if it was dead even, and because of it, they missed a big opportunity there to win this game and clean it up. But we're going to continue. 1:30 left, but now it's going to go back up to the standard 3 minutes, so we're not going to see a round reset just yet. And yeah, at the moment, basically even Ubers, they're trying to move this in here, PSC, but there's really no advantage for them to push. They've committed everyone to the low ground. They've got that heavy again. I don't think it
They've
was
actually
even.
got so much on Finman. Rockster's behind. Oh no, he bombs out. But he was going to try and commit through house. I feel like the one place you don't want to put Finman. He just catches like 120 damage in lobby. I think that might have been Zesty's lock-in mode. But yeah, I feel you don't want the one place you don't want a heavy is on the low ground. Shooting up at everyone, he's just going to catch everything and die.
Particularly on a choky map like this, where it's so easy for the soldiers just to spam around corners, just to splash him. It's so difficult for him to do anything from those kind of positions.
Rockstar going for a sack? No. Oh, Slice Rogue with the pre, he just absolutely shut that down. I feel like going for a sack there, unless it's just the off class, is. Oh god, Griff. Yeah, he got destroyed. Going for another goblin hiding spot. You know, I respect it in a way, but god, it's awful and predictable at this point. Uber gets popped out while Nutz goes behind. It's just Finman on his own. There, he finds someone. He Ubers someone. Nutz is down behind.
I'm really enjoying seeing this flank heavy try and go back and block in the back cap. It's taken them about 20 years to get back into position. That hasn't worked out too badly. They at least have good makers here where they They're all focusing on the same targets. They find so many frags as well on mid.
That was such a good bait. I swear, Wacky Fire, I'm going to choose to say it was deliberate. He took like 100 damage and then just ran back to where his heavy was spun up, and they feed 2 or something into the heavy. At least Rockstar, I think Griff as well. Yeah, they both just died to the heavy.
I don't think these guys are too used to seeing this heavy on the Metalworks map. I haven't found real counter for it. That Slice Rogue gets juggled into the medic Finman and finds a rocket onto him as well. Cleans him up. They've got the heals, they've got the heavy as well. It's just slowly moving. Inevitably, couple of stickies that they do navigate as well, stacking everyone on this second cap, but they do now have a 100% Uber advantage to push in towards last, and they still have that big bootis.
The heavy capping. Heavy coming in on his own just after the Uber could be huge if he doesn't get found and picked off in lobby. The Uber's used, but they aren't super deep with it. They're running Wacky Fire over point. Zesty's trying to play point himself because no one else is. Dude, the heavy's doing it. The heavy gets 1, the heavy gets 2. They're doing it. And Wacky Fire on the 5k gets Finman, and that's 4-3 to POC. That is GG.
Yeah, GG's in chat. Well, was not expecting a last push with the heavy of just continuously ploughing forward. That was not something I expected to see when I,
that was a good comeback from 3-2 to 4-3.
Yeah, this obviously wouldn't have happened with the standard European rule set, so perhaps a point in favour of this kind of experimental rule set. A couple of comebacks that might not have happened. Obviously, we've been around a little bit longer than you otherwise would have, and perhaps delayed the rest of LAN just a little bit longer. But at the end of the day, we've at least seen the deserving winners come out of it. Okay, so we're going to pull up some logs here.
Numbers. Numbers are the best thing about the game. Oof! Immediate look in Slamborghini, top damage, 47 frags.
Yeah, big performance from him. Lots of frags, lots of damage. Wacky Fire second. Frags, 13 of them were actually on Sniper. He was really popping off with the sniper rifle. 10 headshots as well.
10 minutes, full 25% of the game on Sniper.
I think when they had those weird little off classes rolling, Fire Up weren't the best at dealing with them. The Sniper was successful. We saw the heavy being successful at the end. When it came down to just kind of standard stuff, Lamborghini obviously was in kind of a class of his own on the server, just running around fragging everything. Playing his game, but I think PSE just pulled it out. Just they threw different things at Fire Up, and they just couldn't quite manage to keep up with it.
I think Giblert, aka Bacon, there had more assists than either medic. He had 28 assists. The next highest is Blue Med, aka Rico Suave, with 27, and then Finman on 15, nearly half the assists. I guess just not healing Slamborghini during fights or something, because that was a surefire way of getting assists.
Yeah, he had a lot of heals, and he was certainly popping off, but I guess he just wanted to be unleashed from the beam when he was cleaning up those games.
Yeah. There was only the one drop in all of that as well. That was Blue Med Rico.
Yeah, that one time in lobby.
Was that the spy? Was it the spy backstab? Was that a drop, or was that just a pick?
It was the one in lobby.
That was on last. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, on last he just spawned, I think, or he was close to it. Yeah. Top air shots goes to Zesty. That's a good number. I like.
That's inevitable though. Zesty,
It's just the lock and load, it's just gonna happen. Especially given the second of Metalworks, where you've got the only real play you have is just to high bomb the medic. It's just kind of going to happen. You're going to get at least a few air shots, especially with the lock and load.
Yeah, for sure. Well, looks like we're going to have some more games coming up pretty shortly here as we continue this LAN coverage here on KritzKast. So, yeah, we're going to be moving into round 4 pretty soon. But yeah, one thing I want to shout out here is Eckstein. You may have seen him earlier on casting, doing a bit of a solo cast himself as well. If you want more Eckstein for everything that's good, he's actually got this kind of giveaway happening. It's going to be on Twitter, I believe. If you follow Eckstein Fam Foods and retweet his pinned tweet, there's an opportunity to win 3 bottles of hot sauce. Yow hot sauce, I believe it's called. So that's definitely something you should check out. But otherwise, yeah, unless you've got anything else, Kermit.
Shout out X-Time. Shout out everyone at Localhost. Everyone, actually hosting the LAN, and everyone that turned up. Everyone that organised. Shout out KritzKast as well.
Yeah.
Shout out TFTV, Banny, everyone.
Shout out the whole of the TF2 community.
Yeah. First LAN.
Good job, guys. Yeah, very, very fun. Yeah, we'll be back for more LAN action very, very shortly. See you soon.
100 degrees in this paradise. Palm trees, tropical satellite. Eyes roving, feeling high as a kite. Am I dreaming? Floating in the air tonight. Planning for an all-nighter. When the party don't stop, we gotta live it up, live it up. Living once is what they say. No turning back, we gotta play the game of life and do it right. Don't waste no time, cause we start. Can I have a drum roll, please? Yeah, my vibe is your vibe, right? Move your hands to the beat, cause we gon' get it on tonight. Synchronized, feeling the energy from the sunrise. Never gonna stop moving, cause this is our lives. There's no other better time to do it right. We should unwind, cause we are stars tonight.
safer. Away!
Hello and
Back
welcome.
to KritzKast.
Yeah, we've got an excellent game lined up. Round 4. It's HNJ versus Allen Gaming on product here. This is currently second seeded on the table versus fourth seed, I believe. So the battle for the top of the table is heating up as we'll see these two teams face it out on product.
Yeah, Product obviously a different map. We've seen a lot of 5CP so far today, but Product, King of the Hill, a lot of faster paced action, and seems like both teams want to get into it. We are going to see a ready up pretty soon.
Nice and quick. Oh, okay.
It turns out it's just a bait. The teams they were so eager to get going that they had a fake ready up. We're gonna it's just a fake mid. Only one team rolled out, and we are gonna actually have to have a re-exec. So we have a little bit longer to talk us through the tournament. It's obviously the first LAN we've had for quite a while now. Certainly the first one in North America. So many of these North American LANs have been cursed the last few years, but it's so good just to see everyone get together in California for this happening.
Yeah, it's really good to see, and it's from everything I've seen so far, it's been a great success, and it's exciting. Yeah, massive prize pool. It's awesome. Yeah,
good stuff. So yeah, if you're just joining us, this is the local host Fullerton 2002 LAN. 2022 even. 2002, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are just about getting live to get going. This is HNJ versus Allen Gaming. It's going to be on product, and this is now round 4 of Swiss. Both these teams, I think, certainly in contention to go into the latter stages, and quite a lot of big names. Certainly, this HNJ roster filled with a lot of invite and former invite top players for sure.
Yeah, it should be a great game. All right, we're going live now, for real this time.
Here we go, product HNJ versus Allen Gaming. Both teams rolling out. We're going to see how it's going to go down. Red being the first team, Allen Gaming across the point.
Soldier bombing in, but they're not bombing together. He gets the medic. The med goes down. The Allen Gaming, that's a great start, and pre-demo and scout down as well. It's just the start they wanted. Soldier coming in, trying to capitalize, and he does. He cleans up the medic with a salvage play.
Yeah, great last second salvage.
Yeah, it was really great by HNJ. So it is going to be even Ubers.
Yeah, even Ubers clean, but he actually got cleaned up with a really, really long-range rocket as well. AIM trying to make a stuff play happen in choke, but he's not going to be able to stuff them in. They're going to move back in towards the mid here on the red side. They're getting some cap time down. Trying to lock them out.
Yeah, it's trying to walk forward, use their player out. Just bully them back. They are getting good spam, but clean body goes down. Oh, so does Tony. This is not looking too good.
Yeah, 3 down. They picked up Zayla, which is a nice little frag, so no demo man here, 4 blue, but they have just so many extra gamers here.
They got so close on the cap, but they didn't quite get it. Almost a minute off the clock for Allen Gaming now.
Yeah, it's been a good start here for H&J. The Spowing down Hunter 2.0 as well. He might get picked up. No, he just about escapes. He's going to have to go back, get a health back, get healed up. The moment, big bomb in from Showstopper.
Oh, the force comes out.
Yeah, Showstopper.
Forcing the medic. That's brilliant. That's just what they need. 80% Uber advantage. Blue team here. They're walking toward Cliff. It looks like they want to take an aggressive one. They just need to keep their players healthy.
Just about ticking up to 100%. Now both the scouts on the beam
walking forward now. The bomb comes in, but he doesn't get the force. They haven't even used here, and they get 3. Oh, it's perfect for them.
Yes,
and the cat goes back to them. Yeah.
Very smartly played. Just keeping his finger, just on the trigger, ready to pop that Uber. Seeing that he didn't need to, they got so much damage down with the bomb coming in from the soldier that the scouts didn't even need the Uber. But now they could use it. High five.
And now the Uber comes out. The med gets popped up. The Kratos is solo, trying to leave main. The demo's on him. He does eventually get cleaned up, but the med's caught in as well. Both meds go down. Almost everyone down, and 3 players left alive. Yerb fighting for his life in a 2v1 and does get cleaned up.
Yeah, just Zayla and Alec left alive, but that's shaken out pretty nicely. All things considered for H&J, they've got a lot of time off the clock. It's going to be only a very slight uber advantage for Charis, who has spawned. Red now have an opportunity to move it back in towards the point as we saw earlier, with just a slight player and slightly lad as well. Got a lot of cap top down, haven't capped it just yet, but the fighting is going to continue with Blue back in the action now.
Yeah, they don't want to give it up for free, but they are getting bullied back and the demo goes down. It's not good. Soldiers are bombing in, trying to salvage that by killing the demo, but they're not getting anything. Even players at the moment, but demo and COD is just imperative.
Alec was single-digited behind me, gets the health back, is now running in onto the medic.
No
Travis
way!
Picks him up as well. It's found eventually with a rocket from Clean, but it was too little too late. Charis going down, Cookie Jake nice and healthy. Back playing in his own
by
lane.
himself though. He does get cleaned up. Oh, that was an amazing play.
It was so close as well, he went down so low, but found the health back, and they weren't aware of him in behind. They weren't keeping fully track of him. Now we're going to see for the first time a forward hold.
An aggressive hold on grass here. They've got the fuller grad, why not? Let's get the forward hold going. Pyro trying to bust out. You're bullying the soldiers back, they don't want to shoot at him. They're just jumping away. Our team has been able to bust out here.
Yeah, again, decent patience for H&J, decided, they could have just gone for a YOLO Uber there, but holding on to it at the moment. Cookie Jake actually spammed quite low here. Now they're taking the Uber on to high five. Showstopper as well.
They're cleaning up the demo and the scout. Tony's just fighting for his life. Probably going to run away here. No, they're all in for the medic. Will they get him? He's low. He goes in. Oh, it doesn't quite get the frag. That would have been able to equalize the Ubers, or maybe even give Alan Gaming a slight bit of ad, but no, H&J are just remaining dominant on this map.
Cookie Jake survives again. They have the point. They have all their players in position. It's a last gasp second attempt. Just 2 seconds left on the clock as Red diving towards the point.
It's 2 soldiers down. Oh, it's not what you want to see. They're edging the cap and not getting anything. Pulling them back in spam. Alan Gaming desperately trying to play the point here.
Yeah, they have the numbers advantage now, but everyone's so weak. They're waiting for arrows, waiting for the move. Tony cleaned up as well with a nice pop from Zayla. Zayla eventually does go down there. They finally found him. Found aim as well. Medic is there, Cookie Jake, but he's nice and safe out of there. Just running fully back, going to meet up with the rest of his team. It still has a slight Uber advantage, but yeah, the cap does come in.
Yeah. I'd be very surprised if they use this out. It's very slim, but maybe bombing the demo would be the play they need. But they've got so much time off the clock, they can afford to take it slow and play it safe. The Ubers have to even out, and they're using it in. This is what I would do too. You want to use the Uber, push them back, and just try and get cap time, because as soon as you cap, you win. That's all you need. They just need people on the point, but no, the enemy team's Ubers push them all the way back again. And H&J are going to hold the point for a little bit longer. Oh, Alan Gaming, so.
It's a nice collapse from Alan Gaming. I don't know whether H&J miscounted the Ubers. I don't know if they were sure whether that was a trade or an advantage push, but they went in very early. It's a nice counter pop, nice collapse as well. See that pipe towards aim. Aim is on Bombo, though. He does pick up the demo man. Trade it out, but that's certainly a good trade for the side of H&J. No demo man to spam across the point. Gives a lot more freedom to these scouts to rush forward, and Alec can hide forward with the chase.
Double soldier bomb getting in.
Bomb
good damage. Unfortunately, not getting anything. Tony's behind, gets cleaned up. They've got player ad here, they just need to walk forward together. Oh, and the med goes down. Cherish, that's not what you want to see. Oh no. 3 down, Bombos alone in Valley. Soldier with his pickaxe out, and the first round goes in favour of H&J.
Yeah, it looks...
That was really well played for them.
Yeah, H&J dominant for most of that round, but yeah, Alan Gaming having a good spell at the end there. It looked for a second like they were going to come in and collapse and crush them, but it was really well kited for H&J. They saw the writing on the wall. They saw the collapse coming. Just kited it nice and far back so that those soldiers just baited a little bit too far forward, cleaned up, and then they got the win of the fight at the end of that.
Yeah, definitely. Charis is up on the cliff on 2 health. Very
no,
weak, and 3 go down already.
No, oh my god.
What is he doing?
Such a good job to surf up onto China, but then jumps down, missing the health back crater.
Classic. Only's cleaning up on point though. Oh, it does get cleaned up by Showstopper.
Unfortunate Zayla going down to single-digit health as well. They weren't sure whether they wanted to obviously make a play onto Cookie Jake, but it was the rest of his gamers that were the weak ones, the ones that the damage were called on, so they weren't really sure who to desperately attempt to ended up cleaning up not any of the weak gamers. So at the moment, H&J back in the ascendancy. Have a lot of spam in towards the point, a lot of position. Showstopper making a play on the flank as well. Will get cleaned up by Tony.
The Uber gets forced out. Bomber's still caught in. He's jumping out the cliff, gets just slipping away now. Aim is on him. He's so weak. He gets the demo pick. That's excellent work by Aim. Meanwhile, the mid fight's happening. Tony trying to get something, but is getting shot down. It's piped by Zayla. And the point remains in HNJ's favour.
Yeah, very spread at the end of that Uber fight. Players all over the place, players in behind on both sides of the map, and not enough coordinated aggression from the side of Alan Gaming. Now they're trying to move it far forward. It is a dry fight at the moment. They know there's not going to be any Uber up for Cookie Jake just yet. It is actually basically even Ubers we're seeing. Showstopper trying to make something happen, but now the scouts are on the chase.
Aim coming in and just crushing.
And yeah, they're ravenous, these scouts. They're trying to go in. Clean Buddy goes down on the flank, just buys a little bit of time for his team to get out of there. Charis is nice and safe. He's got most of his
and Burb
as well.
the lives. Yeah. Even Ubers, it's looking like we're seeing kind of a forward hold, but not really. They're busting out the grass side now.
Showstopper went for a play as well through main, and that didn't work out. He was cleaned up as well. See, Alec gets levitated as well. Uber comes out.
All the Uber's coming out.
Has a counter Uber.
They just need to run here. The post is so good for Alan Gaming. If they don't let them escape, they're getting out. No way Cookie Jake escapes through main.
Cookie Jake is too good. They clean up Clean Buddy for it as well. So, while they do have the cap and have a couple of frags here, it should have been so much better. Now they're getting baited a little bit too far forward. They've picked up Showstopper, but they have lost Yerb. Cookie Jake trying to fire some long-range crossbows, but it's not going to find its target. And at the moment, just floating across the point.
Yeah. Just trying to bully them back. Oh, brilliant bomb from Aim, just cleaning up Tony.
Yeah, nice headshot rocket, knocking him down into the ground, and followed up by high five with the cleanup. Now we can see Aim continue to move forward. Eats a rocket, has to kite him back. So weak. Actually, 1 health will get cleaned up by Yerb, but he's bought a lot of space for the rest of his team.
And a lot of time. Definitely 1 minute left on the clock for HNJ. With even Ubers, they're in a pretty good position right now. Alan Gamer's trying to walk forward, but Cookie Jake's not having it. Using into them, the Uber exchange does come out. The post is a lot better for R&J right now if they make H&J, sorry, they make them flash. No, they're just going to even it out. Play it slow, bring their scouts in. Big bomb coming off. Oh my gosh! Showstopper taking down Charis with a massive sync bomb. Brilliant work from him. And they're just scrambled like an egg. They're unable to find their feed. Demo's poking from concrete. Yerb is on cliff. It's they just need to go to spawn, reconsolidate, and push together as a team. But they need to do it quickly because there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to go.
Got 10 seconds. They have to worry about potential Cookie Jake Uber coming in towards the tail end of this fight as well. Stickies to navigate as well. They have been dead, but doing so much damage now. Zayla onto everyone on point.
They're just getting cleaned up. Didn't even get on the point in time.
A couple of players getting on the point was just instantly mulched by Zayla, and one at a time. There wasn't any pressure onto the demo, but he was able to just hold W, put some
much
pressure
damage.
down. And 2 minute half-time. Half-time's obviously here only applying for these King of the Hill maps. It is going to be best of 4 rounds here in North America.
Okay, best of 4. Interesting, because in Australia we do a best of 3. So this is interesting. I actually think the slightly longer cough maps are a bit better. I like the best of 4 rule.
And
Moose walking forward.
Big bomb in from Aim, straight in like a ballistic missile. Gets the medic.
Brilliant work.
Yeah, both soldiers down. It's a decent opportunity here for Alan Gaming. Everyone's so weak. Oh, great bomb from Hunter.
Well.
Yeah, he
Hunter
gets in
being able to clean
behind.
up the med.
Clean Zayla up as well, so Actually, Alan
brilliant.
coming out much, much better. You can see how low everyone is, but they are. Charis is obviously the first to die, but also the first to respawn. So he's going to get his heals back up onto his team. Pump some buffs onto these probably now crit healed gamers that just won the tail end of that fight, and now suddenly Alan Gaming for the first time really up the game, have a bit of a leader.
Yeah, aim trying to bomb in, make some space, jumping back out. H&J's just trying to walk forward, take what they can. Another bomb coming in, fakes out, looks because Life is doing great work with these bombs, bullying them back, getting some damage. Soldiers are just flying around like fighter jets, pulling them back. Xavier's walking forward now. The soldiers on Alan Gaming just aren't getting as much space or damage as the H&J soldiers, it seems. Oh, and Tony goes down on the flank, not what you want to see. They're probably just going to use that player out to walk forward. Even though Alan Gaming does have slight ad, I'm not sure if they know it. They maybe could have used into them there and been able to clean up the point, but fortunately not. Oh, Yerp goes down as well. And the bomb coming in. And the force coming out. Brilliant pressure there from High Five.
Yeah, really nice side bomb. Landed behind the medic. High Five obviously gets the force. That's going to be the other force bomb. Both soldiers have committed for it. We're going to see probably Tony clean up as well with that Uber. So 3 going down for that Uber just for the force.
That was brilliantly done.
Yeah, H&J, they're able to take, they just won the kind of spam war and were able to take the point off the back of it and ended up getting a better Uber out of it as well by just forcing first and then cleaning up.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a forward hold going here, but they're trying to bust through the middle area.
Yeah. Once soldier and scout get through main, Yerb does get cleaned up. And the demo's working through now, but he's alone. The forward hold has backed up, that's good. Because they got the demo, I didn't even realise.
Yeah, they got the demo, but
hanging back on rock.
They had to play with it for 2 scouts, so that's quite a long time that they had to wait for those scouts to respawn before they could get any continued aggression. I mean, Zayla's not going to be in this next kind of fight until it's just about walking up now. He's not going to have buffs, but they probably won't need it as the Uber's going to come into High Five.
Uber does come out, High Five cleaning up, walking forward, picking up Tony and Wumbo. They might be able to forward hold again. Oh no, they're 1 soldier down. They're certainly in a position they're happy with now, burning the time off the clock. About a minute remaining.
Yeah, Uber advantage now for Charis, but they're stuck back, only just leaving their own spawn area now. Get a lot of damage down in towards AIM, but he surfs the incoming rockets and lands perfectly onto Charis.
Unleashing on Charis. That was a brilliant bomb, brilliant sink and a great drop. AIM just causing havoc on this map.
We love to see it, and yeah, it's a disaster for Charis, but obviously a big play from AIM. It's going to continue to pile the pain here for Alan Gaming. H&J very much in the lead here, have a chunky lead, have a chunky Uber advantage as well, have all the position. Zayla picks up Bumbo as well, so no demo man here for the red side. Everyone's just trying to run out as well.
Oh, they're going to clean up Charis? Maybe no, Charis escapes on 20 health. Oh. From bad to worse for Alan Gaming here. 10 seconds left, they've got a forward hold.
It's an Uber to do as well. Yeah. High Five wants to actually go into spawning behind, but
they all came through choke. They just wrapped around. All of H&J went through concrete side.
They had to stack the cap, but the Uber comes in at the tail end of it and manages to block.
Oh,
nice
everyone.
rocket from Showstopper onto Clean Buddy as well.
Showstopper cleaning up.
Beautiful. And yeah, very easy at the end. They just had so many advantages, they were able to leverage them.
Yeah. Bumbo jumping in. Who's going to get cleaned up? Yeah. It was just seemed like Alan Gaming couldn't get a foothold in. Just every time they had an advantage, AIM came along and said, no you don't, and dropped the medic, or forced them back, or was able to even out the others. It was well held round by H&J there.
Still some time on the clock here.
Why is it so slow going back?
I don't know. This has been a thing in TF2 for a while. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but for some reason the route is just being kept alive by how slow it's tickling down.
It's not over.
It's
They got,
painful at the moment.
Refought like 3 times. Yeah, they're just down in the curve and getting kicked while they're down. Oh, that's the 3rd round coming in favor of HNJ. Very dominant performance out of them tonight.
Yeah, they're dominating right now. They are moving on to match point, of course. 3 rounds to 0 up. 4 rounds will be enough to take it. At the moment, doesn't look like anything to stop them. Allen Gaming have had their moments, but they're going to have to find something special to turn this round.
Yeah, I think they need to take charge of the soldiers a bit more, because the soldiers on H&J are just creating so much space and doing so much damage and bombing in. Oh, brilliant surf from Charis, escaping the cliff, getting the pack. It was really unlucky by Anne, but that was a perfect surf. And now they've got the 2-player ad, Allen Gaming walking forward, cleaning up, High Five getting desperate. It's a team wipe. Allen Gaming going to have solid ad and the cap. This is exactly the start they need. Try and get some momentum in their legs and just keep marching.
Yeah, 4 later we've been fighting everyone going solo, trying to bust.
Aim gets launched into the skybox.
Yeah. Aim was able to get a lot of damage down, so there's probably not going to be a forward hold when your demo but's stuck on 6 health or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So they had to back up a little bit.
Scrappy fight. High Five cleans up Retro.
Uber did
the
come
Uber's
out.
Coming out
on the grass area. Still a pyro.
Oh, nice reflex. He gets the demo.
Yeah, kill with the scorch shot.
Scorch shot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a hunter. That's actually going to be a full.
He's going all the way forward into their main. How many kills did that pyro just get? Oh my gosh.
Certainly did a lot of work.
Yeah. Still playing pyro.
Yeah, I mean, on one side you'd say he's stuck on pyro now, but that might actually be a good thing. It can be very effective on these kind of close quarters situations like this, and there's a collapse in the grass area. They nuke the medic. So weak, everyone. We're going to run out of there with 40 health, but he's going to get chased down by a spawn camping pyro now.
Oh
suddenly
no,
it's getting a bit desperate.
Spawn. Dire times. Pyro spawn camping. Yeah, desperately trying to push out on heavy as the flanks sneaking through cliffside.
Despite all this, is only...
Cookie J. He trades with Cookie J with the statue kill. I forgot what that weapon's called, the solemn bow, but he still goes down. Charis trying to break out on cliffside. His team is going to keep him safe. He's just waiting for the pack, I think.
Showstopper was in a nice position, but couldn't thread the needle of a rocket through 3 gamers and find that final damage into Charis. And Zayla gets cleaned up with a nice air shot as well. Yeah, both the soldiers.
Soldier bomb.
Yeah, descending on him.
Yeah. The point is going to go back in the favour of Allen Gaming. The times are relatively even this map compared to the other ones, and they're going back and forth with it.
Zayla's got so weak down on the cliff side. He's going to have to get arrowed up to get their health back as well. Not too much doing, but it has delayed them just a little bit. Aim trying to make some space, but seeing a lot of projectiles heading his way.
It's a big ad for Allen Gaming now. They shouldn't be losing plays. Yeah, they do. They're using them, they're crushing them. Aim gets very low. Aim goes down 3 on cliffside. Oh, there's so much potential with that Uber. They do get another one with it. But it's even players.
The picture's up as
now
well.
Cookie Jake has ad. 90 ad, they're walking forward. On grass side now. Zayla walking forward. No one can stop him. Scouts are just edging the point. They've got full Uber ad here and they're using it well.
Yeah, Hunter blown his load a little bit early, too much of a direct bomb. And meant there was no threat of their force coming in once he had gone down, so it was very easy for them to just walk back on point, bully their way forward, get a lot of cap time, and they still have this 100%. Maybe we'll see some kind of sack wave. Clean Buddy making a bit of space towards that little roof area.
Oh, it looks like they are quad sacking. They get the drop. 4 people in. Cookie Jake just gets melted. Just instant death.
Yeah, beautiful 4-1
That's exactly what they wanted. Yeah, that was clinical. Now Charis is going to have 100% Uber. Looks like they're coming forward cliffside now. With 5 people coming
expected a forward hold. What they wouldn't probably have expected is actually 2 soldiers hiding. Aim is hiding in-house. Showstopper in Japan.
Showstopper's found out. And same with Aim, or they both get cleaned up. It was a good idea, but unfortunately the cards just went in their favour and they got found out. Sniper on the side of HNJ. Doug seeing if he can equalize this ad, maybe pick the medic. Cherish is just hiding on point behind the rock, as you have to do. Oh, Showstopper comes in with a spoon, doesn't get it. Does get a fat rocket, but it's not going to be enough. If he had rockets there, he would have gotten the force.
Yeah, but there's suddenly a lot of space for Alec. He's now been able to snipe from China. There's no soldier in position to really put too much pressure, but they're just going to take the Uber straight in across the point. They want to chase him down. They're not sure who to target. They don't see the medic. They don't see the
ring around
sniper.
the rosies. Oh. Does eventually go down. Aim somehow lived as well. No med here for the side of H&J.
Yeah, so they're on a timer now. It's on a timer now, H&J to clean up. They've actually got a ton of frags for it, but they're not going to get anything down onto Chavis. They're going to start the cap. Chavis is still quite a way away. There's a bit of a time advantage here for Alan Gaiman. Really, again, for the first time that they've had.
And a slight Uber out as well. Yeah.
Yeah. But slightly awkward situation. They're still 10-15 seconds away from that Uber coming up. They wouldn't make something happen before they get the Uber. They wouldn't bully them back. Cookie Jake with a fake call, but they're probably well aware of the advantage they have. They take a lot of damage before the Uber is ticked up here for Charis. They've lost Yerb as well. Bomb in towards Bombo. He's going to get cleaned up.
Bombo gets dropped.
No,
we're just coming out now. Cookie Jake desperately trying to let them clear. They're not going to get anybody, but
collapse from
not going to get Cookie Jake. I should say they are cleaning up 3 frags. Tony goes down. The Uber comes out. Oh, in perfect timing. Yub's weak on Cliff, but he does get cleaned up too. Bumbo's the only spawner. With 1 second left on the clock, Bumbo's desperately going in. Name's going to get him with the pickaxe, and that should be 4 rounds in favor of HNJ. That was a game that was good fun to watch and might not have been as close as the scoreline reflects, because they Allen Gaming did have their moments, but in the end just weren't able to get the points they needed.
Yeah, clean victory at the end. Certainly that last round they were a bit to work for a little bit here, H&J, but yeah, obviously a lot more experience on their side. A lot of these guys played for 20B in the past. And, you know, you could tell at the end of the day their class showed just a little bit. Yeah, we should be able to move on to some logs, hopefully. Yeah, we just having it, obviously, with there being the 2 rounds, we just have to have someone combine these logs for us. And then we'll get some information. I mean, the thing I'm seeing on the scoreboard was High Five had 3 DOMs at the end of that game, so I'm going to say he's probably fragging hard on these logs.
Yeah, and I predict AIM as well is going to have insane damage. I feel like he was putting in so much work. AIM and High Five, both MVPs, in my opinion, doing a lot of work for their team.
Yeah, I was impressed.
It was a brilliant game.
I was impressed with H&J because obviously a lot of these gamers played together before. There were a lot of moments you could see, like Showstopper and Alec were just so comfortable holding that flank. There were a couple of times where Alan Gaming tried to make something happen through the flank, and they just walked into Showstopper and Alec just perfectly in sync to shut them down.
And just got shut down, definitely. Yeah. And same with their bombs. Showstopper and AIM were like on the same wavelength. Their bombs were well timed and executed and seemed to have a very high success rate. So a very, very dominant performance from them. Okay. The logs are having some technical difficulties being combined, so we're just going to analyze them round 1 and round 2. The rounds were pretty similar. I expect there'll be not too many differences between them.
So yeah, from the first round, High Five as we expected, going pretty hard. I mean, everyone really put in a shift for H&J. Everyone's stepping up. And in fact, I'm just seeing High Five. Obviously, it being 2 rounds, 11 minutes, it's a bit shorter, but still 488 damage per minute.
Holy moly, High Five cleaning house.
Yeah.
Top kills, top DPM. Just proving he's here to play and here to win. Zayla as well, huge damage, and then AIM, it being in that top 3 club, and out-damaging everyone else on the enemy team.
Yeah, just
Same
huge
amount of
performance.
same amount of Medigun charges coming out. 5 Ubers for each medic and 5 drops. I mean, not 5 drops, crikey. 1 drop each. But overall, the medics were playing very well. Cookie Jake having the slight healing ad, and that's just I think comes down to his experience as medic. He's a very good medic. But yeah, that was a brilliant game.
Yeah, if anything, round 2 was a little bit more extreme actually. High 5 going even harder. Not
Even
quite as
more.
much damage, but 22 for 3 is pretty crazy. And that was probably just down to that third round, especially, was very, very one-sided.
Yeah, definitely.
36 frags to 15 in H&J's favour in that third round. So that was when they were really stepping their dominance, and then they just squeaked it over the line in that last round as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So going forward, hopefully we'll look at this H&G side as being a side that can really contest the serious invite teams. I don't know exactly how long these guys have been playing. Well, obviously they've been playing a while, but I don't know how kind of sharp they are at the moment. I think a lot of them haven't been playing invite the last few seasons, so they might be a little bit rusty. But obviously Lan brings out a lot of these old boomers, if you like, to make a play of it and continuing to write some stories for themselves.
Yeah. Lan really brings out the competitive nature of everyone. People are going to try their absolute best on an even playing field, even ping. Give me that 5 ping demo man and see what they can do. So that was an excellent game, even if the scoreline reflects a bit of a roll. But that was a very good game to watch.
And
Put the groups up now.
Moving forward, obviously H&J looking pretty good for it, as you'd expect, right up there. I don't know exactly how many teams move on, but certainly they will be ones we'll be seeing later. As we move on, looks like we have so 5 of these teams are going to move forward. The 5 highest from the Swiss, they're going to face Freutech, Witness Gaming, and Lucky G6, who have had an easy time with it so far. Haven't had to play. Hopefully, they've been scrimming a little bit. Kind of awkward having 3 teams if they've been wanting to prepare. But as we'll be moving forward, those are obviously a lot of top names that we'll be wanting to see.
Yeah, definitely. H&J sitting firmly on the top of the table after that victory, and feeling probably pretty confident about their chances of making it to day 2. So good luck to them. That should be something to watch now. Allen Gaming also staying in the top 5 even after the loss. So they're probably feeling pretty happy about that too. Ford Gaming in 2nd place right now. Penguins in 3D 3rd. Allen Gaming 4th, and then Lexus December 5th. The top 5 teams at the moment, but that's still subject to change. So some of these bottom teams are going to be fighting to make it to day 2. This is where the desperation kicks in, and they really want to make it to the 2nd day. So some of these games coming up are gonna get good, gonna get heated.
Yeah, it should be a lot of action. Obviously, a lot of these kind of first day, a lot of these games are going to be a bit one-sided, a little bit of a warm-up as we kind of filter in until it really starts to get going. Later today and tomorrow as well. But we've seen some good action so far. It's going to continue in a little bit. There's going to be a little bit of a break of an hour. There's going to be some more kind of mid-show coming up. There's going to be some interesting stuff to check out from Lan. But everyone, I think, needs a little bit of a break, needs some food, needs to freshen themselves up a little bit as well. So you could choose to do that as well. They're going to have a little bit of entertainment for you during the mid-show. And so the first thing I'd like to point out is we do have Eckstein. His, if you go to Twitter, at Eckstein Fam Foods. There is a chance for you to win 3 bottles of hot sauce sponsored. Yow hot sauce sponsored by Eckstein. Yow. So make sure you check that out on Twitter. You just need to, I think, retweet his pinned tweet there. So hit that up. And from KritzKast, we're obviously going to continue here in a little bit, but there is some KritzKast stuff you can check out. Make sure here on Twitch that you are following the channel. Sub if you want to support us as well. All the ways you can support, including Patreon, is going to help out with the casters, and it's going to help out production as well. Wheatsoothed and Core, obviously behind the scenes today as well. Shout out to them. You can join the Discord and make sure you're checking out YouTube as well. And there's a final way to support us as well. There's also merch. So make sure you're checking out everything. Yeah, check all that out. So if you've got anything else, Ava, that you want to shout out?
Shout out to KritzKast for doing this cast, Team Fortress TV as well, and the people casting from Banny Stream too. Shout out to everyone working behind the scenes, just putting in great work. And yeah, shout out to you guys for watching. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So yeah, that's all I got.
All right, thanks. We'll be back later. See you soon.
Bye.
Justin, and it ain't gonna work.
Come with us now as we follow Geets Romo in a search for what the hipsters call the action.
Imagine you're lost in an alien world of high walls and mysterious passages.
Skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you wanna be set free? If you come back looking for me, keep your eyes off the ground. Let me hear to take off for a drive. If you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, I'll be walking on ice, paper thin. Skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you wanna be set free?
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the halftime show for the first ever LAN in quite a while. What a group stage we have going on here. That was quite an eventful group stage, don't you guys think? I'm joined here by Alfredo Dan, I'm joined here by Wan, and I'm joined here by Zilly. How are you guys doing?
Yo.
Doing great. I'm doing great.
Yeah. Doing okay.
That's doing good. Any standout matches that happened during that?
The only one I watched was the end of HNJ versus Ford. That was looked pretty tight.
Yeah, pretty good. Anyone else?
I think H&J versus Penguins in 3D was actually surprising how close it was for as long as it was. Kind of lasted a lot longer than I thought. I honestly thought there'd be a 5-0, but Penguins in 3D, they had a little bit of a spark in their step. It was impressive. They almost got the dub.
That's good. That's good. How about you, Alfredo Dan? Any standout matches you saw there?
Once again, Penguins, they're just showing themselves like, hey, we're players, let us be known.
Absolutely. A few standouts that I saw. I've been seeing the lock and load being brung out during a ton of the matches there. I haven't really been seeing the lock and load lately. It's kind of excited about that.
Yeah, that seems to be a zesty stain that he's leaving behind in this land.
Absolutely.
Brought over from the UK.
Absolutely. So we got the bracket.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
All set up for
Yeah, so the camera's that
for the
webcam
playoff rounds.
over there.
We got 4 groups.
Yeah.
For the
Do you want to hold it? Like you hold it.
For the first game, we got Froyotech versus
Alright.
Lexus.
So like hold it like you're
then
talking, like
H&J
like
versus
hold it like it's a
4K,
microphone.
Then
We have, like,
Vicious Gaming
earbuds, that'd be
versus
sick.
A-Land
Yeah,
Gaming,
for
and
sure.
then like a G6 versus Penguin in 3D. Any standout matches? Any really good matches you guys think are going to be happening in these playoffs?
So J and Ford, that one definitely is probably going to be your nail biter, your 4 and 5, simple. But like a G6 versus Penguins though. That one's pretty good.
All right, perfect. Well, we're going to be getting. Actually, we have an interview all set up and ready to go out on the field. So let's switch off to that and see how it goes.
All right, everybody. Hi, I'm Mario Mans from TFTV. Here I have next to me is Witness Gaming, or Witness himself. So tell me, Witness. So how's your whole organization just been brought up to this land?
Just in terms of like how we got here, or how we got all the way
Just
up
like,
here?
you know, how did it all begin? How did Witness Gaming become Witness
Sure.
Gaming?
Okay. Well, Witness Gaming started kind of as a joke. I had a group of friends in Mumble who were looking to sponsor. I've been sponsoring teams for a long time. Like I sponsored like Black Swan back in ESCA for a long time. I sponsored Hell's Kitchen. It's like a really old Ford variant with like fruit and trip and sandblast stuff. Froyo Black and Ascent were teams I worked with like way back in the day. And you know, I just kind of been supporting teams on the side and sixes for a while, just to kind of give back and make sure teams play invite and kind of compete at that high level. And that's how I met a lot of the Black Swan guys. And whenever one season, my friend Donovan was looking for a sponsor for like an RGL advanced team. I said, sure. You guys have a name? What about like Witness Gaming or something with like who you bonded with? And I was like, oh, sure, yeah, we'll do that. And that was kind of like the origins of it. And around that time, I kind of noticed like Ascent wasn't really around. So I kind of wanted to kind of lean into them, like an org starting off that would help teams either pay fees to play an invite, or just kind of eventually build into like a top 2 kind of contender, like how Ascent was. And I kind of, over the course of 2 years, kind of started to build that. Like if you go back and look at like our like Wikipedia page, you know, you'll see like Witness Gaming. Like the very first logo we had was like my face with like the Obama like hope poster or whatever. So I think we came a long way from that, just in terms of like growth as an org. I guess as a person too. It's kind of weird. I would say like Witness Gaming is 2 halves. It's like Witness and the gaming. You know, you can't have one without the other. So really, I think that's just kind of like how we got there. I really wanted to kind of fill like that top 2 branding void, so people could like, you know, it's always rooting for some variation of like 100 Beasts or Street Hoops or 20B. But now that it's kind of like consolidated into Witness Gaming, people can kind of like, you know, cheer for 2 rival schools, and I think that's really good for like a competitive community. So now we're here, and I think it's really great, you know, to see like the culmination of like, you know, Benny and Reno and everyone else like on staff at TFTV all working really hard to like get this done. It's really fantastic.
Right. Well, thank you so much for that. So what's your overall mood and experience for this land? And are you really hoping for more lands to come in the future now that COVID is kind of settled down?
My mood for this land? Oh,
Yes.
oh, so excited. Like Wednesday was, I flew with Jay. Me and Jay live pretty close together. We like, he's like 10 minutes away from me, so we're pretty tight. No sleeping on Wednesday. Thinking about it all week, you know, just getting to see everyone was like super, super tight. In terms of like team expectations, I think it'd be cool to see everyone really come out and like, play at a level where you can see like your team. You've been spending like 2 to 3 hours a night scrimming with these guys, most days out of the year, and now he's like right there next to you, which is fantastic. But the mood now is just hype and like just pure excitement, man. It's really fantastic. At Future Lands, I hope Europe gets one soon. Like, I really hope Copenhagen kind of comes through. Like Insomnia, like I hope that one kind of comes through. Like, I think Land Down Unders might be happening down in Australia still. I'm not sure, but like even all those lands, like it's just so nice to see everyone like having been able to see for like X amount of years. Like it's been like 2 or 3 years. Like my last land was like Rewind 2, like almost 4 years ago. I was 17 now, like, and I'm looking at like Marmaloo, who was like younger than I was, like, cause he was on Ascent, and I was sponsoring him for that. I paid for his flight. And just seeing him now, like grown up, it's crazy for sure.
Wow. That's fantastic. And then one final question before I let you go.
Sure.
What conditioner do you use?
Conditioner do I use?
Yes, your hair is so majestic.
It's just some like Dove like things, like CVS Dove stuff. Like my hair has always been like pretty soft, like I do keep it long. She got it cut for land, but my hair's always kind of been like soft and like well conditioned. All that too is like I work at a pool. It's like a fitness center during the day for my day job. So like a lot of that chlorine like makes my hair pretty strong. So like it's just mixed with like chlorine and a good Dove conditioner for the most part.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Witness. Really appreciate the interview. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. As for us, tune in more action at the LAN of the Fullerton. Coming up next, I believe we do have the Froyo versus G6, right?
It's Froyo G6, and then I think we're playing Allen Gaming.
All right.
Which I know all those guys like Hunter and Cheris, like those were the guys that actually got me to push me to like win this gaming. So they're all really good friends of mine. So I'll be happy to watch that match.
Right. Well, thank you so much, of course, again. Yes. Thank you. Back to you, Mitch. The studio.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Half Game Show. Just before the interview, and first of all, thank you to Witness from Witness Gaming for doing that interview. Right before the interview, we were talking about the playoff games for the next round. All 4 of these playoff games will be playing at the same time throughout the different streams. First, we got Freotech versus Lexus, then H&J versus Ford, then Witness Gaming versus A-Line Gaming, Leica G6 versus Penguin 3D. We were talking about how H&J and Ford Gaming was going to be a really close match. What do you guys think are going to be other things about the other matches?
Like a G6 versus Penguins, I think they're both pretty much the same team from RGL with a difference of, I think, skis on like a G6. I think Penguins has Frick My Nick instead of Golden. So and I think that one will also could be, I don't know, maybe both ways. More towards G6 though, of course, because they're a more established team. But now they have skis, which I do believe they've been scrimming. So hopefully, I don't see them having many problems. With the other two, Witness versus Allen, I think Witness takes that home all the way. Bit biased, but Mr. Witness, that team has been established for a long time, NA wise. And Froyo versus Lexus, I mean that goes to Froyo. Froyo takes home everything.
What about Wandom and Zilly? What do you guys think about the upcoming matches?
I think there's, like, some of the matches are more interesting than others, as you're saying. I mean, I don't really expect Lexus versus Froyo to be that interesting unless Froyo decide to, like, pull out an off-class, and even then, I'm going to be honest, I still think they kind of roll them. I mean, Lexus were decent, but, like, you have to compare them to sort of the other top 7 teams, and I just honestly don't think that they're anywhere near the rest of the teams. Even Allen Gaming and Penguins in 3D, Penguins and Gaming 3D, showed us that we sort of had a little bit. They could compete with the top tiers, but unfortunately, I mean, I just don't see it for the last team. I mean, here's the thing, right? I think Witness Gaming versus Allen Gaming might be close, honestly. From what I saw, especially out of the Week 1 official against Froyo, Witness kind of got clapped. They haven't played in a while. They're not playing with Yite. They're playing with Alpha instead. It might be closer than maybe you'd expect. I think if you're Allen Gaming, you're trying to pull an upset there. Besides that, I mean, obviously, you're going to look towards H&J versus Ford being the big one, I think, out of this round 1 game.
Awesome.
Agree. H&J and Ford should be the best game of the group. I think if you're looking for interesting close games, you're going to have to wait till round 2.
Awesome. All right, so predictions are Froyotech are going to win hands down between Froyotech and Lexus. Kind of makes sense, for Froyotech has been the #1 team in NA for a very, very long time. So Lexus definitely has an extremely uphill battle against them. H&J versus Ford, as we just said, it's going to be a very close game. If you guys are wanting a good TF2 to watch, probably tune in to watch that game. Witness versus A-Land Gaming, it's a bit closer, but it seems like Witness definitely has the edge because they are a more established team. They've been around for much longer, and they've played with each other for much longer as well. And we're gonna have to see what happens with Leica G6 and Penguins in 3D. They seem to be much closer, just like H&J and Ford. But what do you guys say is gonna be your predictions there? It's gonna be Leica G6.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I still think that they're going to be able to pull it out. But I'm looking at Penguins in 3D, and I'm wondering... I think they take a round, maybe 2. But I don't think they win, I'm going to be honest. But they'll make it close sometimes. A little bit. Maybe.
I'm thinking straight 5-0. Like a G6.
Oh,
I
man.
don't know. I think they have maybe some shot. I mean, Dead has been pulling some crazy demolitions, man, as well as... grape juice on Soldier as well as Alexandra. It's like their projectiles are just absolutely eating today. They're being very fruitful, as I like to say. But I think they get maybe 2 or 3 rounds. But in favor of G6 with the 5-0.
Okay.
5-3.
Okay. Any other top players you want to mention that kind of stood out during the round robin that we just played through? Any top players people should be looking for coming into these playoff games?
I think the top player, honestly, if we're not just talking about the group stage that we just saw, but also the playoffs now, I think you have to look at the Soldier combo for Froyo. From what we saw, Froyo's Soldier combo of Miraman and Mamalu are going to absolutely... I think they're going to destroy this whole tournament. I don't think it's close between the rest of the Soldier combos. And if you want to watch some really good TF2, watch Froyotech play the game, because they're very good.
Okay, that makes sense. So running through the prize pool, the top place team, what sort of money will the top place team be getting once they win this tournament? It looks like it will be $1,200. That's a good sizable chunk of money to kind of pay for the expenses of getting here. There's gonna be who do you guys think is gonna take home that prize money, the $1,200? Is it gonna be Froyotech, or do you think anyone else is gonna kind of put up a fight against them?
I'll bet on Froyo.
I think Cookie Jake's gonna swing by with the check. Come steal it.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so.
We had Smackers post a little bounty on Froyotech's head, and I'm gonna be honest, I think he's a very smart man for getting free community vibes, and he's gonna have to give out nothing. I think Froyotech will be very uncontested this LAN.
All right, so we're going to be going to a break pretty soon here. We're going to be getting these matches started back up soon here. Just stay home, just stay there, tuning in a bit longer, and we're going to get back to TF2 just in a jiffy.
was a dead sound.
Hi-oh, beaver! Away!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Fullerton 2022 LAN. My name is Wandom. We are here for the playoff series. We're going to do a fast introduction because we're already live in game. I'm here. We've got Finale with me. Got Wife 2. We got Core running the production on the back end. We've got Ford versus HNJ. We're live. We're on mid for now. You want to take us away?
Absolutely. It looks like the Doberman before gaming has gone there a little bit earlier than the other team. Both teams kind of spamming each other out, just trying to get any sort of high ground, any sort of advantage that they're looking for, just trying to deal as much damage. Here comes the high ground take from F-Ward and Gaming, but looks like it got traded. And look at that, Showstopper got taken down by Patty as well. But it looks like H&J are getting some pressure onto the point, but they're not really getting much in there. And look at that, 4 Gaming just collapses onto them, taking down 4 players throughout the entire mid fight.
Yeah, they just managed to completely shut down the HNJ soldiers there on Ford's side. They didn't really get to do anything. Showstopper got taken down so early on top. He was trying to go for an aggressive play, but just couldn't do it. Second soldier as well, Aim, just got completely denied by a scout. Was not able to play the game at all. And, I mean, Ford, they just ran away with the mid-fight from that. Good stuff out of them. It's not going to be... Never mind. It's actually a very sizable ad because Cookie Chick died. He doesn't have Uber Charge. It's a 100% advantage here for Bear. It's a pretty big deal. They have a sniper on the side on Alec. He's going to have to hit a shot. They're walking in the grass. It's pretty good for the sniper, but they're jumping in already. There's a lot of damage, and Alec is just immediately dead.
Yeah, that was a great bomb in there. He did... he was able to take down Alec and also a bunch of the other players from H&J. Now, however, Ford did lose 3 players, but they didn't lose their medic. That's all that. Oh no! Actually, never mind. They just lost their medic there. Great jump from High Five, being able to take down Bear and pretty much just even out this fight and actually give H&J the Uber advantage.
That's absolutely massive from High Five. He keeps his team pretty much in the round there. It's so hard to come back when you're down a medic in that situation. Getting that kill onto Bear is absolutely massive. It keeps them in on second here. Potentially, they're going to get second soon, I promise you. There we go, they're on second now. Everything's good. I know what I'm talking about. So right now, there's actually soldier aggression. They're coming in through grass right now, trying to contest here on Ford Gaming, but they don't have the position. They're going to have to walk back out of choke. The rounds are capped. Timers running down here, remember? We do have a 3-minute time limit instead of 10, which does play into a map like Snakewater, which can be quite slow. It's not as slow as some of the other maps. I don't think, honestly, it will be that much of a deal on Snakewater, but on different maps, it's a huge deal. I've seen it already, lots of mid-fights happening, round resets coming out of it. This time around, you can see H&J, they're pushing in already. The Uber's popped.
The Uber just popped from H&J. They were just able to get the force from Ford F-150, but Ford F-150's Uber is much better. However, no players have died during this fight yet. It's just kind of a go in, get out, get the Ubers up. Actually, as I say that, Alec goes down. There is a bit of a fight happening in the grass right now, and it looks like there's actually a pause.
This is the classic LAN pause, but we have no idea why it's happening. It could be a multitude of reasons. Obviously, we're on the STV. It's about a minute and a half behind. So, I mean, we can hope and we can guess. This might be a tac pause. It might also be someone accidentally, like, stepped on a cable and suddenly the computer doesn't work. Who knows? It could be anything. But I mean, okay, so here's the thing. You look at the positioning on both teams right now, and I honestly feel like HNJ are about to get clapped. You look at where the soldier, sort of Trip is the #1 roamer, of course, hanging in the air, ready to just go forward. Scouts, High Five, not even really looking at him, taking another 1v1 with Sandblast. He might win it, but ultimately, getting in at Trip so far, he can do so much damage on this demo here. Sailor has to be careful. We're on pause now.
And there we go. The bomb did come in. He wasn't really able to get much from that, but what they did get is positional advantage. Aim actually goes down. He kind of gets caught in lower there. Unfortunate. With 3 players down, well, actually 2 players currently, H&J are going to have a hard time holding onto those last point. And here comes Ford F-150. They smell blood in the water, and they want this. Petty goes for the bomb on Cookie Jake. Will he be able to do any damage? And he does! Cookie Jake gets taken down by his friend Trip. And that is just a medic down for H&J, which is good for Ford F-150 because they have the Uber advantage, but they did lose 3 players during that, so they have to regroup back on mid, and they're going to go for a push onto second, hopefully.
they are looking here to not even potentially push, like, pop their Uber. If they're popping their Uber, they really want to get a lot of frags because they need this Uber to get through lobby, get into last. It's really hard for H&J. It's really critical for them to get a lot of damage on, a lot of force pressure onto a bear, but unfortunately they don't get anything. They're just setting up on last. They're building a sentry gun, but it's so late out of Alec. It's only going to be a level 1 by the time they push, and look, it's not even looking at the shutter door where they are positioning here. Sentry gun, I get the theory, but the push is just going to come in either way.
Yeah, the push does come in. The Uber is popped pretty early. They do get a ton of cap time onto mid there. They did lose one player, Sandblast, doing the Uber push. That is not what you want during Uber push. And look at that, H&J haven't lost a single player so far. And in fact, their medic stays alive despite having like 3 players coming to gunning in to try to get him. But great job on Cookie Jake and the rest of his team being able to keep him alive and wiping all of Ford Gaming.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sandblast got a lot of cap time, but if the rest of his team just goes down in the fights afterwards, it doesn't really matter. They used the Uber to get in, but the post-Uber was just absolutely dreadful. They didn't kill the sentry gun, and yes, it's a level 1, but it dealt so much damage that it honestly was enough to just completely hold them back. They didn't get any high ground. They couldn't play off of anything, and it's allowing H&J now just to walk into second. Their Ubers pop, but I don't know if they can really find any frags here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're able to get any frags. They did get a positional advantage with that Uber, but the thing is, Ford and Bear's about to get his Uber in the next like 5 or so seconds. So honestly, the best thing that H&J can hope for right now is just getting an early force and just forcing Bear when they try to retake the point. And it actually looks like the portability, and they do use the Uber pretty early there. They're busting all the way out onto second. They were able to get a kill on the Trip, but they did lose. But actually, they did get a kill onto Alec and Aim, but they did lose Trip during that fight. How did that fight go?
There's a lot of damage onto Zayla there as well. He was pretty close to death, about 20 HP. Had they got that kill onto Zayla, they could have probably pushed onto Cookie Jake rather, and tried to get the force, tried to get the kill even. He still doesn't quite have the Uber, but they're walking towards grass now. They're trying to push off this advantage. Once again, if you're H&J, you don't really want to pop here onto second. They're trying to get in, have Cookie Jake not pop. If you're Ford, you're just trying to stall for long enough. Give Bear the Uber charge. Trip. Number 1 roamer tries to go in. Unfortunately, doesn't find anything. It's still advantage for H&J, but it's only about 10%. They're trying to get in. It's just a soldier. Heavy on point. It's not going to be enough so far. There's damage onto the medic if they get the force onto Bear.
They do. They get that force. That last push wasn't exactly the most successful, but they did do what they set out to do and get the force out there. And look at that H&J. They just used the Uber and they're going out, but it's just a scout Uber and they aren't really able to do much with it. They get Sandblast, but other than that, the Uber was kind of a bust.
It's so hard when you're popping an Uber out like that. It's so difficult. I believe Marxist says that if you're popping an Uber to get out of lobby, you're probably not going to get second. They're doing a lot of damage to the red side right now, actually. Our Ford, very weak gamers on the red side right now. They have to be careful here. Soldiers bombing back here, trying to take some space, but with Showstopper down, it's giving these scouts a room to grow. Zayla just gets taken down. It's a little bit too aggressive. Has to walk back, and now with Alec going down, it's just Cookie Jake. It's just High Five left alive. They're walking into Soul. That fight not in their favor, but it's still around even Ubers. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, during that fight, Showstopper was kind of out of position, and mainly Zayler, he was really far up there, and he was caught out without his medic or pocket scout to protect him, and he just got melted. If he was a bit farther back, he might have been able to live, but unfortunately, being out of position there, they got caught out and killed.
Sniping out for Alec. He's going to try to find some semblance of a pick. Probably only onto a soldier here, I'm going to be honest. He's just looking at window. There we go. Okay, he swaps right back. With the round time of the 3 minutes, you're not really going to be able to, as a sniper, to sit back for super long. There's bombs coming in now a little bit. Decent damage here as Soldier Trip tries to go in behind, doesn't find anything. Now Patty down to 1 HP. It's taken down by High Five. It's 2 kills now. No soldiers for Ford. It means that H&J, they should be looking to push this.
Yeah. Losing both soldiers during your sack phase kind of didn't work out to that. And here comes H&J busting out onto mid as well. Showstopper kind of gets a little forward and gets taken out by Sandblast in there. And Ford Gaming, they're actually holding this. They want to hold this down. Aim goes down super low. He has to fall all the way back, as well as Alec is there. And look at that. H&J has to fall all the way back all the players that they sent forward to try to get a kill, try to get frags, try to deal damage, they just took a lot of damage and they had to fall back. And it actually looks like forward, they're just going to be busting out onto second. Ooh, Patty gets taken down. And with 2 players down, and Cookie Jake gets taken down as well. With 3 players down for H&J, they won't be able to hold second. And also, with full Uber advantage, they won't be able to hold last.
Yeah, that kill onto Cookie Jake is absolutely massive. What a nice bomb coming out of the Blue Soldiers. Trip finds a nice little air shot there onto AIM, actually, as he pushes in. Nice little rocket onto Alec as well, and then we go around. That was really good aggression out of them. Managing to hold on to that middle and just rolling it onto grass, getting the med kill, getting it all the way into last. Nicely done, pushing their advantage to its limit.
Absolutely. Most of the fights haven't been even. They've mostly been like full Uber ad or full dis ad or slight Uber ad. There haven't really been a lot of even fights so far. Could be a consequence of the shorter round timer. Junie gets kind of taken down a little bit low during that initial rollout phase, and both teams kind of going. And here comes the double bomb from AIM and Showstopper. Showstopper gets taken. Oh no! Cookie Jake is taken down. Out there, they now have the players to protect him, and that's 3 players down for the side of H&J. And it looks like Ford will be taking this mid fight. Oh, Bear! Oh no, Bear gets taken down. Alex with the clutch. He decided to just go full force and take out Bear.
Really nice heads-up play there by Alec towards the end, getting that kill. It's gonna give Cookie Jake, even though he died on mid, it's gonna give him a little bit of an ad. It's not that big. It's only gonna be about 20%, but it might be enough for H&J to potentially, I mean, if they get 1 or 2 frags, even just 1, honestly, they can look to push into mid. Yes, Ford can't stall it, but it's definitely an option. As Ford has been aggressive, I'm looking for H&J to kind of match the aggressions. How they lost the last round. Should be looking to do it. You can see High Five's actually building the Subaru. They're built it up to about a 30 ad now. This is enough to push. It's definitely pushable if they are aware that it is a 30 ad.
Absolutely. It's a 30 ad now. That advantage goes away really quickly, but if you're playing fast and you're playing on the level of invite teams, the 30 ad is definitely enough to push off of. And here it comes, the push onto mid. They used the Uber a little early, but unfortunately they only got tripped during that. And they just kind of took the Uber, and despite pushing on the mid and using their Uber, they're going to be pushed back off because here comes the Uber from Ford Gaming as well. If Bear doesn't drop here, they should be able to take mid fairly easily. They are kind of boxed into this side area, looking for any sort of edge. Here comes Sandblast just going full on, just goes out and just takes out High Five. Great job from him. And Uber gets put out onto him, gunning in straight for Xavier, as well as Cookie Jake. Cookie Jake's super low there, super low, but he does get the help from Alex and Xavier, and Sandblast gets taken down. However, with that Uber, they were able to ideally hold, but actually no, look at H&J, they're all the way behind.
Yeah, they do have a soldier in behind here. Showstopper doing a lot of work. Actually, never mind. It was AIM that was doing a lot of work, keeping the team back. I was waiting for Ford to have a scout to lead Bear through that kitchen. Instead, they all kind of sat there. They took a lot of unnecessary damage instead of actually committing. I liked them pushing from kitchen. It was a really nice heads-up play. Good way of gaining ground. Because, yes, they did have the Uber rat, but also a player down. Without Trip, they couldn't really make it through choke. It just was too much distance to cover. Kitchen was nice, but they didn't get it. Now the Uber coming through, they're having a price to pay now.
Look at Showstopper going in right onto point. He tried to go deep, but he's just kind of doing some spamming out. And here comes Ford Gaming. Their Uber is almost up 96%. If Bear stays alive, and he should be able. Oh, Alec gets taken down. He tried to go for the drop, but unfortunately, Bear's team had a different plan in mind, and H&J will be going back to the drawing board.
Yeah, H&J, they're sitting pretty on a 50 disad right now, which is not the end of the world. Honestly, you're on Snake 1 middle, they can just roll it back, kite this slowly. They can get the force out on mid, all the better, but honestly, if you stall this out a little bit on mid, you stall it out a little bit on second, you just send in a soldier bomb. Showstopper doesn't get the force on the Bear, but this is enough. Cookie Jake now is 90%, and they could just kite this out for a little bit longer. Yes, they might not have it for mid. You see they're on Saw, but they could just use it to hold on the second instead.
Yeah, we're going to be getting an even Uber fight now. Great job from H&J cutting that out, not being greedy, holding onto their Uber, and great job sending in a soldier to stall out time so they can build up Uber. And Ford is kind of gearing up for a push onto grass here. It's going to be an even Uber exchange. Actually, here comes Patty going in for a bomb. Will be able to do anything. Kind of gets off to the sidelines, but no. He did. Oh! Was that an arrow that Patty got midair?
I'm not sure, but Cookie Jake was like 1 HP, as he almost got killed by Trip. Unfortunately for Trip, he lived with about 16 HP, about 1 splash rocket on a staircase away from dropping there. Not quite enough. It would have turned the tides of the battle. Instead, they're just on the mid now. They have the high ground because they're rolling out on balcony, finally taking in on mid here. It's a little bit of ground they have to take because there's a soldier just on the high ground spamming down on them. They don't have positioning here to really fight this.
Oh, the drop from there! No way! Was that just a stray? That had to have been a stray pipe because the Demoman didn't go for a bomb. It was just a stray pipe.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Bear. Sometimes you catch a little bit of spam, then you catch a demo pipe, and you're suddenly just dead. Happens to the best of us. Unfortunately, that means that is a 0% Uber for Bear. Cookie Jake now has 100%. Yes, they're setting up a sentry gun. They have a pyro. They have a little bit longer to set. They have a little bit more time, rather, to set this up. There's going to be players coming in through lower now. H&J, they're looking to capitalize.
Yeah, here comes the Uber, gunning in straight for the sentry gun, but they weren't able to kill the sentry there. High Five gets taken down as well as Patty. Oh, and Bear gets taken down.
Oh.
Unfortunate. They lost their medic, but also Cookie Jake dies as well. So both medics should be spawning in on the same spawn wave, and Uber should be even going into this next fight for Ford, ideally to be able to take second.
Yeah, that was really nice. That Pyro completely denied anything Zayla wanted to do there. He wanted to get more aggressive. The reason they couldn't take down the sentry was the Demo Man just couldn't get close enough. He spent half of the Uber just getting juggled up into the air by the Pyro, practicing his flight. Which, I mean, yes, the Demo Man is pretty aerodynamic. He's not that aerodynamic. It's kind of difficult. Yeah. So there's a soldier now getting called out a little bit. Should be fine as Patty. She's going to get healed back up. So now the last setup has a little bit more time to go. The sentry gun is going to be back up. Never mind. Taken down. Nice cast ghost by me. But it's about even. 10% advantage for Bear is not the end of the world if you're H&J. Maybe a showstopper kill? An Alec kill might be.
Yeah, it might be enough. Showstopper and Alec, they try to go for a bomb kind of at the same time, get any sort of advantage, but they both got shut down pretty easily. But they were able to kill Sandblast and Patty. Oh, and here comes Trip going in for a bomb, but he gets taken out by Zayler with the sticky trap. And looks like Ford is kind of back to the drawing board here. They can't really push out because of the full Uber. And here comes the bomb from AIM. Will he be able to do anything? Goes for the bomb onto Junie, but Junie decides no, he's going to stay alive for today. Sandblast gets taken down super low here, trying to stay alive. Oh, and where? Oh, and Sai as well, he gets taken down low, but he gets healed up. Petty gets taken down, but, oh, Uni's actually super low, but he's going to be healed up by his medic here.
No Demo Man for H&J means that, honestly, Ford should be looking to push this, and it looks like they're doing just that. Trying to move into second, but a kill onto Trip is a pretty decent exchange for H&J there. Stalling out the push, and now they get the force in. They go forwards, they get the kill onto Dingo. Pretty nice, but they have to find some more kills. They have to find some more ground on last, to be honest. They don't really have the high ground. They have nothing to play off of in this post-Uber. Cookie Jake is just stuck in the corner, and it means that the push cannot do anything. It's just Zayla left alive. And he will meet his end to 2 soldiers, I think. Or maybe just a scout. He actually gets Sandblast. A little bit unfortunate for Sandblast, can be honest.
Yeah. H&J were able to kill Uni pretty quickly. And that... Oh, actually, they're going to be capping, and the ground timer almost went down. But they were able to get a kill onto Uni pretty quickly. And killing the Demo Man on last is huge. That's a massive kill. But unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize off of that, as they weren't able to kind of kill the rest of the players. There is going to be a fight going in on mid. Patty is on the high ground, but he drops down. Sai as well. Oh, he gets headshot by Alec. Alec on the sniper is standing in the spawn, as saying, "No, get off my point."
Oh, never mind. I got baited. I thought he hit a crazy headshot, but then it was just a scout. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for screaming at nothing.
Oh, unfortunate. It's okay. And it looks like Ford F-150. They're going to be back onto second with 50% Uber, or actually with a 50% Uber ad.
But it's so hard for them to play this, right? They have to get ground on mid here. And it's just enough percent for Cookie Jake. He's about 70-80% now, which means that should Ford go for something, they can potentially kite this out. You can see instead now H&J just opting to go towards grass. They can play in grass, get some damage onto the blue side, try to get out a favorable trade for them, Uber trade. Be very nice indeed. Should they be able to just send in a soldier sack? Never mind, there's a lot of damage onto Bear here. Showstopper doesn't find any kills, but it's a decent sort of force out of position. Gives H&J time. It's another kill onto Trip here as well. They do trade over, but that's a Demo Man kill for Paddy here. That's absolutely huge. Ford Gaming, they should be looking to push now.
Yeah, Trip went for a massive flank, and he dealt a ton of damage to Zaylor and Cookie Jake. Oh, and here comes the bomb from Paddy. Oh, will he be able to get it? No, Cookie Jake survives with just 40 HP as well. And with that, oh, Cookie Jake is still being chased by Yoon, but no, he gets taken down by Showstopper. And it looks it looks like H&J are going to be holding mid. Going to have to regroup and go for a push on the second because there's only 60 seconds left on the timer.
I mean, honestly, we look at the 60 seconds, we say it's only 60 seconds, but like that's just because we're used to that being 10 minutes. I feel like, honestly, this is plenty of time for them to cap at this point. It's not something to worry about. They're actually not doing it. It's a little bit strange, I'm going to be honest. They might be forgetting something. Please tell me, please cap the second. Okay, Alec is doing it. Thank you, Alec. The hero we need. They had advantage, but honestly, because they're taking this long to cap, they don't even have advantage anymore. They're finally popping in, but Bear is 92% now. You should be able to kite this out.
Yeah. Also, Sandblast on the Heavy. He stays alive, and Heavy shines the heaviest. Heavy shines the most in sixes during a post Uber. Like he just mows people down during the post Uber. He wasn't focused really at all, and was just able to stay alive, and they're going to be able to cap second here.
Yeah, they're capping second here already. It's not a massive Uber charge advantage for them, only about 30%. I mean, we've seen them push on less, but I mean, honestly, it's still really hard. Trying to get onto mid here with only 30 ad, it's not the best. Honestly, I know I'm European, right? We see a little bit of trade. Okay, never mind. Sandblast just gets taken down. I'm European. I see the round timer. I want to park the bus. If there's that little time left, would you not just rather take another mid-fight instead of having to check all the flanks? Because H&J, I guess they could just feed you a Demo Man, feed you a couple soldier kills, but it's not always going to work out like that. Normally, you'd just rather take a mid-fight.
I think Showstopper might have gone for a Market Garden during that last fight. Not sure about that, but it certainly looked like it, and he did get the force onto Bear. Great job getting that force out, and pretty much giving his team a full Uber ad for this next fight, as H&J should be pushing out onto mid pretty soon. They're kind of regrouping, but it looks like they'll be itching for like kind of a lower possible kitchen push with the Scout Uber.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're going forwards for it now. The Uber's popped out pretty much immediately. They haven't found much besides a single kill into Trip. And in the meantime, everyone else, Guy cleans up 3 in the backlines. They've got the back cap going up as well. This is not very nice for H&J. We're just getting absolutely pulled from both sides right now. Zaylor trying to set up sticky bombs here, trying to keep his team in the round. They've managed to avert the back cap, but Bear has 100%. They have a kill advantage here on Ford Gaming, and there's a lot of damage here onto Lobby. Cookie Jake is so low already.
Yeah, he goes super low. The Uber is popped from Ford Gaming, and they were just able to capitalize off of the great play that Sai did in the back line to be able to get that back cap, kill a few players too, and they're now able to cap second, and with a well, they do have Uber disad, and H&J do have the Uber ad now. It looks like H&J are looking for a possible push, but they do have the sniper in play, so they don't want to push too far as they want to get an opening from the sniper.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? The sniper's just going to try to look in, but, I mean, it's just gone back. They're taking this trade here. They have a little bit of advantage, but they just don't have enough ground. They haven't covered enough of it. Instead, they sort of pop the Uber out onto second, clear some sticky bombs, and give a Bear 100% Uber. So now Ford Gaming, they're going to go right back in. Paddy does so much damage with that bomb. It's a kill onto Sai in the backline, but Zaylor getting taken down means there's no aim either. It's just high five trying to hold the lobby alone, while his soldier, Showstopper on the backside, does so much work. punking on Dingo.
Oh man, that was a good fight there, and there's also a back cap. Look at Alec, and Alec just cap. Alec was just capping in the back line right there. He's going to be capping second here. He's going to be met by Patty and Side guys soon enough, and look at that. There's going to be a fight going, and he gets taken down. But he gave his team a lot of time there, and H&J are just going to be back onto mid. Patty gets taken down as well as Sandblast, and H&J are going to be able to hold mid with Ubers relatively even on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, there's even Ubers now. They're trying to get into second. There's no real contest from Ford Gaming so far. A bit of soldier aggression into Cheese. Shouldn't amount to too much. There we go. Both soldiers just kind of kindly backing out. It's 100% Uber for both teams. And you can see Ford Gaming. I feel like at this point, if you're Ford Gaming, unless Cookie Jake literally drops the Uber and the whole team, you should just sit here for 3 minutes and take the mid fight instead of having to clear so many of the nooks and crannies on Snakewater and all the ground you have to clear as well, just trying to get to mid in the first place. A mid fight is honestly, it feels like it'd just be more favorable. We're at a pause, a funny little situation, showstopper, just kind of looking at his demise. I'm gonna be honest, he has a pipe and a rocket aimed his way. He's not gonna live for that long, surely.
Yeah, ideally not. You can see the rockets kind of stuck in midair. Looking at the pause right now, H&J are kind of just gearing for a kind of push. Showstopper is kind of forward, so he's gonna have to rocket jump out of there if he wants to live and get back to his team. But Patty as well is just kind of he's kind of looking into lobby there, just kind of getting information for his teams. He's probably gonna go for a possible force onto Cookie Jake. That'll probably make sense as no one else is looking at him. So he should be able to get in there and possibly get a force.
It's a little bit difficult, right? Because there are a lot of barriers to overcome on either side. If you are Showstopper right now, honestly, if I was him, just looking from his POV right now, I'm actually not even sure if he knows there's a sentry gun. I tried to surf this rocket and use it, or not surf it, but use it as a bonus, just shoot myself up into the stratosphere and try to use that to get some damage onto Bear. But the sentry gun completely shuts that down. It's so hard for Showstopper to get anywhere near Bear because he's just sitting in a sentry gun. And there we go. He just immediately gets taken down. Patty dead as well. Alec dies. It's a trade, and Cookie Jake actually somehow he popped his Uber there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Patty got the force there.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, he jumped in there, got the force, and that pretty much puts H&J back on the back foot as they're going to be trying to hold second for as long as possible. But it looks like Ford Gaming, they're gearing up for a possible push on to second, kind of getting up all their players all gathered up into locker, and they're going to be looking for a push. Petty takes a lot of early damage. Bear is down to half health, but it shouldn't matter as they're going to be using the Uber. The Uber is popped onto Uni as well. Side doing a ton of damage to AIM, and it pretty much just forces all of H&J back. And here comes High Five, Zaylor, and Cookie Jake, putting that pressure back onto point. Cookie Jake does have 60% Uber, so they won't have Uber quite yet going into the fight, but they are just holding down. They did a great job in kiting that Uber, keeping their players alive, and going back in for the re-aggress.
Yeah, I mean, H&J did such a good job of kiting out that Uber. They're actually just pushing the advantage straight to last hit. Cookie Jake at 97 doesn't even need the Uber to get through the door. As the Uber finally comes in here, it's a big bomb coming in onto the side. Getting Dingo is Zayla. It's a kill into Trip as well, and I think that it's just the damage on the point. There's finally a heavy on here. The medic could heal him, but it's just not enough. It's another round on the board for H&J. It's 1-1 now. Look at the time left. 3.5 minutes. It's quite close.
Yeah, with 3.5 minutes, and with only a score of 1-1, we were right in the pregame by saying that this was going to be a good, close match with TF2, ladies and gentlemen. Going into this next mid-fight, we got the two Devilman spanning each other. Zaylor gets there a little late, and he takes some early damage from Dingo there. Both teams getting back to mid. Sai getting that early high ground advantage as well as Alec. And here comes the double bomb by Showstopper and aim to deal a ton of damage to Bear. And Bear gets taken down. Oh. And Alec lives to see another day. This goes in there, kills Bear off the damage from his soldiers, and gets out. That is an almost... That's actually a full team wipe for Ford Gaming.
Yeah, that's not what you're looking to see if you're a Ford Gaming fan. Obviously, should they lose this, they're not out of the tournament just yet. They'd be sent down to the lower bracket instead. But I mean, HNJ just come out and force there in the middle, getting that kill onto Bear. Means that now he's only at about 5% Uber. Cookie Jake has a massive advantage here. Trying to get into last, the Pyro, the Sentry Gun is up. It's a difficult nut to crack, but HNJ should be able to do it with his Uber advantage.
Yeah, hopefully they do have full Uber ad. If they're able to get this point. Now, granted, there is 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the map timer. So that there is time to play with, but they're going to have to do well here. The Uber is popped. They aren't really able to get any sort of early kills there. Sai on the Pyro gets taken out super low. Here comes the bomb for Showstopper. Will be able to do anything? No. But they do kill a ton of players for H&J. They weren't able to get anything for the Uber, but it doesn't matter when you play. But it doesn't matter when Ford are able to clean you up in the post Uber.
Yeah, they just got absolutely zero space. They weren't able to take care of that Sentry Gun. It just shut down pretty much everything they wanted to do. They tried to commit a lot of resources getting down Dingo, but instead Dingo responded by firmly two-piping the enemy scouts. Meant they did not get to have much fun killing Demo Man. Instead, the Demo Man did the killing. It's very nice to see. Love me some Iron Bomby moments. They're on mid now. They have a lot of advantage here, but honestly, they don't want to pop this Uber right now. They want to keep it. They want to keep it even. They don't necessarily want to keep it on, pop it on second. They want to roll this all the way back to last. It's a minute on the clock here. They don't win the game immediately should they get this round before the clock runs out, but it gives them such a large advantage in the post game.
And Aim and Showstopper tried to slow down the momentum at all by going for a bomb onto Bear and Flank respectively. But fortunately they weren't able to get any kills. Unfortunately, when we're taken down, Ubers are going to be on the play soon enough for both teams. Here goes Petty going in for a super fast bomb. Will able to get anything? No, it gets air shot, and Trip gets taken down as well. That is 3 players down for 4, but they do get the force actually. That's actually huge. We're getting the force
is big, but it's a bit weird. I mean, I feel like if you are Ford, yes, you want to push off of it, but it's only 22 seconds. After this, it goes to a mid reset. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we actually. Do we reset the round? I'm actually not sure. Okay, the time limit just runs out. Never mind, it doesn't reset the round. They should hold this out for another 8 seconds. Should they get the round reset, or should they get the win after the time reset? They just win the game straight up instead of having to go back to mid here. They want to get this mid fight. It's in their favor right now, trying to get the point, trying to secure themselves a lower bracket round 2. The Uber's popped in.
Yeah, the Uber is popped, and the time is out technically from our end. They're probably going to be waiting out for the rest of the round, possibly, or will it be going to overtime?
All right. Yeah, okay, so we just have win diff right now. It's just set to win diff 2, so whoever wins this round is going to win the match. Right now, though, it feels like, I mean, Ford probably feels a bit cheated. They got the Sentry Gun kill pretty much immediately, but once again, no high ground means that that post-Uber does nothing. Without the high ground, it's so hard to find any meaningful kills. They weren't able to find frags, and unfortunately, when HNJ kills half your team during the Uber, it's a little bit difficult to win the round.
Yeah, for sure. And here comes the Uber out from H&J, going to be going straight out onto mid. They weren't able to get any kills, and they probably used a little too early, as in the sense that they won't be able to put up any sort of fight against the Uber from Ford Gaming. And here comes the Uber from Ford Gaming. Here comes Dingo going in for a massive bump. He does a ton of damage to Cookie Jake. Cookie Jake down to 60 health. He's gonna have to stay alive. That was down to 20 health. He has to stay alive, and he's gonna be. He stays alive. How? Sandblast was right next to him. Oh,
they have a back cap as well. They have a back cap. They're on last.
What? Oh, they got a back cap. No way. Showstopper. He's gotta get this. Oh no! Don't not like this. Oh, that was a huge play from H&J there. Playing off of the back cap as well. First of all, keeping Cookie Jake somehow staying alive, and also getting the back cap at the same time. What a game.
That was really nice. I was a little bit critical earlier on of the round timer, but honestly, I think it works so much better when both teams are even, instead of having to sit back sit through a few very long sort of comeback rounds. That round in the end, it added a lot of tension. Obviously, he's on a full golden cap, but it feels like it's a little bit, it was kind of Ford Gaming's to lose at the end there. They had such an advantageous position when that timer ran out. Full Uberad, they were trying to get into last, but unfortunately that push, just not good enough. I wonder now if we should maybe take a look at a log, maybe, perhaps, question mark? Pretty sure we're getting logs on the screen in a second.
Yeah.
We're looking at snakes on Snake Auto, by the way. It's very cool.
Yeah, and going up to a nice candlelit dinner, and on top of that candlelit dinner, we got the logs. Looking at the logs overall, we got 9 deaths on Cookie Jake, and 7 deaths on Bear, so both medics have similar deaths there. No standouts there, as the game was even. Any sort of standouts that you see? For one, I see Sandblast with 27 kills and 240 DPM.
Yeah, but right behind him is High Five, who died a lot less and only got 1 kill less. He also did a lot more damage. Top damage the whole server, rather, on Scout. It's pretty impressive. Snakewater can be a map that just allows a demo man to sort of right-click, left-click at a choke point for a while and just farm infinite DPM. But luckily for him, I mean, this game was fast-paced enough, even though we didn't see that many round victories. It was enough to where, I mean, High Five kind of ran the show a lot of time. We definitely saw it towards the end as well. The back cap coming out of those scouts, the awareness of showstopper as well. You just go on to last. It's great stuff out of them.
Yeah, it was pretty much the scout show for both of them. Let's look at the healing for both teams. We got this is similar just amount of healing rate for both medics, and that should be expected at a level like this. We see the usual demo man get the most of the healing, followed by the scout, 2 soldiers, and the scout. It only 2 drops for Bear, 1 drop for Cookie Jake. So a low amount of drops for this match as well. And despite how many Ubers happened, that is 15 Ubers for both teams. That's a good amount of Ubers. Despite 15 Ubers and a low amount of rounds, that goes to show that there were just a lot of just Uber pushes, and we can see that in the game. There were a ton of Uber pushes where they push out with Uber, but they don't get anything, and they just have to fall back, and the other team does the same thing, where they push out with Uber and force the other team back. There weren't a ton of even Uber exchanges, don't you think?
It's a lot of where the spam out of the opposite team onto the team trying to push in with an Uber ad was good enough to where the force came out early so that the Uber didn't actually get that much. There's a lot of ground to cover on Snakewater. Pretty much anywhere you're trying to push, you have to get a lot of ground. You're using the beginning of the Uber to sort of make space so that when the Uber runs out, because it'll run out before the push is over, you have sort of more of that high ground to be able to push off of, capitalize off the superior high ground in the post Uber. Unfortunately, neither team were really able to get sizable advantages a lot of the time. It was mostly sort of a ping pong back and forth where both teams kind of trade their Uber. Nobody really able to get a sizable advantage. Why we see such a low round score, as you're saying, towards the end. I mean, it was nicely played by both teams, but I was missing a little bit of that cutthroat Uber exchange, Uber just sort of push in general that we might see out of maybe a Froyo Tech.
Yeah, absolutely. So after that game, and Froyotech just won 4-0 for the other team, and actually I'm a bit surprised. I was more expecting a 5-0 from a team like Froyotech against Lexus, but I guess Lexus put up a bit of a fight. What are your thoughts going into the next match of Froyotech versus H&J?
I still think it's pretty Froyotech favored. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Froyo will lose a map. Just from kind of what I've seen. I mean, maybe they'll lose a map. That might be a bit hyperbole. I just think that the soldier duo out of Froyotech is absolutely insane. I think what I've seen from them so far is that their ability to commit as a unit into pushes, it feels like a symphony in the most cringy way possible, where it's perfectly coordinated, and Mirrorman and Marmalou were so good at making space and finding weird picks, not only finding space but also finding picks to where it just gets super, super difficult for H&J to play the game. I don't think this will be all that close, to be completely honest. I think we are looking at a Witness Gaming or a G6 to be able to really contest Froyo here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Unfortunately, my camera died, but looking at like a G6 and Penguins 3D, their match is still currently going on, so we're waiting for them to finish up their game against Witness. With Froyotech most likely taking the next game, it's going to be with Witness Gaming and Froyotech as well. So with Lexus and Ford going into the losers bracket, what do you think is going to be the outcome of that game?
I think it's pretty Ford favored, going to be honest. I don't think Lexus have it in them to really contest a team full of invite players like Ford Gaming is. Yes, they lost to HNJ, but we saw it was by quite a small margin. I do think that they are just a tier above, sort of. I think HNJ, Witness Gaming, like a G6, Froyotech, and Ford Gaming are just kind of a tier above the rest. I think HNJ and Ford Gaming are kind of like the bottom of that sort of invite bubble that we do have in this tournament, but I definitely do think that they should be pretty heavy favorites against anyone that's not full of invite players themselves.
And it actually looks like that Like a G6 and Penguins 3D, their game just finished. It was a 4-0 in favor of Like a G6, so looks like the predictions were right with a pretty much a wipe for Like a G6 in the favor of that, with that game going in the way. And it looks like Allen Gaming and Penguins in 3D are the second losers round contestants. What do you think is going to be the outcome of that game?
I think I was muted there, very sorry. I think if you're watching a game next round, I think you should probably watch Allen Gaming versus Penguins in 3D. I'm surprised that they're facing off already, to be completely honest. But I think that these teams are incredibly even. Kind of like HNJ and Ford Gaming, I consider them very sort of evenly matched. I think the tournament has a clear sort of hierarchy of Froyotech at the tippy top, and then you have Witness Gaming and G6 at the same level, HNJ and Ford Gaming on the same level, and then you have sort of Allen Gaming and Penguins at the same level as well. So I think out of the next games we have coming up, I honestly think that looks like the best game.
All right, so with Allen Penguins, it looks like that's going to be a pretty good game with the last two games of with both 7 and 6 seeds and both of them in losers. It looks like that's going to be a pretty good game to watch, in my opinion. I kind of agree with Juan here.
Yep, I mean, yeah. It's a pretty exciting matchup, but I think it's going to be it for us for now. Of course, I have to remember, of course, this stream, it's sponsored by Eckstein Family Foods. If you make your way over to the Twitter account at Eckstein Family Foods, there is a pinned tweet. You retweet that for a chance of winning 3 bottles of Yao sauce. Very exciting stuff. Love my boy Eckstein. Love the Yao sauce as well. As cannot forget to shout him out. But that being said, I don't know about you, but I'm just about done for now.
Thank you so much for both H&J and for Gaming for a fantastic game of Team Fortress 2, and hopefully we're going to be seeing another fantastic game of Team Fortress 2 with Allen versus Penguins. Hopefully that will go well, and it seems like that's the end of this game for now.
Beaver! Away!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to KritzKast. We're back here with the local host TF2 Lan, brought to you by Recep.gg from Fullerton in California. I'm Dave. I'm joined with some production. It's going to be Wheat Tooth and Core, the dream team on production behind me. And alongside me, we've got Finale. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. This is my first ever LAN cast. And thank goodness that we have a LAN finally in TF2. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's certainly been a while, particularly in the NAC. They've had a rough time the last few years with the LANs, even before everything happened with COVID. So yeah, it's glad to finally have some LAN action, and it's been pretty hot so far. A lot of stuff happening, a lot of good teams. We've seen a lot of good TF2, but two teams perhaps not expected to be fighting out right at the end of this tournament, but fighting for their lives at the moment in the lower bracket. We've got Allen Gaming, and we've also got Penguins in 3D. Which of these two teams, I think they're pretty evenly matched, but which are you expecting to be the slightly stronger?
It's like you just said, both teams are pretty even right now. And both of these players are kind of both in a similar tier. They are just like you said, they're fighting for their lives in a lower bracket. But if I had to put any sort of a kind of prediction for who's going to win, I'd probably say Penguins in 3D. I think they got. I think they just had the DM just slightly above the other team, but then again, it could go either way. But I think this is going to be a close match, probably 3-4, 1-2 in favor of Penguins in 3. No, did I say Allen Gaming? I think I said Allen Gaming.
I think you said Penguins.
Oh yeah. In favor of Penguins in 3D. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No problem. I saw Allen Gaming earlier. They played H&J on product, and it wasn't close, but a lot of the rounds were pretty close. They were certainly stepping up, matching those kind of invite rivals. So, a lot of these gamers I'm certainly not too familiar with. I'm a little bit more familiar with the Penguins names, but we can perhaps run down some rosters. So I'm going to start with Allen Gaming. We've got Yerb and Tony on the Scouts, Hunter and Clean Buddy on the Soldiers. The demo is going to be Bumbo, and it is Charis on the Medic.
Yeah, and looking over on the Penguins in 3D side, we have Alexandros on the Pocket Scout, Nixie on the Flank Scout, Grape Juice on the Roamer, Nick on the Pocket, Det on the Demo Man. He's certainly going to be deading those stickies, and then Virgil on the Medic. Both of these teams kind of got rolled on their first playoff game, and that when they sent down to the losers bracket. So hopefully they're going to be kind of to regain their dignity and show and go out in style. Hopefully, ideally.
Yeah. And they've had the full day. They've had the Swiss to kind of warm themselves up. Faced a lot of kind of more evenly matched teams. Obviously, they're going straight in. They're playing the top invite teams. It's going to be very tough for them. But now they're coming up. These are always the most exciting games at LAN, I feel, when you've got these kind of two teams that are looking to sort of put their names out, overachieve slightly. If they can win, they certainly. Both these teams will want to win here and then maybe take a name in the next round as well. And, beyond that, it's going to be very, very difficult for them. But, that's what they're going to strive for.
Yeah, it's always nice to see two teams kind of battle it out, because whoever loses this, they're out. They're going home. So they're kind of fighting. They're fighting for their name right now, and the ability to play tomorrow. Will they be playing a game after this? If whoever wins this, will they be playing a game after this, or will that be tomorrow?
I believe there's one more round tonight.
Okay. Yeah, and by the way, then the game after this will be a best of 3. Currently, it's a best of 1, and after this, it will be best of 3 to determine who's going to stay in the tournament. One more thing, we do have a shout out. We do have a shout out from from Xtine. We got a sponsorship, so if you follow Xtine Fam Foods on Twitter and you retweet the pinned tweet, you have the chance to win 3 bottles of some nice Yao sauce. That's got that signature Xtime Yao name to it. So be sure, if you're watching right now, just give them a follow, retweet that pinned tweet, and you have a chance to get some good old-fashioned hot sauce.
Yeah, shout out to Xtine, does so much for the community. Always, really good presence. Was forced to do a bit of solo casting earlier as well. But, so, he's certainly been putting in the work, deserves a sponsorship for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So going back to this game, I was thinking, I believe I said it was in favor of Penguins. What do you think? Do you think this is going to be like a very close game? What kind of predictions, like points wise, for either team?
I think it's going to be pretty close. Like I said, the Penguins side has names. I presume they're in slightly higher divisions because I've at least heard of some of them. But again, I say I'm not going to count Allen Gaming out. I saw enough of them from that product game a couple of rounds previous that I think they can, put a fight against probably stronger team than this Penguins side. So, now they're coming up against Penguins. I certainly give them a chance. If I was going to edge to one side, I'd probably say Penguins, maybe 4-3.
Okay. Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable assumption. Most of the games today have been rolls, so it's nice to see some games that actually have some points in both teams kind of being competitive, because most of the games like 5-0s, 4-0s. The last game that we casted, it was 1-2 with Ford Gaming and H&J. So it's going to be an interesting game to see some good TF2 going on.
Yeah, and we're in Process as well, so I think it's probably going to be a little bit faster. Snakewater, obviously one of the slower maps. I think Process is generally one of the faster maps. Certainly a map where I think, this new kind of experimental rule set, the 3-minute shot clock, probably less likely to come into play. Maybe we'll even get 5 rounds before the 30 minutes. I don't know how many games we've had that so far, other than, the 5-0 rolls. I don't know if we've had any close games that have ended in 30 minutes, but, Process, if it's going to happen anyway, it's going to be Process, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Process is one of those maps where it's all about just getting in, getting out, and going fast. So with the 5-minute turn, and actually, as we're talking, we're going to be starting the game pretty soon here. Going into this first match, it's going to be Allen Gaming versus Penguins. And going into this first mid-fight, we're going to have to see what both of these teams are bringing to the table. And it looks like Bumbo, he gets there much earlier, and both demos is kind of spamming each other out, just trying to get there. And there's actually an early bomb from Great Juice, but Hunter denies him the high ground. Both teams, again, kind of rotating around, trying to match each other. And here comes kind of the jump from Clean Buddy taking out Nixie. That's 2 players down for the side of Penguins, and it looks like Penguins are going to be falling all the way back to second.
Yeah, Penguin's very, very slow to get in. They're now gamers on the chase into second. They're trying to make it happen, trying to get Virgil down. That is the target for them, is a scout. Oh, he takes an arrow from super long range. He's got really weak down to 50 health. I don't think there's any other gamers to clean it up. They capped mid here, but they lost so many gamers overextended. There is an opportunity here for the repush to come in for the side of Penguins. They're already bullying gamers back. They're still waiting on 3 respawners, so it's a rough time. And Tony going weak as well. They've just about got forward spawns in time, but despite winning that mid on the side of Allen Gaming, they're going to have to give it back up straight away.
Yeah, great job on Penguins with 3D, just knowing their player advantages and kind of pushing off of that. Actually, Alexandros goes down. That's one of the soldiers down for the count, so they're going to have to wait out the timer. You can't, with the slower timer, you can't exactly just do sack wave after sack wave. You're going to have to be forced to do something. And Hunter goes down, but as I say that, Virgil gets taken down, gets dropped by presumably Hunter. That was a great job from Allen Gaming being able to get that drop, and they're gonna have the full Uber ad going into this next push.
Yeah, Hunter came in from IT, got a lot of damage down onto him. I think he hit a wall shot, but then it is finished off by a scout at long range. They've come in, they've negotiated their way cleanly in through the choke point, but there is a scout on the back cap. He's going to have to deal with, potentially a soldier on the rollout. Just want to get if he can deny him. That would be a good opportunity, but there's so much cap time already on mid. This game has turned with their heads, so I don't think a back cap is really on the cards. He's just going to have to be a sneaky fiend in the back lines for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. His best bet for right now is to just be a nuisance. Draw the attention to him, kind of play out the time clock. And actually, as I'm saying that, there is a jump from Alexandros trying to help out his scout friend there, but gets denied by Tony. And Nixie is still in the back line, just trying to waste as much time as possible. 2 minutes 35 seconds left on the clock for the game timer, or the point timer, and it looks like AG are gearing up for a possible push. The Ubers are even right now, but here comes a push from Hunter, but instead they decide to fall back.
Yeah, slightly strange. Penguins, they had that kill onto Bumbo for quite a while. They didn't really make anything happen aggressively. I think that demo opening and the fact they had a game win behind turning some heads could have certainly given them, a potential, but I'm seeing a kill bind come out from someone. Maybe he just really wants to off-class, I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. There's Pups. Clean Buddy actually gets taken down really well, and it looks like Alan giving. Oh, and he gets the drop. Hunter going in for the bomb, gets the drop onto Virgil. Nixie's gonna be spawning back up onto Scout, but with that drop there, they're not really in the best right of mind. But the thing is that Alan Gaming, despite having despite the medic being down, they're kind of being a little bit passive. You only have Yerb and Tony kind of in the front lines. But here comes the jump in from Grapetruce, trying to deal as much damage to Karis. Only takes him down to 86 health, and he will live. And Alan Gaming will be able to cap second.
Yeah, I can only put that down to Nixie being on the sniper and kill binding, and meaning they had one scout less kind of to deny, and Soldier just comes in, lands perfectly on the medic's head, he doesn't pop. Now we're seeing them take it in, but immediately the pocket scout Yerb is sniped out of the Uber. They take the sentry gun down with the Uber, get some space on the right side, but really no pressure towards the left spawn just yet. One soldier, Alexandros, lurking in secret area, gets a jump in towards Virgil, but it's not going to kill him up, and the rest of his team completely folds while that's happening. Yerb, the guy who went down early on, is the one respawner, but he's not really in a position to do anything, and it's going to be a very, very clean second cap, and they're going to continue to push this advantage with the Uber advantage that they have.
Tony is up onto the sniper. There's a bit of a fight in mid. Unfortunately, losing someone early in the Uber push is kind of what cost them that Uber fight. They weren't able to get any kills, but actually, Det goes down. That is the demo down for the count, and they lose a lot of defensive kind of potential there. A bunch of other players taking a bunch of damage. Hunter goes down, and Bumble goes down to 75 health, and Clean Buddy goes down to 30 health, and they are kind of in the. They do have to kind of fall back, but there aren't really a lot of players on the team right now. Most of them are respawners, and it looks like Penguins in 3D kind of have to play passive on mid as the respawners come in from Allen Gaming.
They've fully had to give up mid. They've chased the one guy, Yerbin, behind. They've picked him up. They've picked up Clean Buddy as well. So now they have 2 picks. They continue to move in towards mid. Chavis has a little bit of an Uber advantage, but I don't think he was building quite as well as they might have expected. So we'll see how much they respect this Uber advantage. It's 35%. So once he builds it up pretty shortly here, they are going to look to move it. They've got all 6 of their gamers up here now, but Virgil might be able to build and have just about in time if this contesting and mid just does roll on a bit longer.
Yeah, Allen Gaming do know about the Uber advantage, and they are pressuring on it, but Virgil as well, he's at 97%, he's about to get his Uber, and he gets his Uber up right now. So the Ubers are even on the field. Tony is down, Grape Juice is down, so both teams have 1 player down, 1 scout and soldier respectively. And we're gonna have to wait to see what AG decides to do. Will they go for a sack? Will they just go for a normal push? And here comes the sack, actually. Clean Buddy going in for a bomb. Will he be able to do anything? No, but actually, Hunter decides to go in as well. He tries to deal damage, but both soldiers are down for the count. That is pretty much them back to the drawing board in the sense that they won't be able to put out any more pressure.
Yeah, they're trying to hold this choke point down, but it's very, very risky. A scout Nixie in behind, he gets damaged down onto the medic, and Chavis pops on about 20 health, so a good pop from him. Just had a scout in the backlines who wasn't seen. They were trying to hold close with 2 gamers down. It meant they didn't have anyone really looking at that IT area, it is very easy for them to sneak in and get the Force. They do have a couple of picks though, so they're continuing to move despite the huge Uber advantage on the side of the blue gamers, and they get the Force out as well.
Yeah, Tony in the back line coming in clutch and getting that Force out. Getting Force there kind of put AG in a rough situation, but they did know that they had player advantage, so they decided to push it and to try to force Virgil to use it and to get them back in advantage, and they are back in advantage. Now, both teams is kind of spamming out on main choke here. They're both kind of just staring at each other, trying to get any sort of advantage. No off classes on the field for right now. They might bring one out, but there's also 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock, so they're going to have to do something pretty soon.
Yeah, there is an Uber advantage here for Red, but again, every time it leapfrogs, it gets narrower and narrower. It's only down to about 20%. Penguins always play very, very passive. They do respect the Uber advantage. They don't tend to commit too many gamers in. They're playing around the sniper Nixie right now, but he is completely opted out of that. They've given up so much space. They're trying to take a trade in on the blue side. It's fricked by Nick running it in with the Uber. Virgil actually gets jumped into an awful position on the high ground. Gets cleaned up, and it's a bit of a collapse here for the side of the Penguins. Desperate attempt from Grape Juice to make something happen.
Grape!
Oh my god!
Great with the great with the air shot. That was actually sick.
And even sicker, Bumbo saving his medic with a really long-range pipe. He knocked the scout that was chasing him down onto the ground. Medic would definitely have gone down if the pipe hadn't have hit, but he saves his medic. Preserves what's only going to be a very, very small Uber advantage now, but at least they do hold on to second.
Yeah, absolutely. They are able to hold second right now, and with the Uber advantage, they're going to be gearing up to push onto last. Nixie is onto the NG, let's see, and he decides to place the sentry gun right outside spawn doors. He's just doing that to build it up as quick as possible. He's most likely going to move it, or possibly not. But anyway, Alan Gaming, they're kind of gearing up to go for a lobby push, and in fact they do. Here comes the Uber out onto the scout and the demo man, trying to deal as much damage to the sentry as possible. Unfortunately, with the Uber, they aren't able to deal like any damage, and the sentry just goes down right after the Uber, and they use Yerb as well. So unfortunately, despite popping, they weren't really able to get anything from that.
That was a disaster. They'd actually built the Uber really, really well. That, you know, netted themselves a much, much bigger advantage than they otherwise would have, because the blue side wasn't building quite as well as them. But they take the Uber in. The demo's absolutely nowhere to be seen with the Uber. The demo now for the other side though, he's in the Uber. He's gonna go in, take out Charis. That's the medic down. They try to support themselves on second now. Hunter going down as well. There's still Tony in the backlines. Threat of the backhand. He picks up the soldier kill, but he gets finished off by a rocket after the soldier had already died, and he can't get the backup in. The second cap does come in. They're continuing to move towards mid, but again, clean buddy this time, soldier in the backlines. He's into the medic. Gets him.
Unfortunate. Great job from Clean Buddy getting that kill onto the medic and evening out. They were at the Uber disab, but now they're at the Uber advantage. Chairs, which is gonna have a roughly 25-ish percent lead. So an AG managed to hold on to mid, but here comes the bomb from Great Juice. Oh, Chairs is super low. Alexander. Oh, and Chairs goes down. Great combo. Great teamwork from Great Juice and Alexandros getting that kill onto Chairs and giving Virgil some Uber ad.
Yeah, not very much, because everyone went in there. That was a 3-man sack. They already had a game in behind. They're trying to block second here, actually, but Nixie's gonna get picked up. Medic supporting Nick, who's trying to make stuff happen on second, but there's too many gamers for the side of Alan Gaming at the moment. They've been able to bully them out of here. As you say, it's a little bit of an Uber advantage, but very, very difficult to push out on 15 ad, and they're actually going to try and make a play in towards Virgil. Hunter diving in, but so many gamers ahead of him can't make it happen.
Yeah, and with 18 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, not a single point has gone. This game is certainly close, back and forth. And Alan Gaming, they've been able to push the last a few times, but most of the last pushes have not been so successful. So they're gonna have to try to remedy that before Penguins in 3D are able to get any sort of points on the board.
And yeah, Penguins obviously knowing the advantage was only so slight that have absolutely no reason for them to push out, particularly with this 3-minute shot clock. Makes it even less likely we see it. Alexandros actually going in for some kind of play, but is going to get picked up by Tony. That means now there's one of the defenders down, a lot of spam out of there, but two of them walk into the sticky trap. Det picks up Hunter and Urban now. They're going to have their tails between their legs. So many weak gamers here on red. Just the one soldier, Clean Buddy, trying to block the point, but it's very, very easy here for the Penguins to muscle themselves out.
Yeah. Penguins, they did lose their sentry as it got spammed out, but unfortunately for Allen Gaming, despite killing the sentry, they did lose 2 players, the sticky depth. So that's pretty much that push just completely out of the water. Ubers are even for both teams, so we're gonna see. Oh, and actually, Nyx, he was fighting in IT, but unfortunately gets taken down because he got 2v1'd. And it looks like Allen Gaming are pushing out here. Here comes the bomb from Grape Juice. He does take out Hunter and he deals some damage. And Cheris is out, and Cheris actually gets forced, and Virtual uses just now, and the Uber is definitely in favor of Penguins in 3D, as their Uber was much better. But fortunately, Allen Gaming was able to get their medic out to safety.
Yeah, much better Uber there for the side of the Penguins, but it's decent scatter. They've kept 4 of their gamers alive here to try and hold on to mid. Not a damage down in towards Det. Oh, and Clean Buddy finds a nice horizontal rocket onto Nixie to clean him up, as his name would suggest, and that certainly gives them, a little bit of pressure now. No Nixie in to defend here, so one of the soldiers going in. It looks like a bit of a fake bomb going really, really high in the air, but is going to get himself out of there, Clean Buddy. While that's happening, there's a little bit of scrambling in the IT area, but not too much at the moment. Both teams happy. They know it's relatively even Ubers. Both teams have 6 games up, just trying to get their buffs in order. And yeah, we're actually, in a situation now, just over a minute to go, so with the shot clock, obviously, potential for a round reset, or potential for us to see maybe a Hail Mary play pretty soon.
Yeah, they should be going for a Hail Mary play. It's pretty much, the ball is in Allen Gaming's court right now. They're gearing up for a push. They're kind of moving closer and closer and closer to mid, to this main point. But Tony gets taken down, and Hunter gets taken down as well. That's 2 players down for the count, and that push is basically dead in the water. They have to fall all the way back to mid, and they are still pretty far up in mid. They're probably going to get forced here, depending upon how many players from Penguins and Gaming. And Bumble gets taken down as well. They just popped the Uber, and it's just a Scout and Soldier Uber. And unfortunately, Cheris is probably going to be killed as he gets basically run over by the rest of Penguins of 3D. And Penguins of 3D did not lose a single player during that fight.
Yeah, I feel that's them not learning the mistakes. I'm pretty sure a very similar situation to that happened, much earlier in the game when trying to hold onto mid with just 4 against 6. And obviously you can't look. They thought they had gamers watching that PC area, but a couple gamers peaked choke, and suddenly Nixie was able to run in, make space for his team, get so much damage on to the demo man Bumbo that they ended up dropping him out of the Uber. Had a bit of a tragic Uber, lost the medic in the tail end of it now, and now it's really, really backs against the wall with a big Uber disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheris, unfortunately, not really able to build up much Uber in the time. They pretty much should just be trying to build the Uber as fast as possible. But Penguins in 3D, they just decide to use the Uber, and they take out the sentry gun super early. That is exactly what they need. Taking out the sentry gun super early is really good for them. A ton of damage onto both Scouts, and Nixie and Frick both go down. There is a lot of cap time with Grape Juice. Good on him for getting a cap time. And Alexandros and the demo are on the point. They might be able to cap it. And it's just a double man left alone, and it does get the point. And that's the first round. That's the first round going in the favor of Penguins in 3D. What a push.
Yeah, great scramble. I mean, it looked ropey for a second. They got a decent amount of cap time down, but then Grape Juice did so much work in behind, going through the secret area. Gets, I think, the demo man and one of the soldiers as well, and so much damage down onto one of the scouts that at the end, the other soldier, then Det at the end, just cleaned up very, very weak gamers, but I think it was all Grape Juice, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into this next mid-fight, both teams are just kind of deciding to mean that. Look at Clean Buddy going in for a massive bomb, and he does! He gets Virgil and Frick as well. That's the medic and scout down for the count. Bumble goes down, Clean Buddy goes down, but that looks like it is most of Penguins in 3D. Pretty much they all just wiped there, and it looks like Allen Gaming, they really want to even up this score.
Yeah, again, Penguins similar mid to last time. They didn't really adapt. A lot of them got stuck. A lot of them got stuck in the IT area as the soldier bombs came in and just kind of got mulched. It was a decent attempt at a repush, gamers flooding in, particularly the soldiers and the demo man, but it wasn't enough. They couldn't find the targets onto Charis, and big Uber advantage now and an opportunity to equalise.
Yeah. Penguins in 3D. They did switch to Pyro to kind of help the NG build up, but they switched off of that, and they do have Nixie on the sniper, but the Uber does come in. They do take out the sentry gun super quickly. Unfortunately, all that worked, but the sentry gone to waste. Alexandra is going down to 24 health, 2 health actually still alive, but Virgil goes down. And that's 1 player down, 2 players down, 3 players down, 4, all on the side of Penguin, and it looks like it's only a 2v2. It is a medic and demo versus a scout and a demo. Who's going to win? Charis as well. He's super low, but he gets taken down. Great job on Frick and Deck being able to clean up all the kills and clutch it for the team to hold on and not allow Allen Gaming to even up the scores.
Yeah, you can see the very nice focus fire there, because Dead got a ton of damage down onto Charis the medic, but they both knew, Human Nick, they both knew that the demo was the bigger threat, so they focused him down, killed him from the healthier position that he was in. Fighting in towards second, a nice little surf from Bumbo to get himself out of what would have been a sticky situation, but they continue to put their foot on the pedal. They want to move this forward here on the Penguin side. Nixie's got a ton of space on the high ground. Just Clean Buddy wanted to make something happen, but he's been spotted out. Does escape. Grape Juice pushes them back as well, but that's a very, very clean mid take, and they still have this Uber advantage.
And the Uber does come out on the side of Penguins in 3D. A few of their soldiers are a little bit low, but the Uber is out and they say. But unfortunately, Alexandros and Frick, they both go down. That's a scout and soldier down for the count. But on the good side, they did manage to kill Charis as well, and that's actually good on them for being able to get some Uber ad. The push didn't exactly go well in their favor, but they do have the Uber ad now.
We'll see what Allegany would want to do. They have 5 combat classes against the 3, but at the moment they're not pressuring at the same time. They've allowed the spawners to come in here for Penguins, who were playing nice and far back in their own choke. It might have been difficult even if Allen Gamer had been a bit more in sync, but at the moment they're just building up that chunky Uber advantage that they do have. Played it very, very much by the book, looking to move through the sewer area. They're actually getting a lot of gamers into sewer at the moment. And yeah, we're going to see Allen Gaming probably reasonably passive, not as passive as Penguins were earlier on in the game, trying to get a bit more spam down, a little bit more threat of a force to come in here. A couple of bait jumps from Hunter. It's actually going to probably find a scout on the flank as well here, but they want to continue moving here, Penguins.
Yeah, for sure. They have the Uber advantage. Not for long though, but they want to use it. And here comes Uber onto last as well. They're dealing a ton of damage to Bumble, and Bumble goes down. He's just kind of spinning around in a circle there. But despite Bumble going down and getting a demo kill is huge, they weren't really able to make much of it. And Charis and his scout are both moving in onto the second point, and they're going to be able to cap, and they have Uber advantage.
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what happened on second, but it seems to have been blocked. I just see two originals just sat on that second point. See, Grape Juice was in position to go for a back cap, but there's too much cap time on second. He gets cleaned up by Tony as well, and Charis still has this big Uber advantage. They want to move it in through IT. There's actually not too much spamming towards it with Grape Juice and going down in the backlines. So they've been able to move through very, very clearly. Already cap time on mid. Want to pressure towards second. The moment, seen Hunter making a bit of a jump forward. They want to get some info, see where the Penguins are. They know that Penguins are coming pretty close to the Uber, but now both soldiers jumping in to make some space. That's a beautiful shot by Grape Juice onto Clean Buddy, and that will probably be the end of the aggression here.
Yeah, that was a very clean air shot. Oh, and Great Grape Juice goes down as well. Was that an air shot as well from Bumbo?
Yeah, Bumbo with a massive air pipe, but the fighting continues on mid, and there's so much damage coming in, but Denny's just destroying everyone. There's a melee fight between the demos, there's arrows coming in.
Oh, here comes the medic!
No melee happening! Somehow nobody dies, Det eventually dies at the tail end of it. And it looks like it's now going to be Penguins to back up, but a soldier is going to try and stop it. Both soldiers in actually for the force.
The force!
Yeah.
The force does come out. Great job on Allen Game being able to get the force out as Penguins in 3D are kind of back in the body. Here comes the double bomb from Alexandros and Grape Juice, but they weren't really able to make much out of it. Penguins in 3D, they're just kind of building. And they might be able to catch up if they build hard enough. The both soldiers jumping in onto mid. Will they be able to get something? Alexandros goes down, but there is a ton of damage going onto the combo. Charis is down to solo. And Nixie, he's able to just come in and just take down Charis on his own, who's in the middle of 3 players, and just takes him down. Great job being able to give his team the Uber advantage.
Yeah, Allen Gaming on the hunt there now with all of the fragging classes that they do have available. We've seen Pubbo wants to make some pressure happen towards this lobby, but the spawners are up. For blue, they've got a big advantage as well. They've picked up Hunter as well, which is kind of nice for them. Virgil, as long as he's safe, they're going to move it in towards second. They're going to go through lower lobby. They don't pop straight through, which is something you usually see when you're going through that area, but hold on very, very nicely. Correctly spotted that they didn't have to pop, and it looks like they'll be able to take it through IT as well, with a slightly bad position in here by the red team.
Yeah, Allen Gaming, they're in a really bad position, and Cheroksee's down to solo. He might be able to get out, but the rest of Penguins in 3D, they want him dead. And look at Nixie right now. He's flanking on the behind. He might be able to catch Cherokee, and he will be able to catch him, and he does! Huge flank from Nixie. He's going in and killing Cherokee for the 2nd time in a row.
Yeah, Nixie just been so much of a nuisance, just always finding the space, always finding the flanks. Every time Allen Gaming go, a couple of gamers down, they've got to be wary of Nixie just coming in and shooting him in the back. The moment we're seeing the Toronto Penguins, other than Nixie, they play, a little bit more restrained, a little bit more kind of by the book and just methodical. And, again, they've built up quite a big Uber advantage here. They're moving through towards the Al Qaeda area, just nice and slow, seeing what is in front of them. At the moment, not too much resistance, just some long range spam, relatively easy to dodge, although Virgil did take a ton of damage, gets forced out. The demo man is Ubered in the air, but there's really no target for this Uber.
Yeah, the demo man kind of did that pencil jump straight in the air. Clean Buddy is down, but the Uber advantage is in favor of Allen Gaming. Remember, there's 5 minutes left on 5 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock as well for the game timers. So Allen Gaming, they don't really have a ton of time left to be able to take a round to even this up. As with how even these games have been going, they don't have a ton of time to leeway to be able to do it. And here comes Allen Gaming pushing out on the second point. But Charis, he just gets bombed. Both Grape Juice and Alexandros, they did a huge combo play by basically just hiding outside of line of sight and jumping in and being able to take down Charis. That was a huge play from them, and that pretty much puts Allen Gaming back to the drawing board as they're trying to cap. Actually, here comes the Uber coming out from Penguins in 3D. It is a 3v3. The Uber had just faded, and it still could be winnable for Allen Gaming if they're able to get damage, but no, it's a scout medic, and Clean Buddy is super low, and he's going to be taken out. That is an almost full wipe for Allen Gaming, and it looks possible that Penguins in 3D are going to be able to cap last.
Yeah, the cap time on second really isn't there, though. They're just Alexandros, the one soldier, not running the page range, so just the 1x cap. There's been enough spawns for Charis, who was briefly alone on the medic class, but they're just going to play it smartly. They still have a good 30% Uber advantage. They've been able to spam the gun down as well from long range, so that's perhaps not even going to be level 3 by the time they're ready to push, and already we can see them moving towards the lobby here.
Yeah, for sure. They need to be able to get this sentry up to be able to delay this push for any amount of time possible. And here comes the Uber coming out from Penguins in 3D. They're dealing a ton of damage, and the sentry gun goes down super quick. They're getting cap time. Here comes the bomb onto onto the point. Tony goes down and Frick goes down. It's 2 players down for Allen Gaming. It's not looking good for them right now. They need to be able to get some kills on the board, but unfortunately, Bumble goes super low, and the Soldier Gravedew just gets a ton of cap time, and they're able to cap. That's 2 points on the board for Penguins in 3D.
Yeah, all it came down to was the soldiers just doing so much work once more from the secret area. Both Alexandros and Grape Juice, they found high ground positions behind the enemy team, and there was no one, everyone was just looking forward, making sure that point was kept. The scout got so much cap time on it, no one could really turn around, and the soldiers were able to punish them once more.
Ooh, a Hunter, he's got sent straight up in the air. Here comes Alexander for another high bomb. But both teams are kind of meeting each other at the same time. Cheris does take some chip damage. Hunter is down super low. Hunter might be taking down. Oh, but Alexander, he gets air shot there, and he gets taken down. That is 1 player down for each side. It still could go either way. Grape Juice is super low though. Hunter is low as well. Virgil is a little bit caught out there, but he is able to get help from his scout, and it looks like Penguins in 3D, they're not looking too good in this mid fight, as there are 3 players down, and it's basically a full wipe.
Oh, and Virgil goes down at the end, stuck in a really, really awkward position. They want to make something happen. It's only 2 minutes left with 2-0, so I think Gaming suddenly, maybe game on. They need to convert this round pretty quickly, but they've got everything in their favour. They've got all 6 gamers up. They've got 100% Uber advantage. They're not sure who's going to cap second. Actually, no, they did wait around enough, and they're taking the Uber in through left side here.
Yes, they take the Uber in. They're dealing damage to the Sentry, and they're just trying to stay alive. They do get a kill onto Grape Juice and Nixie as well. The Heavy is in play, but the Heavy and Det, both of them just cleaning up house. Det dealing a ton of damage and pretty much wiping all of Allen Gaming.
Det doing so much work there. Saved by an arrow as well when he would have been in a rough situation otherwise. But yeah, just coming in clutch time, the Heavy, the damage is doing so much damage down on the point. And now we're in minute left, 2-0. We're looking towards perhaps it being a GG. They're looking to move it in towards mid. They've lost Alexandros, but have picked up a couple of gamers on their side, Penguins, and they're chasing Charis as well, who goes very, very low, but will just about sneak out of there.
Yeah, for sure. Allen Gaming are looking too hot right now. There's 54 seconds left on the clock, and they don't have a lot of time to be able to convert these rounds. In fact, I would say they don't have any time. 45 seconds left. They don't have enough time to get a cap and cap another one. So it looks like it's going to be GG's pretty soon, but not entirely yet. The Uber does come out from Penguins of 3D, and they kill 3 people all in one. Det as well. He got the Uber. He jumped in and he killed 3 people. What a gamer!
We've got to remember we are playing on this new LAN rule set though. So actually, once the 19 seconds is up, it's not GG. It is going to be go down to a win limit of 3. So potentially Allen Gaming is still very, very much in this. But they're in a rough position at the moment. They are on their last. There is a big Uber advantage here for the side of Penguins. So if Penguins are going to win this decisive last push, it will be GG. But otherwise, maybe we still have a bit more of a game.
Oh, for sure, this could still be a game if Allen Gaming are able to hold on. And this is a very close game. The full 30 minutes are up, and here comes Uber out for Penguins and 3D. They do manage to take out the Sentry Gun. Great job on not being able to get that out. They do, but they have a ton of cap time. They got a ton of early cap time, and 2 players down for Allen Gaming. It's not looking too good, and unfortunately, Allen Gaming aren't able to hold, and the game does go to Penguins and 3D. GG.
There we go, Penguins 3D. They just, as you say, it was pretty close, but they just seem to have the run of the game, really. Just whenever those clutch situations came in, particularly those last points we saw Allen Gaming fail a couple of last pushes, Penguins much more successful when they had their last pushes. Just came down to a couple of clutch moments, particularly on those lasts, and yeah, really just Penguins 3D just slightly better, and were able to win it despite having a bit of a rough time on those mids.
Yeah, for sure. Despite the fact that it was a 3-0, it was definitely a close game. With it being a 3-0, all those rounds were close. It was going back and forth and back and forth, and it was really just Allen Gaming just not really being able to hold up the pressure that they kept doing on for the game, especially at key moments, especially holding last. When they were trying to hold last, it was they just couldn't. They lost their sentry super early. That's expected. But after that, they just lose players again and again during those last pushes, especially very key players. And you don't want that to happen when you're holding last.
Yeah, just a little bit too much combination of giving up a lot of cap time and also not holding those high ground positions on those last points. But we'll kick it over to some logs here. Yeah, obviously 3-0. We're seeing quite a big disparity in frags, really. Penguins, particularly Alexandros and Det, those two players on the explosive classes doing a lot of work. Coming in on the low ping land situation and absolutely destroying.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the standout on land has been those projectile classes. Personally, I would have thought the hit scan classes would have been much better, but overall, the demo man especially have been super hot, especially Det. I'd say the player of the game is definitely Det. He had so many clutch moments. He dealt so much damage, and right when Penguins in 3D needed him most, he delivered. He was able to clutch out kills. He killed like 3 or 4 people just when it was him and a scout on last, or it was him and his medic. I don't quite remember, but huge plays from Det, and also Alexandros with 27 frags, most frags in the server. That's pretty massive. That is definitely a performance that you want from your soldier, especially going into their next game. Let's take a look at the healing. Currently, both the medics having similar healing. Virgil slightly out healing Karis here, but however, Virgil, he did drop twice. Now, despite dropping twice, they still managed to win the game, but Karis didn't drop at all. Good on him and his team being able to stay alive. A pretty standard healing distribution. The Demo Man getting the most, then the Scout, Soldier. It's pretty even across the board. Anything else you see from the medics?
I'd just say this is, absolutely a showcase of why drops don't actually matter. As a medic man, I have to throw that out there. 2 drops to 0, but at the end of the day, the key feature is, Virgil 7 deaths, Charis 12. That's a big disparity in deaths. Obviously, it's due to the frag disparity overall. But, the drops, they do have an influence. You have those key moments where you can throw in a bad drop, but at the end of the day, a medic should be played just to minimise their overall deaths as much as possible. And, Virgil did that. Just 7 deaths is not bad considering how back and forth it was.
Absolutely. Great job on Virgil being able to stay alive. Karis, unfortunately, he had 12 deaths during that, almost double the deaths of Virgil. And just like I said, I do agree as a medic player myself. Drops ultimately don't matter because sometimes drops just kind of go to a coin toss because you're trying to hold on and you're kind of hoping that your scout's going to protect you. So it's like you either pop it or they always say pop it, don't drop it, but sometimes you just can't react and you drop. But it's the drops don't matter, but what does matter is how your team responds around it.
Yeah, and the medic himself. The medic, has to be aware that he's dropped a couple of times in the game, and then, it is a real kind of mental challenge to not pop too easy the next time or not, throw in another drop, not get too down on himself. So shout out to Virgil for doing a good job overall.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and looking at the brackets here, it's going to be HNJ versus Penguins in 3D, and it is Ford Gaming versus the loser of Witness Gaming and Like a G6. What are your thoughts on HNJ versus Penguins in 3D? Who do you think is going to be the winner of that?
Based on what I've seen, HNG look a little bit stronger. It'd be interesting to see Penguins on a different map, perhaps, because we saw a lot of good stuff on them on Process, but what we saw was that they lost every single mid. So maybe if they're on a map where their mids are a lot stronger, then they have more of a chance. It's also best of 3 as well moving in, so being able to play it over 3 maps might give them the opportunity. But I think they'll probably not want to play Process because those mids were pretty ropey.
For sure. So currently we're still waiting on the results on Witness Gaming versus like a G6. Who do you think is gonna be kind of the winner of that match, and who's gonna be playing Ford Gaming?
It's tough to say. I mean, the invite, those two obviously were the seeded invite teams, so they haven't played too much so far today. Probably a good idea, probably a good news for them that they're going up against each other in a kind of similar situation. Perhaps if they were facing it off against like a Ford Gamer or H&G, it would have been a bit tougher for them. But I'd probably just say the Witness Gaming guys are a little bit higher caliber overall, but it could go either way, really.
For sure. I personally think Witness Gaming is going to win that match, but it's not going to be like a 5-0. It's going to be a bit closer, which is why their match isn't even done, because still playing it out. Now, assuming like a G6 goes back to Ford Gaming, who do you think is going to win over those two teams kind of fighting each other?
Again, probably like a G6. I'll probably back them.
Okay. I kind of agree too. For Ford Gaming, like they're good, but like a G6, they were one of the seeded teams. They haven't played a lot, so and Ford Gaming, they've been playing a lot today, so they might be tired from their games earlier today. So it's going to be the ultimate test of their mental fortitude to be able to keep themselves in the game for this fight.
Yeah, like I said, had they come in, earlier in the bracket, and it'd be like a really warm team playing against a team that was coming in cold, could have been a different factor. But I think it's going to be, much more even playing field. Now we're moving into the next round.
For sure. I know I said my star player of the last match was Det. Any other players you think kind of really showed themselves during the game that we just watched?
It didn't really show it on the logs, but I think Grape Juice, especially on those last pushes, was a big factor. He was always getting in those difficult positions in behind. Hit a couple of nice shots in between us there as well, but particularly the fact that those last pushes were also always so decisive, I'd have to give Grape Juice a lot of the credit there.
All right, yeah, for sure. I was definitely surprised by Grape Juice. He really put in the works, especially his teamwork with Alex Landros. I'm sorry, I call him Alexandros, but it's Alex Landros.
Alex Landros,
yeah,
coming in with Land.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You always want to have good synergy between the two players. Any other kind of the things you want to point out from the last match? I know the scouts for Allen Gaming, they really did some good plays from here and there, especially Yerb. He did I know he did a few good plays, but also Nixie as well. He had some extremely clutch moments.
Yeah, we should probably shout out these Allen Gaming guys now that they have obviously dropped out of the tournament, obviously losing the lower bracket. Means it's the end of the LAN for them, but hopefully they can continue to have fun. I'd say, yeah, I mean the scouts were both solid, but I think Bumbo hit so many nice shots, nice air pipes. That was nice to see.
Absolutely. So it looks like there's not really much for us left to do here. Any other sort of closing thoughts you think from this match?
No, I think just we're going to continue this tournament. There's still one round tonight, and there's going to be more stuff over tomorrow as well. So make sure you're keeping tuned to KritzKast. Follow the channel here on Twitch to get all that information. You can also follow the Twitter as well. There's going to be more information there. Discord as well. If you want to support us, you can do it either via subscribing here on Twitch. There's a Patreon. There's merch as well that you can check out. But just make sure you are tuned into KritzKast. There's going to be another game relatively shortly, but we're just going to take a quick break here.
Yeah,
I'll be
and
back
one
with you.
more thing. Be sure to go to twitter.com/xtimefamfoods and retweet the pinned tweet for a chance to win 3 bottles of Yao sauce. That's some good hot sauce right there from X-Time Fan Foods. And thank you for them. And thank you for them for sponsoring.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I've been Dave, joined by Finale, with Core and Wheathoofed, doing all the production work in behind. I'll be gone for now, but there'll be another game very, very shortly. See you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Thank you, everybody.
changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. That is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging.
old beaver! Away!
Hello and welcome back to KritzKast. We're at the upper page playoffs, I think, with a heating up 3-3 map game between H and J and Penguins in 3D. It should be an excellent game. The maps are Sunshine, Snakewater, and Process. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lugnuts. But
no, those are the maps. Means we're going to be seeing a lot of snipers, hopefully.
Okay, yeah, hopefully not a lot of snipers. But lower bracket playoff, yeah, I apologize, that was incorrect. But yeah, these two teams, I've been watching them play the whole tournament, and they're hungry not to be eliminated at this stage. So we should get some good games coming up.
I mean, you definitely don't want to be eliminated at this stage with that prize pool on the line. Give us a roll with that one, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's they've come all the way out, and they've put themselves on the line and won their games. And what is the prize pool they're fighting for now?
That's a good question. It's big. I know it's really, really big. Problem is, I'm really bad with the numbers.
Yeah, it's all on the line. That's for sure. And it should be a booming game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so let's go through our rosters real quick. We've just seen Penguins in 3D on this stream actually just now. That's going to be Alexandros and Grape Juice on Soldiers, Nixie and Nick on Scouts, Det on Demoman, and Virgil on Medic. And they're going to be fighting H and J.
Which is High Five on the Combo Scout, Alec on Demo, Showstopper and Aim are Soldiers, Zayla... Alec isn't Demo, Alec's Scout, and Zayla's Demo, and then Cookie Jake on the Medic, who's been really brilliant in the competition so far, with not getting forced, milking the Ubers, and then popping just at the right time. So I'm looking forward to seeing that this game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, H and J might have a little bit of mental damage after having that quick 5-0 from Freutech, but hopefully they snap back at it to get it Penguins in 3D. I think it'll be a pretty close game. I mean, these rosters are pretty big. A lot of names you recognize on H and J especially, and Penguins in 3D have been really pushing the LAN to its limits. Alexandros and Dead especially really popped off in that last game, so definitely ones to be looking forward to.
Yeah, they were going huge in that. And the maybe getting stomped by Froyo 5-0 is enough to start their villain arc and then get the anger pumping, Anakin Skywalker style, and bring it all to the table in this lower bracket playoff.
Yeah, there we see on stream the prize pools that from the people who can't remember numbers. So that you can read it. Yeah. See, even we're at the top 6 now, so whoever's winning this is guaranteed going into top 4, and that's a minimum of $240. I mean, let's be honest, like everyone here knows TF2, knows the scene. Not many people are getting this kind of cash, especially not in our region, but it might be more common in America. Who knows?
Yeah, this is it's the sponsors have really come through, and everyone that's donated and made this possible is just. Shout out to you guys, because it's really exciting to see prize pools like this for TF2.
Yeah, and of course, helping that's going to be the Yow sauce. Which, honestly, I didn't know this existed. I really want a bottle. Fortunately, I'm not going to be. If it's all sold out, unfortunately, I mean, it's going like hot sauce, because it is hot sauce. But there's still an opportunity to get some. If you retweet, there's a pinned tweet, and if you retweet it, then you actually get a chance to win a bottle. So, yeah, I mean... I really want to get in on that one for sure.
On Twitter. It's go retweet that tweet, and 3 bottles are being given away. Our generous sponsor, and so that's actually a good prize compared to
exactly. Forget this stuff. You don't have to shop and play, get $240. No, you want to get that hot sauce. That's what the real. Sauce. That's where the real prize is. Honestly, yeah. Well, the first map we're going to go into is going to be Sunshine here. I already mentioned a bit that we're likely to see a sniper, but that's actually one of the interesting things, that being LAN, we've seen the Soldiers and Demo Men do a lot more than you'd expect from online play, because of course, 0 ping rockets, 0 ping pipes.
They're all activated. They're
exactly,
amazing.
So I wonder if this is a case where the snipers are going to be a little bit less effective because they are hit scan, or if they're going to be, maybe a better choice for the scouts, because the scouts won't be as effective as they are online due to the ping difference. But anyway, I wonder actually who's going to be playing Sniper. Pre-game, at least, we've got Nixie playing Sniper, warming up for sorry, keep forgetting these team names. For
Penguins
a
in
really
3D.
Yes, Penguins in 3D. It's a long name, man. Give me a break.
It's a long
And
name.
yeah, H&J. Who's got H&J sniper right now?
High five is not
High
sniping
five. There we go. So, I mean, as long as
yeah.
they're not baiting us there. And I've also actually just got a little bit of a message from the Eye in the Sky that the prize pool has actually risen to $3,000 total now
No
due to
way.
donations. So,
Oh, that is awesome.
This is best timing to be in this position. One of these
Yeah.
teams is going to get a piece of that, and they should be really happy about that one. This is going to be
Yeah.
a match to fight for sure.
Definitely, they're going to bring it all out to the table, and it's really exciting seeing these soldiers and demo men especially playing at their absolute peaks with no lag to slow them down. They've been unchained, uncaged, so to speak, and they're not getting bullied by scouts so much, so to say. So that's what I'm really excited to watch.
Exactly. I mean, we saw so many air shots in the last one. I mean, there was some weird, sick fadeaway pipe that the demo man did around a corner that hit some guy in the air and killed him. I'm interested to see exactly what might happen on this match. Of course, Sunshine isn't typically a match that your explosive classes are usually really good on. It is something more dominated by the scouts, but if anything's going to even that out, it is going to be the Lan. So yeah, that's going to be good to see.
5 ping soldiers rising up. They've had enough.
I'm actually looking at predictions, and it looks like people are expecting Penguins to actually take this pretty handedly.
Oh,
I don't know. It
interesting.
seems like they're sleeping on H&J a bit, you know?
Yeah, I casted one of H&J's previous games, and they were very strong showing up on product. Their soldiers just caused so much, not chaos, but havoc, I think is the right word, just absolutely picking them apart. All right. We've seen the teams threading up, and we should be going live very shortly.
Oh, I'm going to be excited in this one. I think for my predictions on this match, I don't think it's going to be I think it's going to be a close one for sure. I mean, if anything, these guys will have the motivation to fight for it. I actually am going to put in my money on H&J at least for this for Sunshine. Probably expecting it to go close to maybe 4-2, something like that.
Interesting. I agree it's going to be a very close one, but I'm going to lean with chat on this one and say Penguins in 3D is going to take it 4-3. Going live.
So teams look like they are readied up, and we got the demos rolling out to mid. Take us through what's going to happen.
Oh, demo going Valley. This is an interesting start to the first mid of the game. Zayla's rolling out through Valley, putting some sticks on Cafe. Spamming choke now. Alexandro's jumping over to Cafe roof. Big soldier bombs coming in. Pulling the demo out. They get the demo pick. Medic's living below the point weak. Oh, not anymore. 1 health. Brilliant surf onto the heart, but surely they're going to get cleaned up. Medic does get cleaned up. The demo does get cleaned up. It's an absolute wipe. This is not what you want to see for Penguins in 3D. Just a single scout living, caping his life out through Valley. 2 soldiers that did the amazing bomb are probably going to come back into cap. No, they're just going to take a 2v1 with a scout that can just chip shot them. Okay, that was way closer than it should have been.
Really close match. I imagine Penguins can't be too unhappy with that. They did get down H&J's medic, and that scout hanging around did actually stop them from going back to the point. Otherwise, he just could have chip shot them from even longer range. And that gives a little bit of an opportunity for them to get back in, have mid-fight V2 here. And actually, Penguins has a lot of space on the point right now. Maybe they're going to protect their medic a lot better this time.
Really good high ground. The Boogie Jack's rotating around through Cafe, trying to get room in the mid, but no, it looks like they're rotating out of Cafe, actually. Just taking their place on second, being fine with their, because they're at 1 player down, they've got to cut the losses while they can, just stabilizing on second for now.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of advantage for Penguins, but doesn't look like they're planning on using it. Soldier has gone in for a sack, doesn't get too much done. Actually, the Scout's gone in as well, both of them going down. That's a really good position now for a return from H&J. They can push into this one. And sure enough, Penguins are holding at the back of the point, having to get their medic out protected.
And pushing in they are, they're walking to mid. Boulders, Brass, bullying, Penguins and 3D out. Just taking the mid clean off that 2-player sack that was unsuccessful.
Yeah, now that's going to be some momentum for them as well, because they did get Alexandros down in there as well, so they're going to look like they're prodding at least into second, but I don't know if they're planning to commit to this. Grape Juice going down, however, is going to be that big opportunity for them. Just 1 scout spawner is stopping them from just taking this over, but losing Showstopper, that's devastating for them.
It's a 5v5 at the moment. Soldiers bombing forward. They're just battling it out on concrete here. Trying to get the damage, trying to send their scouts in. Hitting around the Ubers. Oh, the Uber comes out. Uber exchange. It's an even trade at the moment. Running away Cafe. Oh, the soldiers bring in too. If he can juggle the medic, this could be huge. He's jumping in. Oh, the Uber lost just a bit too long. And a brilliant surf from Cookie Jack. Oh, he does get cleaned up. Regardless, Alexandros jumps in and picks him. And the return sack is not successful. Virgil lives. They're going to have big ad and big player ad here. They're going to stack to deny 3.
Really good control over player aggression from Penguin so far. Sending that soldier in, Alexandros, just at the right time to clean up that medic after the first soldier wasn't quite able to do it, was just perfect for what's eventually going to end up as this round, because they now have a 60% ad and they're bullying H&J really hard out of this point. They picked up the scout as well, so it's now looking like a really good situation for them to be in.
Very sweet for Penguins in 3D. They're taking lobby now with 95% Uber, looking like they're going to go top right maybe. Yeah, just giving buffs, getting ready. Red team's racing for impact. They've used in, demo bombing in, pulling the heavy back into spawn, getting some stickies on the cap, edging the point. Scout goes down straight away. Now the soldiers are back on the medic. Virgil looks like he's going to go down very weak in the corner. Soldiers bombing point. Heavy's doing work, killing 3 people, I think, that Heavy got. And maybe you spoke too soon, because what was looking to be a surefire round has actually swung back into H&J pushing back out into second.
That was just a phenomenal, just complete management of that team by H&J. They baited that aggression so perfectly, baited that Uber, sitting to spawn, getting the heavy out one side, then the other side. I mean, there was really nothing Penguins could do there. They had very few targets to shoot at, and when they tried to play the point, they just got exploded. That was really well played by H&J, and that's going to give them
on the medic. He's going to get the force. Force comes out, yeah. Last one was clinical.
Just as I say, they've got the momentum. Alexandros in the worst possible spot for them. It's going to completely blunt their push and give 50% advantage to Penguins in 3D.
That was brilliant by him, and he's living behind as well. They're looking back for him, but Doug is going back to find him. He's hiding in Cafe, and they don't know. He's just sitting there in the corner.
We actually have the sniper now out for Penguins in 3D.
Oh, Nixie's come up on sniper. That's interesting. They've got 50 ad. Why are they sniping?
I think he must have come up beforehand, before the beautiful force by Alexandros. But I think actually that sniper almost got taken down by Showstopper. He got piped just before he jumped over and just ruined all his plans.
Oh, beast air shot by Dead, picking out aim out of the sky as they're moving through Cafe. They're just going to heal up here and push in. Looks like they're getting second relatively for free. There's traps on the point, but don't get anything.
Unluckily for Penguins, though, they just don't have enough ad to push that streak to last again. So there's at least going to be a chance to stalemate this out for H&J. Of course, in this land, it's 3 minutes until it's reset to mid, so definitely a beneficial situation for the defenders here, as the attackers have to get something done pretty quickly. They do have a sniper, though, so they're already kind of prepared to see what they can get.
Yeah, it's 3 minute stalemate. It's 3 minute stalemate being the max. I think it's a brilliant addition to the rule set, because all the games have been so much more fast paced in my opinion. But in situations like this, it gets really interesting because blue team feels some pressure to push in. They can't just sit here forever like in the traditional rule set. They need to make something happen, and that's what the sniper will be for.
Yeah, definitely liking seeing this for sure.
Rotating back and forth, trying to find an angle.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to maybe do something a little bit more aggressive soon. A minute has gone down off the time. The sniper hasn't been super effective right now. H&J are managing their angles so cleanly right now.
Yeah.
So,
completely shutting them down, not letting them get a line of sight on anything. They're rotating out of lobby. Oh, because Alex dies. It must have been a sack. I was on the sniper cam. I didn't quite see it. But now they're expecting a counter sack with a sniper. They should be able to push out. And then it looks like they're not pushing out. They've got the level 3 sentry traps in lobby.
Yeah, just too much of a risk for them. They don't want to risk getting a big push into them. I mean, they can just sit here and immediately go back to the mid-fight, so it's not really a situation they need to be too aggressive in pushing out of. Of course, maybe they don't want to go back to the mid-fight considering how the last one happened. Penguins did eventually win it, but it wasn't that far off. Another chance was always happy. Taking down Grape Juice there is going to give them a little bit of wiggle room, but again, level 3 sentry gun, don't think they really want to move too much.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the disadvantage of the 3 minute time rule is teams. It encourages teams not to push out because they're going to get a better result if they just stay on last. But blue team, you can see them getting a bit more desperate now. 1 minute left. They're taking Bobby aggressively, trying to find that angle for their sniper. Rotating left, rotating right, getting healthy. But H&J just doing such a great job of shutting him down.
That's at least one thing that slightly benefits the attackers here, is that if they do a push at this really late moment in it, then as long as they can hold the second, it gets reset and they're not going to be pushed back with a lot of momentum. Now, finally, with 2 players lost, it does look like H&J wants to move up, however, and they do actually have Showstopper in behind. That's the Uber out.
Uber exchange happening on concrete again. Oh. Blue team's retreating out through choke. Penguins in 3D running away. A successful push out. I didn't think we'd see it after the advantages they chose not to push out on, but that's good that they did. Now the fight's on mid. Soldiers bombing forward, just pulling it back. 3v5. Oh, demo jumping out, so now it is. And H&J are just going to take mid for free off that push. Feeling work.
There you go. They don't even need a stalemate reset.
Yeah, they take mid on their own then.
They're actually going really hard into this. They've got a lot of momentum going. They've got 2 soldiers going behind. Showstopper has been taken down, however. They just keep leaking players into this. They really want Penguins to move out of the second.
Marching forward, no one's going to stop them. Getting time on cap, and they are forced to leave. Even if they just got bullied out. That was really well done by H&J.
Now that's a coast to coast you really want to see there. They now have even Ubers again, but this time the situations have been completely reversed. Now we're going to see how well Penguins actually manages to manage the stalemate timer, see if they can maybe pull off the similar success H&J did, or how well H&J might have cracking at this last. They've chosen to have a spy instead of a sniper though, from Showstopper.
Instead of the sniper, they've gone spy, and I'd be really interested to see what Showstopper's going to be able to do on the Frenchman. They don't look like they know or anything. They look like they've checked. Penguins in 3D have a sniper of their own at the moment, just sniping from left spawn. They haven't checked anything though. Spy is still undetected.
They bumped into him and they did shoot him and find. They now know there's a spy, I'm pretty sure. At least one scout was checking for him.
Okay, spy detected. He's sitting on the crate. Oh yeah, he's bumped the sniper as well. No, Showstopper, no!
High 5 getting taken down by the sniper. Nixie is actually having success on no matter what side he's on right now. Showstopper's still a threat in the back lines, but it looks like Penguins want to take this aggressively, especially if they know there's a spy.
Let's clean up. They clean up the sky. 3 down. This is an opportunity to push out in a half.
Oh yeah, for sure. And they look like they want to take it. They don't want to stalemate it out anymore.
They've got a banner. One of their soldiers on Black Box Contra. What the hell?
How do we not notice?
Yeah.
This is advanced.
Yeah. EU Strauss.
Yeah, there we go. Even a North American land's not safe from EU Strauss.
Yeah, no one is safe. We'll see how that comes into the equation. Maybe that banner is what helped them get 3 picks out of last, regardless of the sniping. But now they're holding second on even Ubers. No off classes at the moment. Demo's just setting up anti-sack traps, ready for the soldiers bombing in. We'll see what they can do.
Does look like H&J want to take this forward. Yeah, they are getting the players through in Valley. They've got 2 scouts, so taking this a little bit of aggressively. Want to see what they do with their soldiers here. Showstopper in, denied really heavily though. A lot of low players, however, on Penguins team. And that might give an opportunity, but it looks like H&J want to kind of play this safely, and I don't really fault them for that. They don't really have the momentum with them right now, but they are sort of on the mid, which gives them a little bit of onus to push because of that stalemate timer, because worst case scenario, a refight on the mid is something that benefits whoever's currently holding second.
Yeah, definitely. And last time pushing into second, they were so successful by sending the soldiers in and just marching their scouts forward, but this time the soldier being shot down just pulled off the entire push. Oh, is he going to hit the air shot? Oh, the aim just gets pistoled away. Maybe his teammate complaining that he stole the air shot there, but the kill's a kill in the scout mind.
Pushing forward, they need to get what they can, man. These soldiers on land are cleaning up everything. The scouts are out here begging for them.
Yeah. Oh, how the turntables. Oh, big bomb from Grape Juice isn't getting anything in Valley. They're just going to stay healthy. Really pressuring Valley very aggressively. They've got the 1 player out and they want to use it.
Yeah, not too surprised to see H&J playing this as aggressively as they are, but I'm a bit surprised to see how successfully they're playing this. That's 3
on the
down
gets the
already.
force. With the force, oh, it's perfect. 3 down, force comes out 100% ad. This is looking on a platter, shall we say, for H&J.
Yeah, we'll see if they manage to pull this off better than Penguins did, because I remember, was it Penguins who were in this exact situation pretty much?
I
didn't
think
quite manage to do it.
They're Ubering in now, shooting the heavy. Well, they've got the heavy. That's one better than Penguins did if it was the last push we're talking about. Cleaning up frags, another scout as well. 3 down. Soldiers bombing the point, but it's not going to be enough. 1 soldier down, just the medic remaining, and they are going to get the round. That was just a brilliant push from mid onto second. The 3 picks, the flanking scout getting the 4s. The rest was on a silver platter.
Yeah, a lot of H&J's players actually did really well on that last to kind of bait that aggression. Unfortunately, the heavy being out of spawn, I don't think was the greatest choice for them. And Det died pretty early in that as well, wasn't really able to protect the point with stickies, so they just lost a lot of position really early on in that fight.
Yeah. Going to mid now. The same demo positioning, just spamming cross point. Soldier bomb coming in, aim, causing chaos, landing on the height, doing good damage, cleaning up a soldier, cleaning up the demo. Aim's going massive, and he's living. Maybe. Yeah, he's rotated back to his medic as Virgil is running away through Valley. A very successful mid for H&J, just sending their soldiers forward, getting a lot of damage and cleaning up. Nixie is behind currently. What is happening here? In Red Valley, maybe waiting for a spawn camp, seeing what they can pick up. But they may just be baiting their team at the moment because the rest of H&J is on second and looking to move forward.
As long as H&J players don't know he's behind, they're probably not going to be too aggressive onto last, although it does look like Showstopper is looking for something back here, so he probably does know. Nixie isn't quite there though, so he has an opportunity to get onto the medic here.
Oh, they tried. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that does give actually Nixie gives a longer spawn time because he's on defense here, but I mean, Showstopper will roll out anyway, so it's not really going to cause much of a difference. I'd be surprised if H&J takes this, but it looks like they are actually planning on doing something here.
And got hard denied. Yeah, double sack coming in, unfortunately unsuccessful. Scout and Soldier going for what they can while the beam is waiting back on concrete.
Showstopper is back up on Spy again.
And he gets the medic! No way!
No!
Out of nowhere. If you don't succeed, try again. Men down. Virgil died as well. I didn't even see that. But now they're pushing to last.
That's the definition of insanity and the medic drop. This is just how well you do.
Alexandros getting good damage on point. Demo bombing in. Not getting the kill. It's looking like RJS is going to have to back off here. They just don't have the players. It was a really good hold by Penguins in 3D. Just bombing the point, doing damage, jumping away, getting healthy. Alex on the flank in the valley picks up the pack, but is going to get cleaned up. Nice pack there from Zayla. Grape Juice is weak in front of them. Yeah, they're re-pushing in now, getting the frags. 3 down. Putting stickies on point and pressuring the demo. And piping scouts all around. Oh my gosh, massive from Zayla. It's looking like going to be the second round of the map. Excellent push there, just moving together as a team, taking the picks and snowballing the picks into something pushable.
Yeah, H&J are actually transitioning between pulling out and pushing back in really fluidly right now. I mean, they're not really getting stuck in one sort of set mindset while playing this, and they're really taking advantage of that to just get these fadeaway picks for re-pushes against Penguins.
Oh, definitely. Xavier really slow to mid through Valley here. That arrives first, but doesn't do anything with that. The scouts are pushing forward, really aggressive on Cafe, but Showstopper's going to clean them up. Only 2 remaining for the side of Penguins as Virgil's trying to escape through Valley. Showstopper's on. Oh, that's aim, gets cleaned up. Oh, no. Virgil arrows them. Oh, but there's a demo flanking. Xavier's got his exit. Demo versus Medic MG, and the demo wins.
Just hasn't played enough of it, man. That was a really clean mid from H&J there, keeping the medic alive, getting so many players down on the side of Penguins. They just played so much more tight than Penguins did. Just really, their players just couldn't survive through that. And that gives just another really good opportunity for H&J to take another crack at last. Full Uber advantage, and they're already capping second. I mean, I'd expect Penguins to start getting a lot of off classes now and start to prepare for, at the very least, a stalemate, because so far their last holds against these full Ubers haven't been that successful.
Absolutely. We see the engineer trying to put his sentry gun on the crates, and the sniper on the left spawn gets a headshot, takes down aim as the Uma comes in. Demo man walking across point, shooting the sentry gun. Sentry gun and sniper both down. This push is the sniper didn't actually go down, he off-classed. Push is moving forward, 3 plays down for H&J. Not as a successful push as their last ones have been. Gonna have to leave with their tails between their legs. Running back on plat now, as Virgil has 60% Uber to their 23.
That was actually just a really aggressive push from H&J. I don't know whether they should have taken a little bit more time. They definitely had the Uber to wait it out a bit more, scout things out a bit better. Didn't quite decide to do that though, and now the momentum is heavily on the side of Penguins, and they have a big Uber advantage and a single player advantage as well, which they're looking to take into the second with 2 soldiers aggressive.
Busting through choke, bullying Showstopper off the bell tower. Moving forward, bullying the demo out of choke. They're just walking forward, and no one can stop them. The ad is slowly dwindling, only 15% difference. Not like they're going to use it. They might just use the player ad pushing through Valley, as we've seen H and J use. They do use, but Cookie Jake's been building really well. I don't know if they knew that was evens at that point, but the Uber comes out. Virgil's getting stuck in a choke. He tries to surf the rocket, but he got bounced the wrong way. That is really unfortunate. They have the demo and the medic, so it's a perfect opportunity to push forward now, but they've just got to be careful of everyone wants their medic to die, and as I say, that grape juice comes in, but gets nothing. Unfortunate.
That's just about disastrous as it could have been. Alexandros, however, coming in on the back, big bomb in. No, he's going straight out. Valley doesn't want to risk it. All eyes were on him there.
Yeah.
Oh no. But H&J have actually taken complete control back of this. They do have an Uber advantage. I don't know how well they're going to be able to use it though. It does look like Penguins are holding really far back on this point. In a really dangerous spot actually, they're going so low.
Massive.
Oh.
Holy moly.
That was a dangerous situation for both teams there. Penguins did manage to get out of it alive. H&J got out with a point capped. 2 players down on each side now, so H&J is going to have to slow their roll a little bit pushing into this last, but they still have a decent little chunk of Uber and they don't have it yet, so time for their spawners to get there. Not really enough time for off classes on the side of Penguins.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming they know this is ad and they're going to try and rush it top right, or maybe unders quickly? No, they're sitting on bats going top right. Hopefully they're just going to use this to march and get the kills they can.
It's no more ad,
medic,
though.
this is really good. It's no longer ad. Virgil uses and saves their players, and Sentry Gun is denying everything else. Grape just coming in the final seconds of the Uber, bullying them out, and it's just a completely null Uber. Nobody going down.
That was actually a really good situation for H&J. The second they saw the Uber, all their players just rotated straight out.
Just,
I mean, that could have
left.
been so disastrous because they used first and used into that. That could have been a really good trap set by Penguins, but H&J just really good at judging the situation, pulling out, making sure they're not trapped into an awful situation, even though they probably didn't know that Penguins had Uber. However, they have now lost 2 players, did get 1 for it, so just not an awful situation that allows Penguins to push out, but still not really the greatest. Actually, no, it's fine because Penguins, of course, is more inclined to stalemate this for the reset.
Yeah, and the longer spawn times as well. Alex is peeking bats right now, clearing traps. Maybe looking for a sack, because the beam's in lower lobby. They're looking like they're not going on, they're rotating up to bats, taking lobby on a pressure, and Nyx is on spy. They look like they're just spy checking themselves, though not actually committing to the Frenchman. The Showstopper goes in, poking around, but jumps out clean, and High Five dies. I'm not sure if that was a sack, I was watching the spy. But it looks like this is just going to stalemate out a little bit further.
Yep, of course a situation that's benefiting Penguins slightly, but so far H&J is actually having control over these mids, and it's 2 rounds up as well, so I mean, Penguins want to start getting some momentum going, and from last isn't really the best place to do that, but they can't be, too comfortable just sending it right back to mid and hoping for the best, but it does definitely look like they're planning on doing that.
I think High Five might have been a sack because now he's come back up on Sniper, and he's a very dangerous sniper, so they're hopefully going to be supporting him, picking these angles, seeing what he can do. As Alex goes down, this is looking really good, and Nixie goes down as well. Oh, aim goes down, so it's only the 1 player ad with the sniper. They're just going to have to see what they can do, keep picking the angles. Virgil's sitting snug behind the point. Oh, Showstopper's in, gets hard rejected by the Pyro. Oh, that is so sad. Pyro's going to get the scout as well. Yes, he is. Now Red is 2 down with a sniper. If I was Penguins in 3D, I'd be thinking about pushing out right now.
Only 13 seconds though, they don't really have the opportunity.
Yeah.
The time is so rough here, so it's probably just going to end up as a reset right now.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's one of the really good things about that stalemate is if you wait your push to the last moment like H&J did then even if you lose, it's just going back to mid. You're not going to get momentum in coast to coast. Penguins tried to pull that off earlier. Yeah, Penguins tried to pull that off earlier when they had H&J on last. They didn't quite manage to do it though. They leave just enough time for H&J to turn things around, push to second, and that's when they coast to coast them and actually push the last. So, H&J definitely pulling it off a lot better there.
Yeah, it's about just getting that timing right. That's new tech as well, because that would only happen with this rule set.
Exactly.
Yeah, burst to mid as again, but Showstopper has all the height. Grape Juice bullies him off. Just playing a very passive right now. Virtual's doing their own choke. As Alex doing a massive high bomb. Landing on the medic. Gets one rocket and dies. Grape Juice coming in, cleaning up. Gets the medic, and Demo doesn't choke as well. High Five cleaning up the scouts. Oh, they wipe for it. And they trade the medic as well. I thought that was really good for a second, but no, everyone just died.
Well, still better than last mid. I mean, they definitely don't want to leave the H&J medic alive again because they don't want to just reset and then just go straight back to holding last. This way, at the very least, they're not going to be rolled completely. AIM is playing a little bit of aggressively, should be pushed out, and maybe there's enough time for Penguins to contest second here, although I don't know. There's forward players might scare them off.
Yeah, AIM is doing a really good job, but no, they're pushing through. That's out. Alex is out there bombing forward, trying to say, get off my second point. And High Five might be caught in choke. He's slippery. No, he does get caught. And they might be able to push forward with that. It's only 78. They are building very well. Cookie Jake doing what he does. Virgil's trying to get through choke. Showstop comes in, just mistimes the bomb just a little bit. And the ad is only about 10. Oh, it's Krit's ad. I didn't even realize. Virgil. I hope Virgil realizes they've used the crits. Picking up the scout. Picking up the demo. Oh, it's so fat. But they don't get the med. So it's not that fat, all in all. Xavier bombing forward, and Virgil with full Uber ad. They use and choke, cleaning up Xavier.
Yeah, this is a situation that actually couldn't be too bad for H&J. They did have the... I thought the middle was going to crash. Yeah, not the worst situation for H&J there. They did use their crits against Uber, but despite not really getting too much in that, they were able to force Virgil out because they were just lost too many players to hold on to it, and that's going to force Penguins in 3D out of things with that additional spawn wave from H&J. So they've gotten the better of this, but they're still on crits.
Still on crit. Oh, this could be good. Big ad as well now. There's not going to be an Uber to nullify the crits. They need to spot where they are, charge up a sticky, and get 6 kills. They're critting in from the left hand side.
Nothing so far. Oh no.
Nothing so far. Oh, it's grim. Oh, it's grim beyond belief. Nothing gets killed with the crits. No. Disastrous indeed.
Crits hasn't been so good at the moment, but I mean H&J is actually pulling off some pretty competent play despite having it. I mean, in this situation they actually have a decent amount of players in a pretty good position. At the very worst, they can pull back and go for it again. Unfortunately, there is now a big Uber advantage on the side of Penguins, and they're looking like they want to use this. They know worst case scenario they have to use it against crits, and they have pulled the trigger out the gate.
Used through Shutter, but no one else is in. They only clean up AIM. The rest of the team is out through Cafe. And they're already at 90% crit. How is that possible? 90% crits. Oh, this could be fat. 3rd time's the try. They're sitting on plat. Virgil's behind the point.
See, I'm telling you guys, this is why you watch KritzKast. KritzKast is what brings you the crits, Craigs, honestly. Exactly. It's the second time I'm saying that, like, this week, honestly. Come on.
Through Valley. No kills as of yet, just laying down stickies. Super high bomb. Getting the soldiers that bombed into them and the scout, but unfortunately that's it. The scouts are in. Soldier on debt. Is AIM going to be able to clean him up? They are, but he's going to trade for it.
It's a trade. Oh
just
man,
one
Dead
scout
actually getting
low.
that trade's really good for them. If they manage to keep their medic alive through the scout, see if the demo can hit his ping pipes, his 0 ping pipes.
0 ping pipes. 0 ping pipes. 0 ping pipes. They're running away. No
decides
fear.
to pull back instead. The fear is disgusting. But I mean, they're 2 rounds up, so there's not really much they have to be too worried about. They can just happily sit there, skate, pull back to where they want to. Yeah. Of course, in this setting, you can't just time out the enemy, can you?
No, they can't. And that's one of the reasons why this rule set is so good. But oh my god, they're at 80 crits again. Cookie Jake's just insane with the building. High Five going crazy, hitting himself with the Boston Basher. And now they almost have their walking through Cafe. Maybe 4th time's the try. What do you think? Well, they're sitting way back in bats. They haven't used yet, but Virgil's at 90%. If they want it, all the force comes out. Great work from Alex there, sacrificing his life. Oh, the demo turns around, there's a crit stick and just cleans up the entire setting. But Virgil will have 100% Uber, but only 1 scout to use it on, as High Five's already pressuring last.
Good thing is you can just hold them off the last point, wait for the respawners, just stand on the point, and you should be fine. And this is a situation that will eventually benefit Penguins, especially because Cookie Jack actually is only started building right now. I think they went back to get another Uber, to get their Uber instead of crits now. And they have swapped to the Uber gun. So yeah, that's now going to leave even Ubers with a little bit of munch ad for Virgil, and an opportunity for Penguins to stalemate, I guess, because they are setting up the sentry gun.
Yeah, the Nixie sentry gun on the crate. I think a scout just spotted it from lowers, so hopefully they can pick up some soldiers to spam that down. Maybe send some sacks, because they don't have any off classes at the moment, and they're not in crits anymore, so we'll see what they can do. You stop
see
TF2.
Showstopper on Spy again, come on.
Yeah,
That's what we really
come on.
want to see. Set the sentry, stab the engineer, stab the medic, chain stab,
Ambassador
give us a
headshot.
clip. Yeah,
Yeah.
come on. High skill. They have spammed out the sentry gun, like you said that they'd try to do, so that's paved the way for them to try to get a sack wave in now. And it looks like they're planning on going
very
with
aggressively. Oh, beast trap by
sticks.
Death. Taking down aim and just shutting down the entire push. Stabilizing back out of lobby now. And it's just going to be a reset. No
Alexander's went
more
for the counter sack
engineer.
there, but he was actually really slow there. So that's now actually an opportunity. Showstopper getting body shot by Nixie actually on the way in, though, is going to prevent any sort of big counter sack play from H&J using that one player advantage. Which means things are going to get back to a sort of static position while these players are waiting for their teammates to respawn, which does overall benefit Penguins because the clock is ticking down. Only a minute 20 left for H&J to try to push this through.
Yeah, it's even if it's spy, Nixie's on spy, are they just spy checking again, or are they committing to it? Commit to the Frenchman. You know you want to.
Come on, man.
Think of the clip if you drop the medic.
Just
it looks like they're
at
just
the
spy
moment.
checking.
Cowards.
Cowards. Red team looking forward in lobby, seeing what they can get away with. High five peeking far left, but deciding to commit the double sack coming in. Getting the force, amazing work by the flank.
That was the triple sack.
The triple sack, I didn't even realise. I was too distracted with the high five on the left. That's exactly what they needed. And now Cookie Jack has 100% Uber advantage. Only 30 seconds left on the clock then. I'm not sure if they're going to wait for the soldiers. Yeah, the soldiers are flying through choke. They're going to push together as a team. This is going to be a really fast-paced last, and they've got to go now. Sentry gun getting leveled up on the left-hand side. They haven't spotted it yet, but I don't think it'll matter. The Uber comes in. Demo jumping forward, bullying it back in the spawn. Sentry gun goes down. They're playing the point, but there's traps. Traps get dead. Heavy's on the left. Demo's coming out on the right. They're doing so well of bullying the players back right now. They're playing the point so well, and they get it. Oh, such a close last push.
That was so close. Not only was the time only 10 seconds left, but all of Penguins and 3D players were actually perfectly positioned to demolish that push if the cap didn't go over just in time. That soldier getting the point just too late.
It's so back and forth. I was actually not sure what way it was going to go until the very end. And now it's 3-0 on the clock.
Point wins
the
it, doesn't
scoreboard, I should say. And 3 minutes is what? 3 minute time? 3 minutes. First to four.
So one more round from H&J will win it, so this is an opportunity for Penguins to go take it back though. Det has died at the start of the mid, that is disastrous, but we'll see how it
Beautiful bomb
goes.
from Showstopper taking him down, and he just gets cleaned up. Cookie Jack's playing so passive in a cafe, they know the players are going to desperately want to kill them. But now they're coming out, getting the point, moving forward. Another successful mid-fight for H&J. Moving forward, taking second.
Yeah, you don't want to really be Penguins in this situation again. Like, how many times have they had to play from last into second now? They just had that last time.
Demoralizing.
Yeah, that's... H&J clearly didn't let their loss of Freo get to them, and they're really going into it. I mean, I predicted a 4-2 for this towards H&J. I wasn't expecting it to be this dominant performance from them, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was. This is really great.
Should have put channel points on this, man.
Yeah. Should have taken out a second mortgage.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright, H&J are taking the second point now. It is even Ubers, but not even players, but now it's just about to spawn, so maybe a bit late for the second. They are pressuring top right, and 2 going down. Virgil getting a clean arrow to clean up a scout, and now they're 3 down. A glimmer of hope. Glimmer of hope for Penguins in 3D as they're bombing through bats, and the rest of red team is leaving through cafe.
it's really going to be hard to actually fight those instincts, because definitely at this stage in the game when you're holding last, you got just your mental conditioning from playing so much TF2 telling you have to push out, you have to be aggressive now, you can't afford to waste time. Meanwhile, in this setting, you actually can just afford to stalemate it out. Choose like Penguins didn't decide to do that anyway, absolutely decimating that push as it came through. Really good control over those choke points. However, Sniper is up on
Sniper! We didn't even see the
It's
Sniper.
Alexandros. Saw him just before he headshot. Yikes.
He's taking from Choke Cafe now, seeing what he can get away with. Penguins are respecting and now bombing him, and he's living in Choke still.
Definitely think
As
Penguins
aim
should
bombs
take this
forward.
opportunity to see just how much space they can get around that sniper, see if they can get some spam onto the combo, or maybe clean up the flank here, treat it like a player down instead of being so scared of it. Unfortunately for them, they themselves got exploited from the flank. Grape Juice going down, however 2 scouts on the side of H&J going down, and they have a sniper which has gone down as well. Huge opportunity for Penguins to push
They're
in.
busting into mid here. Their Uber comes out on Cafe, but the Demo's all the way by himself. If a soldier or scout could get to him, this could be very, very good for Penguins in 3D. No, they're not. There's a soldier bombing Bell Tower, duking it out off there. AIM looking like he's being victorious, but they're just standing their ground. And the Uber eventually comes out. Oh, really? I didn't even see on. Brilliant jump.
Just for them. Oh no, Dead's going down. Virgil is being hammered, gone down as well. This is actually looking really disastrous now for
Jack's
Penguins.
surfing away.
They got cleaned up all the way through that. It's just
They
a
got
couple of spawners left on last. Going to have
8
Uber
alive.
disadvantage as well.
Yeah,
Yikes.
Nixie sadly building a sentry gun all the way on last. Oh, it's a rough and guts feeling.
Yeah, just not quite decisive enough when they have the advantage and then being caught out in bad positions by H&J. H&J, even when they don't have the momentum, they're really good at just looking for opportunities and turning things around. Meanwhile, Penguins, I think, is preferring to play this a little bit more fundamentally, a little bit more statically, looking for some large opportunities that they can make some guaranteed plays off. And that's just not working against H&J right now.
Yeah, especially in that mid fight, I felt like they hesitated a bit too much. The Uber had faded, and I felt like they just needed to walk forward and crush the Demo. But it is. The Uber's come out, top right, moving in, looking to get another round here. Sentry gun on the left, being stickied out, eventually taken down as the rest of the team's coming in, pulling them back. No kills yet, apart from the medic and Cookie Jake, but the Uber's come out.
Did Cookie Jake get dropped? No, that was Dead after the Uber, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just off the Uber ended. They're getting so much point time, nobody's going to stop them. I've never seen them come close. Just Zayla and AIM. Surely AIM's going to go for something. He's hiding lowest, but he has been spotted, escaping, and gets cleaned up. Zayla is out on Cafe, as Cookie Jake is in Valley. And the blue team's being able to push out again. Penguins in 3D, walking forward.
I feel like H&J are being a lot more committed with these pushes. They're playing a lot more callous with their players' lives at the moment. I think they can kind of afford to do that, but they definitely are giving Penguins a lot more opportunities to push out, which they are taking with both hands, especially now big Uber advantage, looking to push into second. Don't know when they're going to pull the trigger, but looks like Soldier initiating.
Yeah, Soldier's making room for them as the Demo's peeking from Valley. The Uber does come out. Oh wait, no, sorry. The Uber has not been used now. Missile. But they feed 2 for no reason apparently, and now
Did they think that H&J had ad?
I guess they must have, but even then it's a weird situation to double sack. I don't know. I think the plan was to use into them, but yeah, Death was just frozen in Valley, not moving forward. And the spawns are coming up. It's still even Ubers as the damage is being traded. Lots of players around Cafe. Mixie doing good work in Choke. Death goes down though, and the Uber is still not used. 2 soldiers for a Demo. The Uber eventually comes out, walking forward on concrete, trading it out for a soldier and a scout. The post is slightly better for blue team here. If they can juggle Cookie Jake in, he hits an amazing surf through Cafe to get out.
My God.
That was really, really surgical.
Still going to be a disadvantage for H&J. They're going to have to pull out really hard for this one, giving them mid 2 Penguins. Going to see, just the big question is how well can Penguins do in this situation, because right now on mid they have been really awful at defending it and putting a lot of pressure onto the second. They've been forced out of mid more times than they've actually managed to take second, so especially with even Ubers, how well are they going to pull this off? Where's the double sack's going to come from? The pressure is mainly on them to get something done. They have the momentum here, and the timeout only benefits the people who aren't holding mid, so definitely H&J now in a situation where they can afford to take their time, no longer play so aggressively just looking for that last round, and really force Penguins to make an opportunity to push instead of giving them one.
Yeah. No off classes, they're just building out the Uber. They haven't been building out as hard as they might think. It is even Ubers, or at least by the time they get to use it, it will be even Ubers now. And I want to see what they do differently this time, trying to bust into second. It looks like they're pushing Valley like what H&J's been doing the whole game. Will they have the success with it? Nixie going very low, waiting for an arrow in the corner. He's got absolutely bullied.
Has tried to go behind, got cleaned up.
Oh, yeah. Because that is like exactly what H&J did at the beginning of the game, send players behind and walk in, but H&J just did a good job of not letting the Una reverse card getting played on them and cleaning up the players trying to go behind.
Penguins are actually playing really scared right now. They're playing so far back here, looking to defend themselves from soldiers. Showstopper is peeking into this. Grape Juice going down. They're just pulling so far back, basically giving H&J this mid.
H&J just having so much space for so free. The soldiers are doing really good at taking the high ground and bullying them back. Aim jumping back in now. He's getting good spam. The Virgil is really low and the Uber does come out. Doesn't have a scout, and now they does. Cookie Jake milking till the last second. As the demo's alone in choke, but the double scout, one scout, one soldier Uber coming forward. Now they just need to clean up the stragglers. 2 soldiers and a scout on mid. Damage fight going down. Cookie Jake is safe for the moment. Showstopper comes in, gets a good rocket on Nixie. Big bomb from Alex. Isn't going to get anything. Oh, they're doing such a good job of playing around the medic and cleaning up the stragglers. Nixie really low and does get cleaned up. It's another wipe. And they're going to get mid here.
I'll attribute that to just mental damage on Penguin side. I mean, they only lost 1 player, and it wasn't one of their spamming classes soldiers. So yes, they have a little bit less defense against the soldier bombing them because they didn't have one of the hit scan classes. But especially with the air shots being hit on land, the soldiers they have, and the fact that you still got your spam to keep them out, I don't think there was really a reason for them to give up that much ground on mid. And that's just cascade to force them onto last. And now they actually have Uber disad as well, because those beautiful behind plays from H&J, picking up Virgil there, especially at the end, is just so disastrous for them. They have the sentry gun up, not where I put it, but you know me. I'm a stickler for him, but
coming in through lowers. The sentry gun goes down straight away. Should have put it in a better spot. Grape Juice bumming around, trying to waste the Uber's time. As they've got a heavy pushing into last, doing good work as well. Dead's getting bullied in lobby, but Heavy's just walking forward, not letting anybody step up.
Why do they have a heavy?
Heavy, oh no. Disaster. Maybe a little bit of BM there, heavy to last.
No, heavy to last is a great strat on some maps, especially Granary. I don't really know how it works on Sunshine, but it's a bit of a wild one.
Yeah.
Classic showstopper.
Classic showstopper. Fingers in 3D are going to be able to push out onto second now, but Aim and Zayla are not having it. Actually pushing them back. That was only like a 3v5 maybe for a second there, but it's actually claiming second again, not letting them push out, even though they're right. They're just so good with this. Alex flanking up through Corkscrew, decides to go back. Oh, if he looked right there and saw the medic looking into the lower lobby, he could have bombed him, could have been fat, but
Virgil already actually forced, so.
Oh my gosh. I too distracted on the red team, but 3 are down for the red team. 12%. And,
well, the force, though, it's not actually a situation they haven't chosen. I mean, they've gone for this sort of 3 players to get the force before.
Yeah.
Not really the worst situation, because Penguins weren't usually able to capitalize off this. This time, Penguins was ready, though, to push right out, and they did it really fluidly. However, there's still going to be an Uber advantage and a pretty solid mid-hold for H&J. Now, H&J's second hold there is actually exactly what happens when you're not scared of the enemy, when they've got their Uber advantages and still in a good position to lock them out. Unfortunately for them, still going to be pushed back, just lost too many players to really hold the Penguins' momentum.
Yeah, and now Penguin have player out again, just getting the pick of Showstopper as he's trying to leave, but they're coming back in with the Uber ad. The Uber has come down and they're running into choke. Actually cleaning up in Cafe. Nixie is behind. They're probably just going to clean up that frag and be content with the Uber. 1 player ad still, but now Virgil has Uber. They're probably going to wait for a spawn and then push back in, or they might just go by themselves. They're leaning towards Cafe now.
They're actually so far in right now. An aggressive play from H&J could get this force pretty easily, especially while there's still 3 players down. Fortunately, it's just really the scouts in position. The rest of H&J just really not looking to commit to this. They're looking to hold back because of their Uber disadvantage. Looks like they just want to receive the Penguins' push, which is coming in now with the demo.
They've used through Valley. Pushing forward. Wicked Jack running for their life. It looks like they're living. He didn't even run that far back in Valley. The Penguins just not committing for that. And now they're walking the way back onto mid for a dry fight with like 80% Uber ad. If this is drawn out, they could just crush them with this Uber. Alexandro's jumping in, getting very weak. Under the point, does get cleaned up. And trades for Showstopper going down in the enemy's Valley. But the 3-player and full Uber ad, this is looking very, very sweet for H&J.
Yeah, those 3 dead players on Penguins just really isn't the best situation for them again. Putting push back to the back of their second, they're gonna have to hold last as well unless a miracle comes through for them. Spawn is in 3, but H&J are already all over the point. And again, this is big Uber advantage for H&J. Penguins forced to hold last. They don't even really have time to get up a sentry gun or anything.
The Uber comes in through left. Alexandra is trying to jump away. He is slippery with it and lives in spawn, but apart from that, the Uber hasn't gotten a single kill, which is really not what you want if you're a H&J fan. And actually, aim goes down as well, which is the opposite of opportunity. Virgil has 100% Uber. They're looking like they're taking this lowers. Yeah, they're going corkscrew with it. A corkscrew Uber, corkscrew Uber. Ding, 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 ding. You know what that bell means. Corkscrew Uber. They are getting flanked though. Showstopper's going lowers. Fighting Nixie.
There's a backcap going on.
Backpack, yeah. Yeah, that's why corkscrew sucks. They are able to clean it up and not use here. Medics in Valley, they should just pressure on them. The sack comes in. No way, Virgil goes down. Full damage. No way. Damage in shot gets cleaned up too. Oh my gosh. Big smiles on H&J right now. Just, they didn't even get second as well. Alex, clutch back cap there. Probably literally just saved the round for his team. That was really well done by him.
Just might have there. Of course, H&J is actually going to get another full Uber push onto last, and this one they can take a lot more time on. The last one they kind of had to pull the trigger immediately. Well, it looks like they're just pulling the trigger immediately on this one as well. They don't want to give them time to set up those off classes.
They just melted that heavy in 2 seconds flat, less than. There's the Uber coming around. For like 4 people in this Uber, doing so much damage. Virgil goes down again. Brilliant work from Showstopper there, getting cleaned up by Det as he's putting stickies on the point. High five dancing around, trying to chip down Alex on 14 health. Does pick up the kill. Cookie J playing the point, sacrificing himself to the death, and he doesn't even go down, and that is the round. What a great game that was. Just absolute, really, the fluidity. Is that even a word? The fluidity of H&J.
Well, it's a word now if it wasn't before.
I feel like that was the contributing factor to their victory. They were really fluid with pushing, pulling back, deciding when to go and when not to. It was just very, very clean by them.
Yeah, exactly. I felt like Penguins at the end started to get a little bit more into the groove that they wanted. Just at the start, really, H&J wasn't really giving them any opportunities to actually play the game. Every single time they got just a solid push out, H&J would do some sneaky play to get things back on their side, just completely screwing over their momentum every opportunity they got. Once it got to the later stage, I think H&J could really smell that last point, and they really went aggressively into it. They wanted to get it, and that just gave a lot more opportunities for Penguins to start playing the game how they wanted to play, which is just taking advantage of the big opportunities H&J was giving them. Unfortunately, despite that, by that stage, I feel like they was just playing way too scared to really turn those opportunities into rounds, even though they did turn them into a couple of points. And just overall, H&J with some really clean play around the mid, especially, just turned it into a quick 4-0 victory for them. Well, not quick. It took a little bit of a while, but, was a pretty decisive victory, proving all the people voting on Penguins wrong, for sure.
Yeah. Including
and the
me,
cast
but
is
I'll
right.
take that one on the chin.
Oh, well, I thought you predicted on my side. We predicted H&J.
I wanted to make it interesting. I thought one caster for each team, but I'm fine taking that out.
There we go.
Yeah, but I agree with what you said that H&J was just really good at getting momentum going quickly, especially from being on their back foot, just really good at pushing forward. And the other thing they were good at, which you touched on, was throwing a spanner in the works when Penguins in 3D were about to get their momentum up. They slipped one behind or came up on Sniper or Spy and just took them down.
Right, let's get some quick log analysis going on. We've got them here, and my God.
Show me the numbers.
The big numbers. Of course, it was a 43-minute game, so a little bit longer. So the damage numbers are pretty inflated here, same with the other kill numbers, but, still pretty heavy dominance. 320 DPN from Zayla, which is, impressive stuff. We saw just how well Det did earlier on while fighting Alan Gaming, so, seeing those numbers being pulled up against him is actually really impressive. And just a lot more kills. 43 kills on high five.
Yeah, I was about to point that out.
That's one scout who's really not, begging for the kills from the soldiers for sure. But really able to clean up on the Demo Man's damage for sure, just in a really effective way. Sniper's actually not doing as much as I thought they would, not really being as big of a presence. Did come out occasionally, but only really for last or sort of stalemate positions rather than seeing the sniper in mid that you sometimes see from Sunshine.
Yeah, we saw a heavy to last though, so that's always funny.
Yeah, we saw the spies in the heavy to last, and that made up for it. We really want to see those. Screw snipers.
Yeah.
Let's get some more interesting off classes.
KritzKast
Where's the
should have like
pyros?
a bingo card, heavy to last, medic drop
Yes.
the backstab. Yeah,
Drop the
that would be good.
backstab. Yeah, please, come on.
High Five is actually the only one to not only get into the 40 kills club, but to get into the 30 kills club. The aim being second highest on 29, then Showstopper on 28, just proving the absolute dominance of the soldiers, top killing and getting really good damage between them too. Just not the same from Penguins in 3D.
Yeah,
that's those 5 ping rockets for you.
Something could be seen as that Virgil died 5 more times than Cookie Jake did there, which is pretty rough, and that actually led to 2 extra Medigun Ubers and the 4 Kritzkrieg Ubers from Cookie Jake. Now, of course, those 2 Ubers that Virgil got are actually, the missing ones are actually drops, so that's pretty rough for them, but I mean, still just a little bit more of a disparity than you'd hope to see amongst these matches.
Oh, definitely. We have changed over the process for the second map of the best of 3 rounds, so if H&J take this one, they are moving on to the next round of the... Oh wait, this is the upper bracket playoff, so this is to decide...
No, lower bracket.
Lower bracket.
It's the second time you made a mistake.
I've never made that mistake before.
It's never happened before. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
So we can actually look at the brackets right now so you can see where things are going for everyone who's watching from the stream. But interesting thing about Product, of course, is that this map is basically the exact same thing as Sunshine.
Sunshine Part 2, or some cool
Sunshine. I mean, Sunshine's really
Part 2.
Product. Yeah, Sunshine's really Process Part 2. So
Process,
Product, Process. It's the same map, same thing.
Yeah.
Start with a Pro. So I mean, I'm expecting to see similar kind of stuff. Of course, Process is usually played a little bit more straightforward than Sunshine. Less chance of snipers, but still typically a scout heavy map. Of course, again, it's land. We just saw Penguins play this map earlier on stream, and they were doing pretty well against Allen Gaming there, and Alexandros and Det really went off, but H&J is just another beast entirely for them to fight.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like a thing with process that might be good for Penguins in 3D is there's less kind of ways to go behind. I feel like it's easier to go behind on Sunshine, so that was one of the things that was a thorn in their side. So that being not as easy to do on this map might benefit them. I'll look forward to seeing how that plays out.
Yeah. Definitely seems like Penguins wants to play, just some straightforward, honest TF2, shall we say.
Yeah.
Of course, Alexandros aside, I mean, he's kind of doing, I don't know what he's doing, man. He's doing some funky stuff, but, most of them seem to want to play it a little bit more honestly. H&J seems to be really adaptable, though, and, they especially like sending Showstopper and to just do whatever, whenever they really can.
Just send them in on Spy or Sniper or Heavy. Actually, I think it was High Five that went Heavy, but yeah, it's...
yeah. Oh, man. Was it? You can check the logs. It was Showstopper that went heavy. Both of them went heavy, actually, at some stage. So one of them probably went heavy last. I think Showstopper was the one who pushed on heavy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right, so what are your predictions for this map? I mean, now H&J's won the last one. I'm seeing the chat is probably going to predict a little bit further to H&J this time, because no one has any loyalty at all.
Yeah. Unlike me, I'm honourable to my prediction. I am going to go with Penguins in 3D here, because I feel like a lot of the problems that were caused to them on Sunshine aren't as exaggerated on this map. Like there's less ways to flank and get behind. I feel like they might do a bit better on this map. I'm going to call it 3-2 for Penguins in 3D.
It's first to 4 though, isn't it?
Oh, first to 4. Whoops.
First to 5. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm used to the old rule set. All right, 5-4 then. I think it's going to be another close one. Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm going to pull it in the way of H&J. I'm not going to give an exact score because I'm terrified of this new system, but I am going to give it swing to H&J again. I think that while this map does give a little bit more of an edge to Penguins, I still think H&J just are playing a little better as a team at the moment, and so unless Penguins changes something up, then I don't think they can really take it.
Yeah, getting to mid slightly faster, putting down some good stickies and picking up the health pack, I should say. As we're seeing kind of a passive mid as the soldiers are looking like they want to bomb in. Alexandra is doing a big fake bomb, landing and jumping away. Showstopper getting cleaned up. I'm not sure how got in that situation. Azalea is walking across the point, and Juice WRLD goes down to like 2 health, but Virgil is keeping him alive very well. Cookie Jake and the rest of his team are playing central in this mid, just trying to pick up the stragglers. Virgil's getting cornered in the corner, goes down to 20 health. They're on him from every angle, and High Five gets the pick. And Grape Juice last one alive from 7 health, and of course he goes down too. A very dominant mid for H&J. A bit of a slow burn, but a powerful one, that's for sure.
Started off pretty evenly for sure. Penguins weren't really getting cleaned up as hard by H&J, but just position-wise, H&J were just taking more and more control over the area they wanted to. Meanwhile, Penguins was kind of stuck in that it's not really called death corner, I don't know, but it's a corner and it causes death for your team. So
yeah,
they were kind of stuck there, not really the best position. Now they're on last again, getting up a sentry gun, pretty good spot for it. I've seen some dodgy sentry guns last time they were here putting it next to spawn, but Uber has come in though.
Using sentry gun goes down and trapping up the point, getting really good cap time, forcing a soldier to bomb the point, who does get cleaned up. Cookie Jack is very low, but is going to live. Heavy coming out, half health. Heavy in Demo and Scout to hold this point. Again, Scout, Demo, Soldier, and Medic. It's not looking too good. Nixie's on very low health, trying to get away, but just plants down on the point in time as AIM jumps and cleans up the first round in like 40 seconds flat. My God.
It was a really quick round from H&J. You wasn't expecting, given how long that mid was, to go that aggressively, but I mean...
Speed run central. Just from the mid fight, they took an inch and got it killed, and that led them to take another inch and then move in and just snowballed it. And they must be feeling pretty good coming into the second mid-fight of the game in less than a couple of minutes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, looks like your prediction might end up being right, at least one side getting to 5 rounds. Does look like H&J's taking a lot of space, but a huge bomb from Alexandra.
Holy moly. They're just soldiers are just shooting different people. They got a lot of people on medium health, but no one getting really too low. 2 people in IT, both soldiers in blue IT. They're walking back in now, wanting the pack, including the scouts, but not getting anything. Cookie Jack doing a good job of playing behind his scouts and on the roof. Virgil walking to the right, but the scout gets cleaned up, and then he gets cleaned up running to the pack as Alex takes it from his corpse. And Cookie Jack living in sewer, they're going to have full ad. Wow, they already have full Uber. And the soldiers are hopefully just going to look for getting a force, and that's really the best they can hope for in this situation. As Alexandra's been in and just gets cleaned up. Yeah, just a one-man sack this time.
I would like to see maybe more players go for that one, because they did actually have a really good position over that point. Without the medic, there was no way they were going to hold that for a long time. They have chosen to pull back to second instead, but given just how big that Uber advantage is from H&J, I mean, they have to be going for some kind of force play here, otherwise they're just going to be forced to last again. And if they don't delay a lot of time on this second, then they're going to be forced to last very quickly.
Oh, definitely. The soldiers bombing forward now, but their Uber's coming through lower IT, and the soldiers just went to shot through sausage roll completely wrong way. Bomb coming in now, gets one good rocket, but the force is not going to come out. And excellent hold there from Cookie Jake on 50 health. They're pushing into lobby now, looking to take this door 3. Maybe they're walking in. They don't see the sentry gun. High Five's gotten separated. The reflash saves him. Blue team playing very far on its left-hand side, trying to trap up the point as the red team backs out. H&J,
that was a fantastic bait from Penguins.
Yeah.
That level 3 sentry gun and then those players up in the bunker just split the team completely in 2 and forced those Uber players to have to choose between 2 targets. They didn't really have that time to check. Uber's come out.
They're coming to choke. They're looking to get the medic. He's not running. He's standing his ground. No fear. They aren't going to commit to it. So yeah, this is where the Cookie Jack brain comes into play and beats my one, because now he's living, and they've got 50 ad. And they might not be able to hold because they're 2 players down. Penguins walking in through choke here. Alex moving to awning, taking space. Grape Juice, brilliant bomb up by the soldiers. Really just on the same wavelength, taking down Showstopper with some coordinated spam rockets in their bombs. Now they're taking high, bullying them back. High Five looking like he wants to use into them. The fake call comes out. They are actually only on 90, but oh no, Penguins believe it and they're walking back. Grape Juice goes into the force and does not get it. Gets cleaned up with some nice pipes by Zayla.
Does get close though. 44 HP on Cookie Jake there. Got to make him sweat a little bit, but no, he's no coward. He's not going to force it. Alexandros is hiding in a goblin spot though, ready to make a play if they try to come through.
The wrong goblin spot, because the Uber has come out and is being traded on second through lower IT round the point. Cookie Jake's just like, nope, I'm out, leaving through lower IT. And High Five commits to try and get the force, isn't going to get it. 2 soldiers still in, but 2 soldiers leaving with their lives. That was, H&J has been really good at this so far. Ubering into them, and as soon as they identify that the trade isn't going to go in their favor, they're just out. They're just out and they play it evens again. They're really slick with it. Soldier coming through IT. Cookie Jake is going to slip away from him. Grape Juice going to get cleaned up here. And,
so now
now
that's the issue. Penguins having really good defense here, and having completely held off that full Uber from H&J is a really good situation for them. Unfortunately, they decided to use that opportunity to take a a even Uber, no Uber, dry fight into the mid, which just isn't really the greatest of ideas and just really didn't pan out well for them. That's exactly like you said earlier, when you talk about H&J being able to pull out of these situations so intact, Penguins is just, even though they've got such good defense, they're not really expecting to have to hold off this really disadvantageous situation and then be unable to push as well when they have all their players alive. So
Uber coming in now. Sentry Gun and Sniper aren't going to be enough to stop it. Sentry Gun goes down. Sniper goes back into spawn. Demos, they're just stuck in spawn. Only a soldier on the point. Okay, Heavy's walking out now, but AIM is doing really good damage, able to get the force. And it's looking like they're going to be able to secure this point. There's 2 players in heaven right now. And the Uber is just facing one way, the other way. Heavy doesn't know who to shoot at. Alex coming in, cleaning up one of the players in Nest, but the Scout is looking like he's going to escape. Xayla's doing big damage on point. Just a soldier remaining. Oh my gosh, what a great retry. Just hiding out the Uber, making a Heavy look one way, the other way. Where are you? I'm behind you, I'm in front of you. And they clean him up. 1-2, good night.
Absolutely fantastic play out of H&J there. I mean, when they pushed in that Uber was coming up, I was a little bit scared for them, I'm not going to lie, but they really managed to handle it exactly how they should have. And even though that took a really long time for that last fight, those long last fights typically favour the defenders, and H&J made it work for them.
Fast roll out for Showstopper. Does not kill Det, but just is hiding around the IT area, getting some spam, making Det look his way as his team's walking forward. High Five taking the height as Penguins are rotating around to the enemy team's back, trying to see what ground they can take, but Zayla's doing a really good job of just spamming them back. They are eventually busting through, but Scout does give his life for it. There's even players still, and even Ubers. The mid-fight continues, it's drawing out.
Breaking steps behind the IT. Does look like he's planning on going for it though.
Oh, cleans up Zayla on the point. That's a really imperative pick. Penguins might be able to re-push on that, and it looks like they are strolling into mid. No, they're
3 players down, not really the best choice to re-push there. While Grape Juice was still alive, maybe because of split attention, but as soon as he died going into sewer, then just had to be a pull-out for them.
Yeah, had to cancel that. Oh, brilliant trap from Det, cleaning up High Five. I'm going to take note of that one, that's dangerous.
Take notes of this, next time It's like, I was watching the LAN, I got some new tricks up my sleeve.
yeah. Got some cards.
That was just
we
like
do
it's going
see
to
a
devolve
sniper,
into...
mixing on sniper, just watching Choke.
So this is the process stalemate, is actually on second and mid. This is where they stalemate it, not last.
Classic.
Yeah. Of course, only 3 minutes maximum, 2 minutes 20 left on this one. Can't hold it too long, which might actually benefit Penguins still, but this Showstopper is moving through the sewer area, looking to be dangerous, getting a little bit of spam out.
Nixie just barely missing the Demo Man's cranium. As a High Five sniping from sewer, we're going to get a bit of sniper versus sniper action right now. So, oh my gosh. The sniper is rotating back to Choke on High Five there. Even Ubers, snipers, duking it out. This is, oh,
Nixie gets the better of High Five there.
No, he jumps back. Yeah, High Five goes down.
That gives the advantage to Penguins here.
Yeah, they are looking like they want to walk forward. They send a soldier in for the sack, but just gets cleaned up straight away. Cookie Drake going down to 50 health, but not any lower than that. As the double sack comes in now, and the force comes out. Brilliant work from Showstopper, forcing Virgil there. Virgil tried to hold it as long as they could, went down to 20 health, and said, "No, I'm not dropping." But that's all there is for it. And now Cookie Jack has 100% over, and intention to push.
Showstopper being dishonest, said he was coming up spy, didn't. Shaking my head, honestly. These players.
Showstopper. Evil. Alex getting taken down in Cafe. Oh my gosh. We called them the same maps. Maybe they are. In IT, as the Uber comes out. And they're just going to get this point. And Pig Lobby, they're actually keeping the pressure up. They want to take a dry fight because they know they're at disset now. They don't want to stabilize it. High Five and AIM pushing far right now, trying to get as much room as they can. Scout really weak on the point. Death's trying to trap the point as best he can, having to resupply for ammo. As the scouts are just taking so much ground up in nest and heaven, pushing behind, just pulling them back. The only thing defending the point are some stickies right now. Oh, and a soldier, but Alex is getting cleaned up too, and the Uber, not to mention the Uber. Uber coming out now, Cookie Jake just chilling around door 2, not respecting it. There's 5 players, and this is what I was saying before, they do such a good job of spreading out. The Uber can't know who to focus on, and as soon as it fades, just bounce. They all bounce on at once, and there's nothing that can be done. That was a
And this is the
really,
really rough
really
thing
great
for
push.
Penguins because, you know, they had to sit there. They gave so much room for H&J to push into it. I mean, they really should have been checking the chokes, making sure that they couldn't actually just get so free into last. However, they were doing it because they were going to get the Uber, and they would rather take that Uber fight than try to stop them from preventing from walking into last and losing that last fight. But just, they can't really do these last Uber fights against H&J. It just hasn't worked so far.
Beast Bomb from Showstepper coordinating this sticky from his demo, and the blaster out to clean up the demo. And Nixie and the soldiers are in. One soldier goes down. Oh, Beast Surf from Cookie Jake. Oh my god, that was amazing. Freaking lands an airbender flying through the sky. That was so slick. And now they've got the midpoint and pushing on to second with the player ad, but Virgil is able to live through that mid fight, so it will be even Ubers for last. Red team is pressuring door 1, not committing to anything just yet, just putting up some stickies and seeing what they can do, and now rotating to lobby.
Yeah, not an awful situation for Penguins because they still, of course, have that Uber. They've got Virgil out there, but I mean, they've got a sniper up. The stalemate rules are implied, but so far H&J have been so effective at pushing this last point. Even though Penguins have really good defense otherwise. Nixie getting
cleans up
yeah.
Showstopper. And
They clean up
5-5 maybe?
5-5 there.
Yeah, his team cleans him up.
Yeah, that
True
actually
then.
now allows them to get a little bit more room out of this last area. Of course, they don't want to be too hasty with this. They do have the stalemate rules on their side and a sniper as well, so they're planning on just getting sort of a more aggressive peak here. But those players are coming up so fast for H&J, and they're just going to be able to re-cement their hold over second.
AIM gets cleaned up as well. I'm not sure what he was doing there. He knew there was a sniper.
Really just not
Alex
respecting
bombing in, but
sightlines,
he
are
just
they?
gets floated by the scouts. He does get one good rocket on the demo, but it's not going to be enough. Because Sailor had some...
backstabbed by Showstopper.
We didn't even realise there was a spy.
I didn't even see that.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
I was watching the sniper and the players they were shooting.
And the Saxon
Oh my
stuff.
god.
Okay.
Oh
Showstopper. We see you.
Surprises even us, you know, and we
Yeah.
have bird's eye view. We've got the God's side. But
Master of disguise. Full Uber around for Cookie Jake now, and they're just playing it slow, walking into lobby now. There's traps on door 4, but it doesn't matter, the Uber gets used. Sentry gun goes down in the blink of an eye, and stickies are just keeping blue team at bay. They are busting out through right hand spawn, trying to play point as best they can, but red team's doing such a good job of just crunching them as soon as they go on the point. Rape is really weak, able to escape with his life. Zayla is escaping too. That was a unsuccessful last push with the ad, but most of them living with their lives, and it's only
Penguins doesn't have an opportunity to
slightest.
push out of this one though, because even though they have quite a decent amount of ad, they don't have it yet. They slowed Alexandros down. They looked like they were getting a bit aggressive there for a moment. Alexandros not actually coming out as spy. I think he was just checking. They do have a sniper again though. I don't know why they're so consistent to have the sniper. It hasn't really been working out for them so far. They've been getting a lot of headshots, so they just haven't really been able to do a lot with them. So
And the sniper goes down to a brilliant bomb from Showstopper. Oh,
just taking
they're
it.
pushing out into second here for free.
Yeah, not
And,
using the Uber, that's really good for them. That's at least going to be able to
H&J
restable it.
H&J saying, no, you can't have this for free. We've got players here too. Blue team doesn't have Uber though, only 10% ad. Maybe if they could bait them forward, but no. Bomb coming in just above with a spoon. Oh, just misses.
God.
Holy moly, that was close.
I'm sure if Aya was here, he'd say something like the market garden and its consequences have had. Wait. Something about that, I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
spoon, best weapon.
Yeah.
Penguins are able to take mid off that push, but the Uber does come out. It's looking like it's going to be even trade. Well, Virgil's doing a brilliant job of milking for as long as possible. They're not even going to have to use. Holy, that was perfect. Just holding S, walking backwards, living as long as he can. Showstopper coming in now. He said, no, you're not going to hold that Uber. Oh, what a shot.
Cookie Jake. Oh, no. That's 3 players down now with the Uber.
Virgil
Yikes.
clean with the arrows. Yeah, that is grim. And Grape just gets caught in. Virgil's alone on second. Oh, Nixie maybe can clutch it up and keep them alive. Bomb in from Zayla. Virgil lives! What? In what world
What
does Virgil
happened
live
there?
there? Oh my god.
The
it's
great
slippery.
escape.
The great escape. No way. That was brilliant by Virgil to escape with their life, because that keeps it from being a full disadvantage hold again. But now Showstopper's on Spy again, coming through IT now. He's had decent success so far, so why quit while you're ahead? That is watching from door 5 though. Yeah, it's coming in, biding his time.
No,
It's
he's just putting
suspicious.
6 on point. He's got a sixth sense. He felt something. It's just he thought he should put 6 on point.
Door 2.
It's a
And now
distraction
he
with the
strikes.
spy.
Oh, the whole Uber was a distraction, but unfortunately didn't quite go so well. And yeah, this is what they do best. H&J just being like, no, this isn't good for us. We're out. Goodbye.
Unfortunately for them, the failure of the spy play does mean Virgil has full Uber charge to ram up their team's ass as they walk forward onto second, down through lowers.
Using through lower lobbies, bombing in. Oh, Cookie Jake does get taken down. Some brilliant pipes there. And High Five weak on mid, but is going to live. But deciding to get Zayla instead, who's just... No way, Zayla with a clutch, like 1 health pipe. A back cap attack that does... Oh, this is so chaotic. Back cap attempt does get cleaned up. Zayla living on 1 health, taking down a scout with a nice double pipe, I think. And High Five's peeking last already. Oh wait, that's Doug. My apologies. Doug does get cleaned up. And
That
the
back
medic...
attempt has actually ruined the Penguins'
Yeah.
push. They split their players too much, and even though Deck got so many good pipes onto the scouts that were rushing them, just not really enough to actually clean them up. Needed some more players there, and they were too busy defending last. And it's exactly what H&J does. Just a clean, simple push out with full Uber advantage, turned into a really chaotic, scrappy fight that's now gone their way and forced Penguins back to last again with Uber disadvantage.
Yeah, it's just... They've done it so many times, and they've done it so well. That it's becoming their specialty, I suppose. That back cap was just the like one tool they had to derail the entire push, and they did it to perfection. They're now not full Uber ad, but 50 ad for Quickie J coming into the lobby now. They look like they want to use door 3. Yeah, they're using the demo bombing forward up into Nest. Sniper door on the left door hasn't hit headshot yet. No kills going out. Now yeah, Showstopper traded for Grape Juice. Traps on point. They're just playing this slow. H&J playing on the left, and
The slow play
Penguins
actually
on
doesn't
the
benefit them
right
right now because there is a sentry gun. Oh, no!
Oh, no way. AIM just did that. AIM just jumping behind, cleaning on Virgil and Dirt. And he's still there. He's looking to get another kill. He's doing so much work just sitting in that one spot. Just singular heavy against 6 people. That's not a bet I'd like to take.
You see, that was actually just a really good play from Penguins at the start, because they dragged it out. They had the sentry gun up, which wasn't actually seen because of how fast H&J used that Uber and so they could have just sat there for ages. Unfortunately, they didn't clear bunker, and AIM just walked up through bunker and just sat up there firing down on them,
Just
completely
rained
invincible to anything else, and they just
Yeah.
completely took them over.
Just crumbled. Yeah. Showstopper and Grape Juice meeting on the red crate, trading rockets and saying, that'll do for now. As the teams are rotating, they're playing a rotation mid, each team going to their right. H&J slightly faster, just trying to keep the pressure up as much as they can. Nixie does get Showstopper, but AIM's like, you're not getting my soldier without me taking you down with me. Brilliant meat shots from High Five there, cleaning up Alexandros. And it's still 4-4 right now. That's trying to put good damage as they're rushing on the left. Oh, brilliant from High Five, just ringing out meat shot after meat shot.
Great arrows from Virgil at the moment, keeping their team alive, because that could have gotten really rough. Still stood a pretty stalemate position. However, Showstopper is going in hard behind
Still
right now.
Oh, the
So
Uber
isn't
comes
it?
out, but the Uber comes out, but it's a bit of a miscommunication. They look like they're backed off just as the Uber used, and now it's an even Uber trade, except Cookie Jakes is going to end a bit later, and they're crunching in sewer.
Oh, that's rough for them.
Nix
They've
goes
now lost
down,
meta.
yeah.
Penguins is going to have to pull back pretty hard here. Looks like they do want to still send forward Grape Juice. Picked up Zayla. That's a good opportunity for them behind. Doesn't manage to pick up the health though. Gets cleaned up by High Five.
High Five on a 5k.
5 on a 5k. How many 5s can you say in that?
Alexandros versus AIM. Oh, they trade. About 40 ad for Cookie Jake now, just on second. We've seen this situation before as the lonely flank scout is forced to cut mid while the rest of the team is waiting on second. The sad life.
It's now actually looking really disastrous for Penguins. It's already 4 rounds up for H&J. It's 3 minutes on the stalemate timer. Still 9 minutes on the overall map, even though I'm not too sure exactly what that does. It does mean that, H&J has a big opportunity to clean things up right now. Only a big sort of 30% advantage here. Plenty of time to push in.
Sniper on the steps. Cookie Shake.
Sentry gun taken down.
Uses. Brilliant work taking down the sentry before using the Uber. Bomb coming in. Oh, Grape just doing massive damage, but it doesn't matter because Demo Man just gets reflashed. Nixium the medic, but not being able to clean up. So much chaos on point right now. Soldiers bombing, Demo spamming. Aim just sitting behind, doing what he does best, raining down hell. The Uber does come out for Virgil, able to bully the players back. They know this is my point. Back off. Still traps on the point though, so the post might still be good. They're doing what they have done so many times, just spreading out and then waiting, biding their time, and then collapsing. Dett's on 1 health, Virgil's on 50.
It works again.
It's a round. It works again. That is a play and a half right there. It's like scatter and then target. They did that three or four times in the last pushes.
Typically, when your team scatters so much, the other team just is able to death ball together and really just deal with them, defeat in detail, if you will. But H&J is just keeping so much coordination, even though they're all so spread apart, and is able to just completely outmaneuver Penguins, keep their players completely on their toe, and force them into just a really bad position. And, they pulled it off before, pulled it off again. Almost every single one of those last pushes could have very easily gone Penguins' way, but H&J just a little bit too much for them to handle. I mean, you were right. One of the teams got 5 points on the map, but
that's not
the one you were backing. I said I wouldn't put any points down, but I did predict an H&J win, so there we go. No caster's curse on them this time.
Yeah, it's a clean 5-0 with very good strategies playing out and just a dominant performance overall. That was a brilliant game of process.
We do have some logs for that as well, so a lot more dominant than last round as well. I mean, if you thought the Sunshine logs were pretty wild, these ones only 20 minutes, but the DPM, man, 351 DPM for Zayla, 349 for High Five.
Hard.
High Five, the only one to get 20 kills in the match again. I mean, that looks rough on the stats wise. 9
really
deaths on Virgil compared to 1 on Cookie Jake.
That is grim.
That's really grim right there.
The damage a minute. Zayla just doing so much work. 350 DPM compared to 211 from Det. He's really just not finding the groove to get the demo DPM. But AIM doing so much work. 265 DPM and 17 kills. Just really putting in work as Soldier. And unfortunately, Penguins just wasn't able to handle it.
Yep, just not quite enough. That was a very dominant showing from H&J, really showing that they didn't need to be scared after losing to Froytek in such a disastrous manner. I mean, they still had it in them to take what they wanted to do, and that's actually going to secure them a top 4 spot and a part of the prize pool. So,
that was very awesome.
Yeah, very nice for them. Because the worst case scenario, they're walking home with some money, which is very happy for them.
Yeah, that's good. They came for it, they fought for it, and I'm sure they're really happy with their performance so far. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do tomorrow. Because all the games I've seen of them have been dominant. Well, apart from versus Froyo, which is the opposite of dominant, but against the other teams, I suppose.
Definitely has been very good.
We'll have a look at the brackets now to see how they're shaping up.
We can see Witness Gaming actually lost to G6, so Froytek and them are going to be fighting, and H&J are going to be fighting whoever wins between Witness Gaming and Ford Gaming to see if they can climb higher on the ladder and get something a little bit better than 4th place even.
Yeah, I'm with them on that one. I want to root for the underdog because that was a great game.
Now, they actually beat Ford Gaming earlier on in the bracket, in the upper bracket. So if Ford Gaming does beat Witness Gaming, then H&J must be pretty confident going into that one. It was a close match, however, 2-1 to H&J. So I don't think they'll be extremely confident, but at least I know that given how they've played today, I think they certainly have the possibility of making it higher. and
Yeah,
maybe getting their
definitely.
rematch against Freyatek,
Yeah,
potentially.
coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. We threw last time, so you guys would get cocky, and then we beat you this time.
Exactly. They're playing the long con here, you know.
Yeah.
They're not they're not playing it just weekly, just one match at a time. They're playing for the big bucks at the end.
Yeah. It's been a great tournament so far. So is that I believe that's the last game for today. Yeah. So that's the last game of today. There's Froyo versus G6 is wrapping up over on the Banning channel. But for KritzKast, I think that's it for today. It's been a brilliant day of gaming, and do you want to take us away, Lugnuts?
I knew you were going to throw it there. Well, of course, being KritzKast, there is, of course, the Twitch, which you're watching right now, which you should subscribe to, because, of course, all of the matches that have been here today will be completely on full, unedited on this Twitch if you subscribe. So, I mean, definitely worth it for that. And if not, they will be edited and put up to YouTube at a later date for you. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube and keep a watch on that to catch a lot of good TF2. Apart from that, there's also the Twitter. Go check that out. Always good stuff there, and that's how you get notified for the cast. A good way if you're always on there. And there's also the Patreon and the merch. The Discord first. Forgot about that one. Do show up there. There is actually a lot of cool stuff going on. There is some movie nights and stuff occasionally. And then there's the Patreon and the merchandise, which is, always good stuff. Pick us some KritzKast merch. That way you can take it to the next big TF2 LAN and show your incredible taste of style. Because, of course, and you don't have to wear it there. They've got masks as well, which you can use around, which are actually really cool. So, yeah, apart from that, I guess, again, I just want to mention that there is still an opportunity to win some Yow hot sauce.
Yow!
Throw a tweet at the X-Time. I've completely forgot the Twitter name. Ava?
X-Time Fam Foods.
Yeah, X-Time Fam Foods. Go there, retweet. You get an opportunity to get the sauce because you can't buy it anymore. It's sold out. All right,
It's
and I've heard it's
exclusive
extremely good. So yeah, definitely go for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So apart from that,
just wanted to thank you guys for watching, and thank our producers in the background doing all the hard work. This is my first time casting, let alone casting a LAN event, and it's been my first opportunity peeking behind the curtains, if you will, and it's been an experience seeing all the hard work that so many people put in to make this whole thing possible. So yeah, just shout out to everyone that's put in some effort and time to make this happen, and shout out to you guys for watching, because we wouldn't be doing it without you. Thanks, guys.
Make sure to tune into other casts. We have 4 Highlander and 6s, especially in Australia, which is, the region which we're casting from.
Oh, yeah.
So, make sure to tune into that later, and we'll see you all later.